What's up, everybody? Let's fucking go, Usyk. I'm not dropping a link. You know, my dude, you know the deal, Friesen. I don't drop links when I'm doing the blow-by-blow. You know this. Salute, Mr. Doc. Salute, Tyler Miller. You know this. I don't drop links when I'm doing the fucking... You know this, bro. Come on. You fucking know it. Go, Usyk. Oh, and hey, to the homeboys... To the homeboys that jumped me the other day, because I know they're watching this. If it would have been me and one of my homeboys, you'd still be in the hospital right now. And trust me when I tell you I'll be back, bro. That's all I'm going to say. I'll be back. Bitch, fuck out of here. I'll be back. Don't worry. I'll be back. I'll be back. But I'll be back, because I know they're watching right now. So, oh, look at this mother... Yeah. I know the card hasn't even... Who said otherwise, Friesen? Is this a troll? Where's Mendoza? Get Mendoza in here. Where's Mendoza? We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later. Nah, I got fucking jumped at my homeboy's house the other night. I got tuned up a little bit of a bloody nose. They hit like girls, though. Them two cats hit like fucking females, though, bro. So, you know, it's all right. Like I said, if it would have been me and one other person jumping one of them, they'd still be in the fucking hospital. So don't worry about it. I'll be back, though. You better believe that. But you better believe that. Then get rid of him. If he's a troll, don't tell me he's a troll. Just get rid of him. Hit the likes. Just a bunch of fucking losers in the ghetto, you know, that Johnny grew up with. That's all it is. A couple of fucking losers from the hood. That's all it is that Johnny grew up with, that are jealous of me. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. It ain't shit. I'll be back, though. You better believe that. But anyways, I'll be back, though. I'll be back, though, bitch, because I know you bitch-ass motherfuckers are watching right now. I'll be back, though. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll be back. Give it a little time, son. I'll be back. And like I don't know where you live, so, you know, you should have done that shit if I didn't know where you live. You should... I know where you stay, man. I mean, it's, you know, I'm coming back. So anyways, yeah, then get rid of them. Hit the likes, fuckers. Drop the kid a super chat. I haven't done a live stream in like a week. Get it up. Get it up. Get it up. Get it up. Yeah, I couldn't find, dude. Where's Doc at? Why doesn't Doc have a fucking wrench? But what's it called? And Jed Stillwell needs her. Where's fucking Irishman? Nordic's in the building. Salute to Nordic. Goes from Sleepy J. Usyk fights in an hour. Well, we don't know the exact. We don't know the. How did the 40 hunt? I mean, that was like 2 weeks ago, Tyler, but thank you. I appreciate it. Very grateful for it. Let's fucking go, Usyk. What's up, Pence fan? Let's fucking go, Usyk. Dude, where's the undercard at? It's like, it's not on the fucking ESPN Plus. It's like nowhere to be found. That's what I was going to ask. I'm like, where the fuck is the undercard at? They don't even have the undercard on the fucking app here. I didn't even see the son of a bitch because it's not fucking, and I got ESPN Plus, but. Yeah, I didn't see the fucking thing. Where's the undercard at? It ain't on ESPN. It's not on the app. So where the fuck is it? Yeah, get the likes up. Thank you, Basile. Salute, bro. Abdullah. It's on Frank. Who the fuck is Frank? Why is my camera all foggy? Give me a sec. Who the fuck? Frank the Tank? Once it hits your lips, it's so good, Doc. Who the BT? Oh, BT. Oh, yeah. Okay, Doc. Right. I thought he was talking about Will Ferrell's character from where the fuck? How the fuck do I pull that up? Chris, salute. No worries, James Nunn. Once it hits your lips, it's so good, Doc. Manny Broderick, salute. Once it, I took the restrictor plate off the car. It's not exactly street legal, Doc. What the fuck is Frank Warren's channel called? Queensberry? Is that what the fuck it is? Hit them likes, god damn it. Yeah, what the fuck is Frank Warren's channel called? The fuck is this? You got fucking 4 different goddamn things you got to pull up to watch the undercard here. What's Frank Warren's thing called? Come on, freezing, Doc. Let's go. Well, don't. I'm asking the questions here, Abdullah. I need the answers, not the other way around. I'm asking TNT. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Spit it out, fuckers. Thank you. Well, they're not live. There ain't no fucking live going on TNT. Oh, all right, whatever. Take care, Tyler. There's no live going on Queensberry. What the fuck are you dudes talking about? There's no live on Queensberry. There's no live on TNT. What the fuck are we talking about here? There's no live on TNT. There's no live on Queensberry. What the fuck are we talking about? Okay, let's... Dude, where's the undercard here, for Christ's sake? Oh. BT Sport. Dude, it's not... There's no live stream going on BT Sport. Well, then put the link in the chat. Then put the fucking link in the chat. Well, salute, Carlos Rosado. Who gives a fuck about Lubin versus Ramos? I'm Mike Man concerned. Oh, I got a okay. Well, then I'm not pulling all that shit up. See, Doc gives me the simple answers. I'm getting all kinds of answers. I just needed the right one, and Doc gave me the right one. I wish Usyk was American instead of the Charlo sisters. So do I. I would trade him up for 15 different Charlo sisters, Comer. God bless. Hit the like, drop the kid a cash app or a super chat, join the channel membership, and where the fuck is the Irishman at when he said he was going to be here? Who the fuck is Bruce Carrington, and why the fuck would I hit the likes? I don't care about Bruce Carrington. I don't care about fucking... I'm here. Jesus, you guys ask. Okay, there's a problem. There's 38 people in here. There's only 22 likes. When I come back, we're going to go have a cigarette. When I come back, there better be over 30 likes in here, or it's going to be a problem. Get the fucking likes buttons up, for Christ's sake. I don't give a shit about fucking Prince Nassim's kid. I didn't like the dad, so why would I enjoy the son? Look at this fucking moron. Look at this fucking moron. Damien Estrada. You look like one of the dudes that jumped me the other night, bitch. You just some fucking... I'm in the shower, rubbing on my head. Yeah, just boxing is my passion. But yeah, fucking go. Hey, Damien, go back to the fucking BLM Pride Parade, bitch. Go back to the BLM Pride Parade, motherfucker. Get out of here. Go, hey, dog. Listen, bro. I need somebody to pick up my suits, Damien. You understand me? Go pick my suits up. Go pick my suits up, and I'll go clean my tires and pick my suits up for me, Damien. You understand me? Before I give you the belt. Now, anyways, before I give you the belt. Before I give you the fucking belt. Damien. Go fucking. There's dog shit all over my tires. Get them off before it sets in the treads, Damien. Get it off before it sets in the treads, Damien. Otherwise, Johnny's coming with one of these fucking. You heard, Damien? Get on it. Get on it. Get on it, Damien. Go, Usyk. What's up, Batman? Sorry. Oh, sorry. I let my emotions get the best of me sometimes, people. Sorry, people. I let my emotions. Fucking. Why would you? Did nobody's parents ever born in the 70s ever see the fucking movie, the film called The Omen? Why would your parents name you Damien? I suspect there's some satanic works going on behind the scenes here. Let's go have a cigarette. Wait a few minutes. I got to get the fight queued up for Dad. You don't know how to do the apps. Hit the likes, boys. Pop, roll on up here in a minute. Well, okay. Well, just. I'm gonna have when I come in, come up. I'm gonna have a smoke. It's all for you, Damien. Yeah. That's how Johnny's gonna go out if they rob Lomachenko against Shakur. You understand? Yeah. He looks like a Bone Thugs and Harmony member if they were gay. I'm not here to talk about that. I'm here to talk about Usyk. Sean O'Malley's a bitch. Sterling's a bitch. Peter Yan's the king of the bantamweight division. Undefeated, undisputed. Peter Yan's the king of the bantamweight division, but keep it boxing. Sean O'Malley's a bitch. Sterling's a bitch. Peter Yan fucking runs the UFC. Yeah, fucking right, Carlos. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Marab did beat Jan's ass. Yes, he did. Marab's the only dude that actually did beat Jan. I agree. Because Jan cooked the fuck out of the gay little Irish dude, and then he fucking beat up Sterling twice. Yeah, Marab beat him. And nobody else did. Marab and nobody else beat him. Yeah, that's right. Where the fuck is the drunk Irishman at? He said he was going to do. Well, yeah. He's supposed to be here. He is supposed to be here. Oh, a little rough on the landing. Kelmer, where was Kelmer at? Salute, Team Batman. Kelmer, I saw Kelmer in here a while ago. Somebody get the spam out, please. Somebody with the wrench, get the fucking spam out. Get them out of here. Put them in the fucking bathroom, please. Thank you. You guys got wrenches. Put them to work. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Appreciate it. God bless. Get the fucking. Did somebody get the spam out? Get the spam out of my ham. Well, what the fuck, dude? Well, why do I got to do it? What the fuck do you guys have wrenches for? How do I see this fight going? I see it being competitive for 4 or 5 rounds. Usyk taking over and beating the brakes off of him in the midpoint, second half of the fight, etc., so forth. That's what I see. I see him late TKO for Usyk, in my opinion. But we will see. That's my 2 cents anyway, Carlos. Well, yeah. Come on, man. Get them fucking likes up. Subscribe. Usyk is to get Usyk's ducking who? Who the fuck is that guy? Lewis Gildersleeve? Is that a joke? Because that one went way the fuck over my head, man. Is that a joke? That one went way over my fucking head if it was. Was that supposed to be some your attempted humor? I'm. When the other fights are over with, boxing kangaroo. God bless, Carl. Salute, brother. Just blaze. Salute, buddy. Hit the like. Drop the kid a super chat for fuck's sake. I haven't been live in a week. No, it ain't a full card. I think Prince Nassim's gay son is fighting right now. I don't know. I don't know. The card just started. It started at 4. Frederick Mendoza's fuck Canelo. Salute. Go Usyk. Just make a fucking spectacle. Yeah, just make us. Hi, Brandon Looney Tunes. God bless you, son. God bless you, Brandon. Everybody go subscribe to Brandon. He's a simple-minded kid, but we're trying to get his channel big, bro. Let's everybody go subscribe to Brandon. He's not a boxing guy, but he's a fucking shout out to Brandon, man. Let's go get Brandon some subscribers, bro, because Brandon's a good kid, man. He's not all, and he's not all there upstairs, but just do the kid a favor, man. Yes, thank you, Sean. Appreciate that. So let's get Brandon some subscribers, bro. You don't got to go over there and fucking watch every video, but help the kid out a little bit. Because Brandon deserves more money and more followers than everybody on here put together. Straight up. I ain't gonna. All right. Well, tell him it's on up here for him. Mendoza. That's all right. Let Mendoza have his fun. It's okay. Now, why the fuck isn't. What's going on here? Oh, there. What the fuck is going on here, man? Why isn't it starting? Oh, okay. Hit the likes, people. Look at the fucking Prince. This cunt's fatter than I am. This fucking disgrace. The Prince is a fucking disgrace to humanity, people. Mendoza time about Mendoza. Mendoza's here. Prince Nassim is a fucking disgrace to you. Motherfucker. He said the motherfucker blocked me. Come on. Guys, get them likes up, please. God bless you. All right, let's get this fucking party started. What the fuck does it keep talking about? The card hasn't started. Bro, I just put it on in the other room so my dad could watch it. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, why is this in fucking... Why is this boxing Telemundo? Oh, that's the Spanish version. Yeah, go fuck yourself. We speak American. That he brought this. There we go. Okay, there's Mark Kriegel and Joe Tessitore and Tim Bradley. There's my boys. Back home, Ukrainian. The fucking Telemundo version. 2 days ago, this past Thursday. The fuck out of here. The Prince was one of the biggest hype jobs of all time, Evan. That dude was a. The Prince was one of the big. The Prince was one of the first. No doubt about it. But you know, guys, get them likes up. I got 50 people in here and 36 likes. Get them up. He said that motherfucker blocked me. You gonna do that thing for me, Irishman? I mean, when I used to watch him, I used to say, man, he has speed, he has good footwork, good fundamental. He's a big man. You know, there was a lot of great things I like about him, but after he fought against Joe Joyce, he became a poodle. That's what I saw inside the ring. Literally a poodle. You know, he got late in the fight, got beat up with a jab. And whatever ended up happening is on the back end of the fight, he made the decision to go in. All right, well, let's get some final predictions. Who's picking Dubois? Because I know there's a couple of fucking... Oh, they're for the fucking Ukrainians and Polacks are deep. They're thicker than flies. Oh, have a good time, Dubois. Have fun, Dubois. Have fun, Dubois. Piercing jab from Joe Joyce that fractured the orbital bone of Daniel Dubois, and that's the lone loss on his career.
There are two ways to look at Dubois. Is he still the guy who got busted up last against Joyce?
Oh, Nordic's not. Nordic is definitely not. I've seen a few. I have seen a few. Friesen. I have seen a few. Believe it or not, Johnny has seen a couple. I have seen a few. You're not picking Dubois. You're not picking Dubois. You can see the scene. All the Ukrainian fans, Ukrainian refugees. Yeah, they're fucking deep. You tell this is gonna be a really fucking hostile. Okay, let me open this one. Let's get some fucking light going in this joint. There we are. Fucking sitting in fucking Dracula's cave over here. Let's go, Usyk! Where is Fury hiding? Fury's hiding. Oh, no, that's almost too bright, isn't it? Ah, fuck it. Is it better with the window open or shut? You tell me. Ah, he's a fucking clown. Being an NFL fan is the greatest. Is that better with the window open? Let's go fucking Poland. You got to remember, Nordic, I'm part Polak. You know, Ukraine's our next door neighbor. So, yeah. I'm Sicilian and Polak and German. So, you know who the fuck, where the fuck I said. Yeah, Fury, dude, Fury's in the back of a fucking Applebee's snorting a couple of fucking lines up right now. With his hand in Paris's pants. All right. He's He's getting some fucking bacon ranch quesadillas at Applebee's, fucking snorting cocaine off the toilet seat in the back of an Applebee's right now. That's what the fuck Fury's got going on. Yeah, Polish sausage. Polish sausage. Yeah, they love that shit. I see, because I'm both. That's always the debate, because there's a lot of Polacks in Chicago, and there's a good handful of Dagos. That's always the thing: Italian sausage or Polish sausage, and I love both. But I'm more of the Italian sausage guy. You know, they also got the Krakow ham. Krakow, I think, is a town in Poland. They got the Krakow ham. It's like rectangular. It's good. It's good ham. That's the Polish ham, the Krakow ham. I know this because I used to work at the deli after I got out of jail when I was on the ankle bracelet. I used to slice the meats. So Big Johnny was in there like fucking Leatherface. What do you want? 2 pounds? It's Al Capone. What do you want? 2 pounds? How thin do you want it? How thin do you want it? Max Cockerman, God bless you. My ex-girlfriend loves Polish sausage. Yeah, that's another kind. Pink. Club Pink. That's Al Capone, motherfucker. Fury will be run from... Dude, I'm really on the fence about who I'm picking. I'm really on the fence about who I'm picking with Zhang Joyce because, dude, the problem is it is in England. If it goes to the cards, we know how that's going to play out. Yeah, but yeah, that's another fucking... The fuck, and then my grandma, she's Polish and Italian. I don't fuck with Al Simmons. I love you, bro. Who gives a shit what those guys are talking about? Let's just focus on the Usyk fight, man. No disrespect, but no, you're right on time, Joshy boy. Oh, better, swing better, Kennedy, swing better. Thank you, Max Cockerman. God bless, brother. Max Cockerman's always holding the John Meister down. The John Meister down. Thank you, brother. God bless you. We appreciate it.
As a major underdog for the Unified Heavyweight Championships against the champ, Oleksandr Usyk. That is coming up in moments. It is our day.
Oh, yeah, we're going right to the fucking main event. All right, right on. Good.
They are just about set for the ring walks.
All right, let's go finish my cigarette before pure German bread. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You got, in the great words of Chael Sonnen, do you got something against green-eyed Germans? It sounds like race baiting to me. Canes, God bless, brother. Yeah, I'm watching on ESPN Plus, man. I don't know what you know. I know the websites, but I'm not going to rat myself out. You go to the what? Well, see, why the fuck do they have Jared Anderson talking about Usyk, bro? Get Jared Anderson the fuck off my screen. You guys can talk about him tonight when he fights his fucking bum. Get Jared Anderson the fuck out. You can talk about fucking Jared Anderson on the card tonight. Get him out of here. Put him in the fucking bathroom. Let this little fucking hype talk about that little hype job tonight when he's fucking fighting. These fucking guys. He's the next great American heavyweight looking ass. Meow meow, says Usyk on points. Yeah, let's get some final. Oh fuck, Usyk, come on. Yeah, but the next great American heavyweight. Fuck out of here. Oh. Please. Please, son. Would he even beat Richard Torres? It's a 50-50 fight, right? Poppy? What's up, Poppy? Man, you need to change your name, bro. I don't call people Poppy. That's what my fucking Mexican chicks used to call me. Hey, see what's up, bro? Yeah, you're all queued up there, old man. Oh, all right, yeah. You might have to turn it up a little bit there. All right. Sorry, I was getting the fight queued up for the old man. He's got his fucking air hose in his nose. What the fuck? The exorcist is popping my door open. Speaking of the, where's Doc? Speaking of the omen, my fucking door just opened out of nowhere for no apparent reason. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. The fucking, they did the Fury people did a fucking ancient gypsy Irish fucking seance around the campfire that last night, praying for Usyk's downfall. They were all levitating around the fucking campfire like the fucking people off Hereditary. You understand me? They were all levitating around the fucking campfire with the fucking voodoo doll of Usyk taking turns stabbing it and shit and fucking. Salute, AC. I got Usyk stopping Dubois 9 or 10. That's kind of what I'm thinking. He's, he's as well as he's gonna be. Thank you for asking that, Josh. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Let's go, Usyk. Everything's obvious here now. No, everything ain't fucking obvious. That's why they call boxing the theater of the unexpected. That's why boxing's called the theater of the unexpected, my dear son. Old man, take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you. Yes, I know. I lost my fucking virginity to a Puerto Rican girl when I was 17 or 18, and I was engaged to a Mexican girl before she passed. God rest her soul. When I was a young, once a time, Gordon Street, once a time. Where's Doc at? I need Doc in here, man, so he can get my fucking movie references. He's the only other old cunt. You guys are a bunch of young fucking studs in this young Thunder kid. Where the fuck is Doc? Where's Mendoza? Thanks again, Max Schuckerman, for the super chat. I appreciate it, brother. Old man, take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you. I know. I wasn't saying every single person, Josh. Let me rephrase that. Most of them are young bucks. You can see the future. Can you? Okay. All right. Let's see if you can predict the future, meow. Okay, you can see the future. Let's watch this. This is how Johnny murders magicians right here. When I go back in there, will I time you out? Not that I don't like you, but since you can read the future, we're going to test this theory out. Will I time you out when I go back in the house? Since you can see into the future, will I time you out? Come on, tell us the future. Mind reader. Tell us the fucking future. Look into your future. You know what I see? A sad man. I see a sad man. He's not answering, bro. So he'll just say, "See, I told you." See, it's a coin flip. I'm the fucking dude off of No Country for Old Men. This fucking quarter's been traveling 23 years to get here. Justin Falzon, what's up, brother? Thank you. He's gonna do the Bambi dance.
Want to be up there, Danny, or what?
Here, I'll turn it up a little for you. What did I put the fucking Spanish version on? They've been talking. Oh. Well, here. Yeah, I put the fucking. Yeah, I put the fucking Spanish version on. My bad. You're good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is this the next fight or more?
No, it's not. I put the fucking. It's next, you fucking impatient cocksucker. Friesen, it's next, you impatient fuck. Gee, God damn it, Friesen. God damn, Friesen, you fucking settle down there.
We have a very special message. We are moments away from our main event. But this time, your attention, please, as the message comes from the President of Ukraine, Volodymyr Zelensky.
Old man, take a look at my lamb. Oh, the Ukrainian president dude's talking.
We'll witness something very special. Ukrainians, Brits, Poles, and the whole
Okay.
tonight.
He said, if I'm wrong, I'll send you $1 million. Yeah, fucking right. Well, how about you just send me a 20? That would help. Let's start with like a 20 or something, Mr. Cat.
The strength of our people is mighty as Oleksandr Usyk.
Let's start with a fucking 20.
As solid as Daniel Dubois. The strength of our will for victory as powerful as all the.
Let's start with a 20 spot. How about? Let's start with the 20 spot, Mr. Meow. Meow.
I thank each
old man, take a look at my life.
Tonight and until the victory, Ukraine's victory. And my warmest thanks to you, people of Wrocław and Poland.
Guys, join the channel membership too, man. Join the channel membership. It's right there at the bottom. Join the channel membership, guys. I'm trying to build that up. And it's helping me out tremendous. It's only $5. Join the fucking channel membership, man. It's real easy. And you know, because we're going to start doing some men-only streams over there. So I want some of you guys to start joining the channel membership, bro. Oh, Michael Buffer, let's get ready to rumble. Yeah. All right. All right, here Damien Dubois is walking in the fucking ring right now. Oh, they're screaming all kinds of obscenity. They're going to be screaming all kinds of Polish obscenities at him. Usyk's about to fuck this dude up, man. He's a little lackluster in the heart department. He's a little lackluster in the heart department. I better turn this down a little bit. The fucking ESPN's gonna fucking copyright me over here. All right, look at this dude coming out to some fucking lame ass fucking Bob Marley. Fuck Bob Marley. What? I can't stand when dudes walk into the ring and some fruity tooty music, man. I absolutely can't stand when they fucking walk into the ring with fruity tooty. Yeah, Evan, join the channel membership. What are you doing with yourself? Well, we'll see, man. Styles make fights, wise guy. Joe Joyce had the size and the power to fucking put Dubois down. Usyk might not have that perks. So we shall see, though. Joseph, don't come over here, buddy, after you've been talking shit about me on these other channels. Grunge Truck, what's up, brother? God bless you, buddy. All right, here, let's go. Usyk, yeah!
From Ukraine, Oleksandr.
Man, Michael Buffer's getting old, dude. You can tell he's getting old. He said, "You a big pun." Yeah, well, I don't think Usyk listens to Big Pun, but Usyk probably doesn't even know what the fuck Big Pun's saying. But that would be cool if he did. Rest in peace to Big Pun, one of my favorites. But yeah, man. I don't think Usyk's listening to too much Big Pun, bro. I don't talk. What you talking about, Willis? Yeah. What you talking about, Willis? Guys, hit them likes, subscribe. No, I think he'll be back early next year. Grunge Truck, God bless, brother. Nice to have you in here. Kilmer, yeah, Big Pun's one of the best of all time. Most definitely. I mean, I hope Lomer gets back in there. Like I said, I think he deserves a tune-up after the robbery, and then he can fucking go out to Shakur. All right, here comes Usyk. Let's go, Usyk! Yeah, I know. You're on K9 stream all the time. Shout out to K9. That's my dog right there. Shout out to K9. K9 is a good dude, man. Usyk's got fucking Cheech Marin walking him in the ring over here. Usyk's got fucking Cheech Marin's cousin bringing him in. Yeah. Let's go, Usyk. Let's get it. Oh, yeah, he's ready to go. He's got the fucking game face on. Usyk's got the fucking game face on. Let's get a go Usyk chant in the chat. Go Usyk, everybody. Let's go Usyk in the chat. Thank you for ignoring. Well, I can't say it because I can't rat myself out, my dog. Hit them likes, though. Yeah, Usyk. Let's fucking go, son. Oh, the fucking crowd's going crazy. The crowd's going fucking nuts. I told you, Oliver. So, all right, dude. All right, now I'm annoyed. Get the fuck out. No refunds. Get the fuck out. What? Why don't you, Irishman? Why don't you check this stream out and fucking help hook your boy up? But I like Dubois. I don't have a problem with Dubois, but I'm just a massive Usyk fan. I don't have an issue with Dubois. I'm just a big fucking Usyk fan. Oh my God! Look at. I can't even see McSmith's comments, bro, because I blocked him a long time ago, and I can't unblock him from the comments. I don't know how to unblock him from the comments. Dude, I honestly would give McSmith. I can't even read his fucking comments. Danny Dubois is shitting his jocks right now. Oh, I know this other dude that's carrying Usyk's belt too. He follows me on Twitter. His name's Sergey. I think his name's Sergey. I think that's him. I think that's him. Guys, let's get them likes up to 50. We're 5 away. We got 45. Let's get up to 50.
The national anthem for the United Kingdom. God save the king.
Michael Buffer has been around a while. Watsy, salute, buddy. God save the queen. All right, fuck this. They got 7 national anthems going. No, if he might a little bit, but see, here's the thing. Thank you, Watsy. Will Usyk age suddenly? He might, but even if he does, I still don't think Dubois. Even if Usyk is visibly slowed down, Sean, I still think he can take care of Dubois. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Michael Buffer's looking a little old there, isn't he, Pops? Yeah, he is fucking old. Yeah. He's looking a little old there. No, he's still got it. That's where they're doing the national anthems here. Let's fucking go. Dubois doesn't have footwork. No, he doesn't. He can bounce on his feet a little bit, but he's pretty slow on his feet. He can bounce. He's got a little bit of a bounce to him, but he's not the dude that's going to be stepping left to right, side to side, back and forth now. But hey, everybody's got to punch his chance. The head does not move, Doc. Exactly. The head does not fucking move. I'll drop the link in here after the fight, too, guys. The head does not move, Doc. Great fucking. That's right. That's right, Doc. The head does not move. Very well stated, my friend. Let's fucking go, Usyk, Chad. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. I don't know. Look like fucking Cheech Marin's cousin, the dude that walked them out. I don't know. The old man's watching too. I put the fucking app up for the old man, so because they're about the ring. The bell's about to start, Max. They're reading the fucking instructions right now. Mr. 10-inch. Yeah, Maxie.
Champion versus champion.
Yeah, Buffer's giving the instructions right now, Max.
For the unified heavyweight
Let's go!
of the world. It's sponsored
Come on, Usyk. Fuck this guy. Send him back to fucking London or wherever the fuck he's from. Fuck this cocksucker. Like I said, I think the first few rounds will be a little back and forth, and Usyk's going to take off in the middle of the fight and stop him late.
The three judges at ringside scoring this bout, should it go the distance, from South Africa, Stanley Tristadulo, from Poland, Usyk Jankowiak, and from Poland, Pavel Kravitsky.
And they got two Polak judges in there, so we should be in good hands. Luis Pabon, the referee.
Luis Pabon. And now, the officials are ready. The fighters are in the ring, and they are ready. So for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Wilder's sucks, Justin. Wilder's Fury's bitch. But I still love you, Justin. Very Phil. Make sure your knee doesn't explode, cocksucker. Make sure your knee doesn't blow up this time, fuckface.
He's the former Commonwealth champion, former WBC silver belt champion, former WBO.
Make sure your knee doesn't fucking blow up this time, you fuck. Usyk, Chad. You already know. Yeah. Fuck you. Go back to fucking London. Thank you, Chad. I appreciate that, brother. God bless. Yeah, let's go, Usyk, baby. All right, Carl. We'll catch you afterwards.
20 fights, 20 victories, 13 big wins by knockout. He is the former undisputed, undefeated.
Salute, Sean. God bless, Irishman.
Fighting out of and fighting for the people of Ukraine, presenting the reigning, defending, undefeated.
That's facts, Grunstruck.
WBO heavyweight champion.
Come on, Usyk. Let's go, Usyk, son.
On a rainy night in Rosslyn.
Yeah, he's got some. Yeah, Dak. He's got some fucking interim belt or another right through the fucking. You know.
Three belts on the line against his mandatory challenger, Damien Dubois. Timmy, in the lead up to this fight, Dubois was asked plenty about his thoughts on Usyk. He says he's been a great champion, but everything that's had a great beginning has an end. Let's
champ of the Sherwood. I don't know what the Sherwood Forest is, but that sounds about right. Perhaps their
only chance is a puncher's chance.
All right, let's go. Round one. Ref's giving the instructions.
We've seen as a heavyweight. In his 4 heavyweight fights, his opponents have landed only 9 punches per round. What level of aggression do you expect from Daniel Dubois early on here?
Well, Tess, looking at his body, it looks like he's trimmed down and took some of that muscle mass off his frame.
Irishman, come on. Oh, nice fucking stare down, too. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, they're giving each other the death stare. I love it. Let's go. Fucking A. I love it. Let's go.
One particular area where I believe that.
I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry, Carlos. All right, round one. Let's go.
Have you seen anything in recent fights?
All right, let's do it. Round one. There we go.
There's no doubt about it. I mean, he can go as far as back as the amateur when he was in the ring with Better Be. When Better Be was able to drop him with a body shot.
Crowd, good jab from Usyk. Crowd's chanting Usyk. Dubois, he's trying to measure the distance a little bit. They're both getting a little feel for each other. Both progging with their lead hand. Another good jab for Usyk. Go, nice jab right down the pipe from Usyk. 30 seconds in, he's already landed 2 really good jabs.
That's what you're seeing now.
The death stare. Good jab from Dubois.
Front foot and hand positioning. That's what you're seeing. Both guys trying to get their lead hands working, deflecting the lead hand of their opposition to line up their backhand.
Both Usyk's landed about 3 good jabs. Dubois got one in there a minute ago. That straight left's going to chew Dubois to pieces in a couple of rounds. Watch. Good left to the body for Usyk. Good counter right hand for Usyk and follows it up with a jab. Usyk lands another jab. Another good jab for Usyk. Usyk's fainting, bobbing side to side, giving Dubois different looks, making him reset. Dubois throws in a little flurry. Some of it got in. Good stiff jab from Usyk right there. Another jab for Usyk. Not much on it, though. Minute left in the first round. A little right to the body for Dubois. Usyk gets in the left upstairs. Left to the belly for Usyk. Dubois gets in the left. Straight left for Usyk. Nice little sneaky uppercut for Dubois there. Left for Usyk again.
But what happens when you have a fighter like Usyk that knows how to slow down the pace of a fight?
Dubois needs to be... Oh, good overhand right from Dubois. That was a nice shot. Good jabs for Usyk again. Little overhand right for Dubois. Straight left to the belly for Usyk. Usyk's been busier this round. Dubois has gotten a couple of good shots, and he has, but Usyk's been busier. 10 seconds.
It has a mind of his own, and when he releases that right hand, it is dangerous. It is powerful.
Good jab from Dubois right there. He misses with the right. Yeah, that was an Usyk round. Dubois gotten a couple of good shots, but clear Usyk round. Clear Usyk round.
Best punch of the round right here. Usyk splitting the guard, coming underneath.
Pretty decisive Usyk round. Dubois gotten a couple of shots in, but, you know, very, 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 very clear Usyk round. Very, very clear Usyk round.
You saw Usyk battling actually underneath the jab of Dubois.
Oh, yeah, dude. Doc, he needs to be fucking going forward, forward, forward at all times. Yeah. Can't fight Usyk off the back foot. He's going to pick you apart. Especially because Dubois is not the most mobile motherfucker in the world. You know, so, yeah, he needs to be pressure, 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 pressure if you're Dubois. Uh-oh. Dude, we're 1 round in, Vince. We're 1 round in, Vince.
Seconds out.
Calm down. Calm your little cheek.
Second now in the corner of Daniel. Charles. That was a trainer change over the course of the past year.
Round 2.
The last fight.
Both guys flicked the jab out there.
3 times against Kevin Moreno in the first round, then rallied back.
Another good jab from Usyk. Jab from Dubois. Ooh, nice right hand for Dubois. Good jab for Usyk again. Another one. Not much on it, though. Straight left from Usyk. Jab from Usyk. Another good jab from Usyk. Little left over the top for Dubois. Good right hand for Dubois. It was but Usyk blocked it with the glove. Good jab for both guys. Another good jab for Usyk.
When he was a cruiserweight, he was throwing nearly 70
jab for Dubois. Good jab for Usyk. Oh, nice straight left hand from Usyk. That one rocked Dubois. Good straight left hand. I told you that straight left hand's going to fucking chew Dubois up as the fight progresses. Watch. Ooh, nice counter left hand from Usyk. Couple of pawn jabs for Usyk. Dubois misses with the sweeping right. Usyk lands in a good stiff jab, leaping jab. Ooh, good straight left down the pipe again for Usyk. Snap Dubois' head back.
Again, terrible in transition. You see the jab go out, but nothing else is coming behind the jab for Dubois.
Good jab to the belly for Usyk. Dubois flicks his jab out a couple of times. Nice left. Dubois threw the right left, and the fucking left got in. Good jab for Usyk again. Jab for Usyk again. Left to the belly for Usyk. Another jab for Usyk. Another jab for Usyk. Ooh, nice little uppercut there for Dubois. Another jab for Usyk. Usyk misses with the sweeping left hand. Jab for Usyk, jab for Dubois. Back in the center ring they go. Straight left for Usyk again. Well, that's two-zip fucking. That's two-zip Usyk. But Usyk's starting to open up more. I told you the first few rounds will be competitive. Then he's going to fucking hit the likes, man. Hit them fucking likes, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. Drop the kid a cash app or a super chat if you're feeling a little generous here. Yeah, that's straight left hand. Can somebody get the spam out of my chat, please? Can somebody block the spam? Thank you. Yeah, counter right hook.
Right underneath the armpit, almost underneath the armpit, on that left side of Usyk.
It's off by a mile, Doc.
Pay more attention to the body. To the body. When you have a fighter that moves as much as Usyk, you have to pay.
Well, Vince, why don't you throw the kid a bone over here since I'm providing the entertainment?
A rainy night here in Wrocław, Poland. Unified heavyweight champion.
Giving the dog a bone. Round 3. Jab for Usyk.
Signature punch was the straight left.
He said Dubois' corner's losing their shit. Yeah, they might be. Nice straight right for Dubois. Good jab for Usyk. Caught Dubois coming in.
Now, what is he going to do with that? Moving forward. Sometimes you get in situations where you say, hey, the power wasn't too much. I can deal with his punching power, and you need to.
Good jab from a good snapping jab from Usyk. That one snapped Dubois' head back a little bit.
Another well-placed jab early on here in round 3 by Usyk.
Take a little bit more chances.
Good jab for Usyk again. Good right hand for Dubois.
Right to the chest from Dubois.
Oh, nice fucking 1-2 from Usyk. That one might have bothered Dubois a little bit. A little bit might have. Straight left for Usyk again. Good flurry for Usyk. Oh, nice left. Oh, that was a trip. He caught his foot. Nice left hook. That was Usyk. Dubois got in a light, nice shot right there, but their feet got tangled up.
I like what I'm seeing from Dubois. He's throwing the right hand and he's following it up with the left hook. A punch that's pretty missed, usually missed by the orthodox fighter when he's facing the southpaw, because you got to understand that Usyk always clears to that left side. So if you meet him with a hook, If you catch him, you can hurt him.
The rain continuing to pour
Good
down.
couple of jabs from Dubois right there.
As that tarp that only hangs 10 feet over the center of the ring is being tested with the heavyweight champion in action here in round 3. Left hand to the body.
Good sweeping jab and a sweeping left from Usyk there. I couldn't tell if it landed. Dubois misses with the right hand. Couple of jabs from Usyk.
Yes, but he has to do it at the chest, Tess. He has to hit the bigger target. The chest, the body, the arms. Just land on Usyk.
Good jab from Dubois.
He's going to have to respect it because it's hard, Tess. There's a lot of weight on those shots. Good body shot.
Good fucking counter right hook from Usyk there. Good jab from Usyk, snapping Dubois' head back. Usyk misses with the straight left. Dubois misses with the uppercut. Usyk throws the jab downstairs. Gets in a flurry up. Usyk got in a nice right hook right at the fucking bell right there. Come on, guys. Drop the kid a fucking super chat here. I'm providing the fucking entertainment.
Just more work by Usyk. Beautiful jab right there coming from underneath. Blinding again. Keeping Dubois off balance with that stick all night long. I mean, it's been a signature punch. It's been setting up his power shot, which is the left hand.
He said Usyk's throwing more fucking body shots than Dubois. Yeah. Yeah, Doc. That ain't no cap either.
Tess, Dubois' corner was happy with his work that last round like I was.
Yuri Tachenko is the trainer of Oleksandr Usyk. Don Charles. You can see the rain background. You can see it in the foreground just from that camera shot as the lights pass through it. Again, only 10 feet above the ring is the covering. And it's very close to the edges, so we'll have to watch to see if the wind affects things. Could make for a slippery edge of the apron and or the ring. Round number 4, Usyk with a 28-17 connect advantage.
Good jab for Usyk. Counter jab for Usyk. Dubois walked right into it. That was a nice shot. Tim Bradley just said it. Dubois don't move his fucking head. Doc said it in the stream earlier. Oh, that was a little bit of a low blow from Dubois, I thought. Jab from Usyk. Brandon, I'll read it in between rounds. Thank you so much, brother. I'll read it in between the rounds, brother. Thank you, Brandon. Straight left for Usyk. Snap Dubois' head back. Right hook for Usyk. Dubois flicks his jab out there. Jab to the belly for Usyk. Thank you again, Brandon. I'll read it in between rounds, my brother. I got to focus on the fight, my man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Good jab for Dubois right there. Straight left for Usyk right down the pipe. Good shot. Dubois' left eye looks like it's closing up a little bit. Good jab for Usyk again. Straight left for Usyk. Good jab for Dubois. Ooh, nice right hand for Dubois. Right hook for Usyk now. Good jab for Usyk. Good right to the belly for Dubois. That was a nice body shot for Dubois. Stabbing jab from Usyk. Dubois misses with the left hook. Good jab from Usyk right down the pipe. That one snapped Dubois' head back as well. Oh, nice right hand from Dubois. That was a good shot.
Finding it slippery in the center of the ring. And you can actually hear it. You can hear the squeaks of the fighter's shoes. Yes.
Good jab from Usyk again, man. Straight left and a right hand from Usyk. He's just picking them apart. Usyk's just picking him apart right now. I think he's going to bring, like I said, he's going to bring the pain later. Good straight left for Usyk. Good exchange, man. Yo, Johnny, you feeling the late stoppage or the UD? Thanks, Brandon. Oh, it's raining in that motherfucker. It's tough to say. From what I'm seeing right now, I would say UD, but Brandon, but in the same breath, we've got a lot of fight left. But
37, 3 rounds to 1. I gave the last round to Dubois. There's a gap in their footwork, but Timmy, I agree with you. When Dubois,
I don't know how the fuck Mark Kriegel gave him that last. Maybe Kriegel gave Dubois that last round. Yeah, I don't know about that, but that was a swing round, if anything. The first 3 were all Usyk. That fourth, Dubois did land some good shit in that fourth, so maybe, but good jab for Usyk to start off the 5th. Yeah, the rain's coming down, bro. You can see the rain coming down in the arena. They ain't got the fucking domes like they do in the NFL here. Oh, good. Yeah, that was a low blow from Dubois. Low blow from Dubois. Yeah, that was definitely a low blow. That was a big low blow from Dubois. Oh, yeah, that was a bad low blow from Dubois.
It's hard to see from that angle right there, but it does seem to be low. I wonder if it was above the belt line.
Usyk is still down.
No, not even. No, I already knew what it was. I could tell that shit was low.
I don't think people understand what happens when a guy gets hit low like that. I really don't. I don't think they understand that. You know, you have to understand he got hit with a guy with 10-ounce gloves on with a cast. 200 and something pounds, 230.
Yeah, that was a big low blow. Ooh.
Your legs go numb. You feel tingling down your body.
Nah, it ain't gonna fuck the fight up. He's just catching his wind. Family jewels are restricted. Exactly, so King Solomon.
From Daniel Dubois, as Usyk is taking all of his time to recover before he
If you ever get hit in the balls real good, you got to walk around a little bit.
This could be a turning point right here for Dubois.
Here's
Tim-
another angle,
Right here,
Timmy.
another angle, yep.
Oh, yeah, that was definitely a low blow.
That looked like it's right on the belt line, Tess. That doesn't look too deep down on that cup there.
Nah, dude, that was definitely a. No, that was definitely a low blow. That was definitely a low blow. G, what the fuck are you talking about, G? It hit him in the fucking dick. Yeah, that was a dick shot, bro.
And the one halts in the action. And now Usyk signals that he is.
Who's looking more tired? Usyk doesn't get tired.
He's telling Pabon he's ready. Pabon's encouraging him to take his time, and Usyk is saying.
Yeah, Usyk said, "Fuck that." Yeah, Pabon's the ref's on him. Gee, get the fuck out of here. You don't even know what the fuck you're looking at. Dude, it clearly hit him in the dick, Jeez. Shut the fuck up.
Louis Pabon is saying you get another minute, which he does. Usyk has expressed to him that he is ready to re-engage in our heavyweight championship fight. Again, this the low blow.
Here it is. Let's see.
Yeah, that was definitely a dick shot, bro.
It looked like it's right on at target, right on the belt line of Usyk.
Listen to me. Look at me. Look at me. Clean fire. Look at me. Clean fire over the qualification. Clean. Look at me. Look at me. Okay. Clean fire. Okay.
So the warning from
Usyk looks fucking pissed, bro. He looks pissed now. Good left hand for Dubois. Straight right to the belly for Dubois.
when they commence.
Another right hand for Dubois.
The aggressor downtown.
Keep going down there. Dubois knows that was a legal shot. He knows it was legal. He's going right back down to the kitchen.
That looked like another fucking low blow. Left hook for Dubois.
And you see when you go down to Usyk's body.
Come on, Andrew Galata. I mean, Andrew fucking Galata Dubois over here. Yeah, this is his chance, Doc. I agree.
It is the body. There's no doubt about it. AJ got to his body late in the fight. He hurt him with a body shot.
Of course, that was a late rally by Oleksandr Usyk. The 9th round by Anthony Joshua in their rematch in August of last year was the best.
Oh, good body shot from Dubois again.
Was a huge rally for Usyk.
Look at Usyk complaining about the body shots.
Usyk now posting with that right hand from that south.
Oh, good jab from Usyk.
From the champion.
See, but this is where the experience come in that test. Dubois ain't never been here before.
Good fucking counter shot from good right hand from Dubois and a good counter shot from Usyk. Minute left in the 5th. Good jab from Usyk. Straight left and a right hand from Usyk. Now Usyk's going after him. He's like, fuck this shit.
Now on the inside, Dubois trying to go underneath with the right hand.
Good straight left for Usyk. Right hand for Dubois.
See, now you're seeing the resiliency of Usyk.
Good jab and a sweep. Good sweep and left from Usyk. Straight left from Usyk. Snap Dubois' head back. Little bit of a body shot there for Dubois. Good fucking combination for Usyk right there, man. He said, fuck this shit. Little right hand that was blocked from Dubois. Sweeping left hand for Usyk again. Usyk's having a good rally at the end of this round, bro. Oh, another good straight left hand for Usyk. Right hand for Usyk. Sweeping left from Usyk. And Dubois lands the right hand right at the bell. That was a fucking really good rally for Usyk in the end of the round. I got it 4-1. 4-1 for Usyk. Dude, that was a fucking low. It was borderline. Yeah, he's trying to be a Kovalev War too. Yeah, that was a little low, bro. That was low. That was low.
Right on the belt line from Dubois. But that right there.
Yeah, that pissed. Usyk just had a fucking great rally at the end of that 5th. That's boxing for you, Doc. Exactly. That's boxing for you, man.
And I believe in this next round, he's going to come forward even more.
And this is what happened at the end. Listen to the bell. And 2 punches thrown. A punch by each man after the bell at the end of 5.
If you're going to give him any round, it was that round. I gave Usyk that round because he rallied on him late, but I think the 4th round was the swing round there. Yeah, I got it 4-1.
To this point, a 43-29 connected.
Little overhand right for Dubois. Now Dubois is coming after Usyk. Good. Yeah, the 1, 2, and 3 were all Usyk. 4 and 5 were both kind of iffy. Good couple of jabs for Dubois. Good jab for Usyk. Yeah, I got it because 4 and 5 were both swing rounds. When there's 2 swing rounds, I give 1 to each guy. Right to the body for Dubois, jab upstairs for Usyk. Good jab for Usyk again. Another good jab for Usyk. 4 and 5 were both swing. Oh, good counter left hand and Good counter left hand and the right hook. He might have hurt Dubois right there. Good jabs for Usyk, 2-3 of them. Stalking Dubois, backing him up to the corner. Jab for Usyk again. Good flurry for Usyk right there. Overhand left for sweeping left hand for Usyk. Straight left hand for Usyk. Jab downstairs for Usyk. Body shot for Dubois.
He's doing well, battling back in spots against Usyk.
5 fights removed from the lone loss of his career. Coming off the longest layoff of his career as well.
That was another fucking low blow. That was another low blow right there.
Back in December when he was scored 3 times.
Straight right hand upstairs for Dubois, down and a right hand to the belly for Dubois. He landed another low blow right there. Dubois hit him with another low blow right there. Yeah, he's definitely trying to pull a fucking Andre Ward here. Little pity pat from Usyk. Good jab from Dubois. Straight left from Usyk. Gets in another good snapping jab from Usyk. Dubois hit him with another. Good right hand for Dubois. This is another Usyk round so far, but Dubois got landed a couple of shots. Left to the belly for Usyk.
Every time he goes down the Usyk body, not much comes back from Usyk.
Jab for Dubois. Right hand for Dubois. Good left to the good liver shot from Daniel Dubois. Good jab for good combination upstairs for Usyk. Woo!
I'm undefeated. Everybody swear they the biggest in the back.
Fucking yeah, Dubois Galata. That was another. He landed another fucking low blow in that round. If you guys were watching, he landed another low blow. Guys, make sure we're hitting the like there for your boy.
Undefeated heavyweight Jared Anderson in action tonight on ESPN.
But that was an Usyk round. Like I say, 1, 2, 3 were Usyk. 4 and 5 were both kind of swings. I'll give Dubois one of them, and Usyk won the 6. So 4-2, 5-1 Usyk. Yeah, he landed another hard low blow in that fucking round. He's low blowing, guy.
As we start the 7th round.
He's pulling the fucking Andre Ward 101. Left to the body for Usyk.
All control with his jab test. Keeping himself in position to be able to line up his backhand.
Next level. Good sweeping right hand for Usyk there. It grazed him. Straight left hand for Usyk again. Jab for Usyk. Usyk goes downstairs. Good right to the body for Dubois.
Heavy downpour in Wrocław, Poland. And some of that mist, even though they're under the tarp, is being blown into the ring.
Ref breaks him up. Ref's doing a good job in here, though, man.
Extremely dangerous test.
I will give Louis Pavon that. Louis Pavon's doing a good job. Good fucking counter right for Usyk. Usyk gets in a jab. Oh, good left to the belly for Usyk, man.
Got reminded that those body shots hurt. Now he's playing copycat.
Good jab upstairs for Usyk.
Of Dubois.
The jab for Dubois. Straight left for Usyk. Dubois got a sweeping right hand to the body and good right hand for Dubois. Couple of right hands for Dubois. He's got Usyk in the corner. Good right to the belly for Dubois. Good jab for Usyk. Sweeping right hand for Usyk, or left hand for Usyk, rather. Good fucking 1-2 upstairs for Usyk. Gets in another jab.
Wildly skilled, the amateur pedigree, the southpaw stylist.
Yeah, he's backing him up now.
As a heavyweight, of course, took the 3 belts from Anthony Joshua
Straight left hand for Usyk. Good shot from Usyk right there. Oh, nice overhand left for Usyk right there. Good jab for Usyk. Good overhand left for Usyk again. Straight left hand for Usyk right down the pipe. Oh, he cracked Dubois with a good combination right there. Dubois hurt a little bit. Not bad, but Dubois hurt a little bit. Straight left hand for Usyk again. Sweeping right hand for Usyk. Usyk's he's teeing off on Dubois now. Dubois a little worse for wear. Not much time left in the round though. Good overhand, good right hook for Dubois right there. Overhand, couple of good left hands for Usyk. Another couple of good left hands for Usyk. Beautiful left. Nah, that body shot wasn't clean, bad man. That was. Nah, I don't know about that, bad man.
It's a straight left hand. Straight, just a pop shot right from the position it's in. Nice little looping shot right there on the top. Catching Dubois, not ready to step the punch. Then coming around the guard once again in transition. Usyk is fantastic when he lets his hands go.
Usyk fucking tuned him up that last round. I got it 6-1 for Usyk. Man, people don't know what the fuck they're talking. Dude, it was a low blow, bro. It was a fucking very, very clear low blow. It was a very clear, dude. He hit him right here, dog. It was just above the dick, dog. And when you're bouncing around, your dick comes up. Yeah, it's a fuck, dude. It was a low fucking blow. And Dubois did it 2 more times after that. So no, nobody got robbed, bro. That was a fucking low blow. We was Kangs and shit. Good seventh. Oh, good straight left for Usyk to start off the 8th round. Good straight right for Dubois. Usyk's turning it up now. Straight left for Usyk. Straight right to the body for Dubois. Good straight left for Usyk again. Switched the angle and landed the straight left down the pipe. Straight left for Usyk again. Oh, good 3-4 punch combination upstairs for Usyk. Some of it landed, some of it didn't. Good body, good right to the body for Dubois. Dubois.
Circle the 5th round. Many will point to that and say what could have been, perhaps what should have been. When a body shot landed flush and it was ruled a low blow, that gave us a nearly 5-minute pause in the action as Usyk was given time to recover.
Good right to the body for Dubois again. Straight left for sweeping left for Usyk. Jab for Usyk. Good uppercut for Usyk right there.
From that southpaw right hand. Front hand with the uppercut. The versatility of Usyk.
He's doing it all tonight, man.
Good right to the body for Dubois. Usyk missed with the sweep and left. Oh, nice right hand for Dubois. Yeah, nice right hand for Dubois right there. Very good shot. Jab for Dubois. Another jab for Dubois. Good jab for Usyk now. Combination for Usyk now. Sweeping left to the body for Usyk. They run into each other. Ooh, nice flurry upstairs for Usyk. Oh, and he dropped Daniel Dubois. Big flurry upstairs for Usyk, and Daniel Dubois is down.
Knockdown score by Oleksandr Usyk in the closing moments of round number 8. That accuracy, we told you, top 5 combination puncher in all the boxing. And in the driving rainstorm, the Ukrainian fans are on their feet.
Excellent combination and finish of the round for Usyk. Just bagging up Dubois. Dubois not having any answers. I told you, he's not that great in transition. When offense is coming his way, he's looking to get out of Dodge's way. But you have to counter punch so that offense, so that landslide will stop.
Mark Kriegel, how do you have it scored? We got a 10-8 round on the books.
78, 73, 6 rounds to 2.
Yeah, he's got Mark Kriegel's got it 6 rounds to 2. That's fair. I think you could have it 7-1. Yeah, credit to Dubois. He came to fight. Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely. Yeah, hats off to Dubois, man. Round 9. Good right to the body for Dubois.
That number 5. We're coming off the heels of a knockdown at the end of 8.
Good straight right hand for Dubois right there.
See how Dubois looks.
Hey, he's beating that ass, Al Paisan. You already know.
Usyk steps back, looks for the ref's help, saying, hey, it was low.
Ooh, nice fucking sweeping left from Usyk. Dubois misses with the uppercut. Usyk lands the left to the body. Good flurry upstairs for Usyk. Blood coming out of Dubois' nose. Usyk gets in another jab. Spins him around back at center ring. Man, he hit him low again, bro. He hit him low again right there, bro. Left to the belly for Usyk. Jab upstairs for Usyk. That's about 6 low blows that Dubois landed. 5 or 6 of them. Right hand over the top for masterclass Irishman. Oh, nice right hook for Usyk. Good combination of upstairs for Usyk again. Good fucking right and the left upstairs for Dubois. Usyk misses with the 1-2. Little uppercut in there. Good. Oh, he dropped Dubois again with the right hook. Yeah, baby. Usyk dropped him again with the right hand. Fuck out of here. Back to London, bitch. Back to London, bitch. That was the Usyk is a fucking beast, bro. What a beast. Tyson Fury will smoke this fool. Tyson Fury's a fucking coward. Oh, yeah, boy. Where's Fury at? Yeah, that was Alex. You boxed like I did, bro. You used to box like me. You probably still do, Alex. That was a very clear low blow. Very clear low blow.
In the midst of the war, he said, "This is going to be a victory for my people." He discussed wanting to make a statement.
I said you didn't call. I said 8 to 10. I said 8 between 8 and 10.
Statement made against a version of Daniel Dubois who acquitted himself and was more game than many thought. But in the end, the knockout finisher in 9.
Very, very decisive. Nah, Batman. Nah, Batman. Nah. Nah, Batman, that was low, bro. Come on. I don't give a fuck. Let him cry. Hit the like, man. Drop the kid a super chat. Should have dropped me $50. I would have saved him another 900. Hit them likes, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Drop the kid a fucking super chat, for fuck's sake. Masterclass. Dubois won one, maybe 2 rounds. 1 or 2 rounds, got dropped twice.
Well, let me tell you something. Damien Dubois.
Yeah, baby, I told you. That was a good left hook. They're showing the replay. Fucking straight left hand that dropped Dubois. Hey, he did it quicker than Joe Joyce did it, too.
He was in this fight tonight, people. Trust me, he was in this fight. A lot better than I.
Yeah, and hats off to Dubois. He had a couple of good moments.
Hurt Usyk several times throughout the course of this fight. He was landing clean right hands occasionally. Usyk, again, showed that he was too much.
Nah, that was a low blow, bro.
He knew he had experience.
That was a low blow. Dude, it was below the fucking belt line, dog. This guy, this isn't rocket science. It was below the belt line. It's a low blow. Learn your boxing. That's a fact, Tyler. God bless. Good to have you back in here, buddy. I wish you would have stuck around for the fight, but I'm glad you're here now. Dubois did better than Jeff.
And now the world will wait to see what happens in October.
What's the Tyler, dude? I don't have time. Tyler, I don't have time for this shit while I'm in the middle of the stream, bro. What's going on? What's the problem, dude? What, dude? Like, bro, I don't have time for the What's going on, Tyler, bro? I'm in the middle of a fucking stream, dog. I don't care what everybody says. Oh, they're going nuts in the fucking ring. What's going on, Tyler? What's the problem, bro?
With his fans. And in the crowd, his dear friend, his best friend, Vasily.
Okay, cool. Drop the kid a super chat then, Vince, you greedy prick. But, yeah, salute, Nordic. Masterclass. Yeah, it was a fucking dude. It was below the belt line, Alex.
Turned it on in the middle rounds and closed the show in spectacular, accurate fashion once again. One of the most accurate combination punchers in all of boxing. The conversation will now turn to Tyson Fury. He says, I don't think about Fury. I simply just need to meet him in the ring. We need to fight. Usyk quoted this week as saying that the
it was definitely low. You know, I don't give a fuck what the. Thanks, Canes. Appreciate it.
Cut man undoing the tape of Oleksandr Usyk. Timmy, the final CompuBox numbers look this way. As you see, the power punches landed 36.
Guys, we need to be hitting the like button. We're not hitting the like button. Like and subscribe.
From the southpaw Usyk that finished the job in
Yeah, Dubois is a solid kid, bro. He absolutely is a solid kid. No doubt about it. Old man, take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you. I want to see Usyk get on the fucking mic.
I mean, he figured it out. There's no doubt about it. It's what I expected. Honestly, I didn't expect Dubois to do as great as he did and go as long as he did. I knew the fight would probably be stopped late. But ladies and gentlemen, here.
All right, let's see what Usyk's got to say after the fact. Guys, hit the fucking like, man. Drop the kid a super chat. What the fuck?
Still undefeated, still the unified heavyweight champion of the world, fighting for the people and the nation of Ukraine, Oleksandr.
Well, Fury hasn't, dude. Well, first the fight's got to get made, then we'll start talking about it. Thanks, Vince. Appreciate you.
Remember, he was a 12-1 underdog in this fight. Joe Tessitore, Tim Bradley, and Mark Kriegel with you as we have been calling the action from here at the Hard Rock Hotel Casino in Tulsa, Oklahoma, because that was just the first half of this.
Thank you, Benny. Appreciate it, brother.
As we will see Jared Anderson and Efe Ajagba also in the co-feature, but Jared
I want to see.
Radenko will be coming up. You can stay right here on ESPN Plus for the full undercard of this.
They're not going to give Usyk a fucking mic here?
Eastern, we will have coverage of Jared Anderson and Andre Radenko. Mark, you were scoring the heavyweight championship fight. At one point, you drew attention to what happened in the 5th round. We will go back to that because.
Thanks, Benny. Appreciate it, bro. I got your back as well, brother. Always.
Seemingly scored a knockdown, but Louis Pavone, the referee, said no, it's a low blow, and encouraged Usyk to take all 5 minutes to recover.
Well, he encouraged him after Usyk said clearly several times, "I'm ready." No, you're not ready yet. Take some more time, and that's not the referee's.
I'm a scumbag. You're a fucking bitch. Get out of here.
This is a home game for Usyk. I thought that Dubois acquitted himself. Certainly.
Belt line. No. Peter, see, people who never box don't understand this. If it half hits the belt line and it half is low, and that's what it was half low and half belt line, that's a low blow. If it's halfway, if it's borderline, it's low.
And as long.
If it's belt line, it's clean. But if it's anything lower than that, it's low.
You start from there. What I didn't like about the.
Yeah, dude. No, that was a low blow, guys. That was a low blow. Guys are fucking coming up with excuses.
That he didn't. I also have some news here about it. It's not going to be so easy to make this fight.
I said 8 to 10, man.
Back out to Poland, where the unified champion is in the ring with his.
Yeah, but the thing is, Peter, if you got your cup on, dog, and it hits the dick, it can push the cup down. Yeah, bro. Like, I want to see what Usyk's got to say. I'm gonna drop the link.
My family.
Everybody make sure we're hitting the like.
I love you.
Get Michelle Joy Phelps' little hoe ass out of the ring, too.
And Ukrainian army. Thank you so much. Слава Богу за все, та слава Україні.
Let's reflect on the 5th rounds there when you got hit with a low blow that sent you sitting on the canvas for a few minutes. And then also
get this fucking little whore off the fucking stage, bro. Michelle Joy Phelps shouldn't even be up here, man.
Boxing is tough sport, yeah. But I'm great. But each ring, I respect my opponent. But it's boxing. It's not.
They're replaying. Dude, that was clearly a low blow. That was a clear. They're just showing the replay right now. That was a clear low blow. What the fuck are you dudes looking at, bro? They're replaying it right now. That was a fucking clear low blow. And I'm going to be honest with you. When I first saw it, I thought it was borderline. But from when they just showed it just now, yeah, that was a clear low blow, people. That was a clear fucking low blow. Clear low blow. Clear low blow. And it don't matter. He took his time.
Tomorrow. Listen, I'm ready. Next fight, I'm ready. Next fight and fight back Tyson Fury. But won't Tyson Fury? I have no idea. But I'm ready.
Yeah, dude, Peter, they just replayed it, bro. That was a very clear low blow. Kangaroo, join the fucking channel membership. Doc, join the channel membership. Uncle Pete, join the channel membership. It's $5 fucking, bro. I'm trying to have some private members only shit going on here. Yeah, that from that angle they just showed, that was a very clear low blow, guys. Yeah, dude, that was a very clear low blow. I'm about
right hand from.
You're not ready yet. Take some more time, and that's not the referee's job.
First half up to what happened.
You're not ready yet. Take some probably. I thought there was probably a lot of pressure on him there. I understand. You know, this is a home game for
scored Usyk to take all.
No, you're not ready yet. Take some more time, and that's not the referee.
Hang on 1 second.
After Usyk said clearly, several
referees said no, it's a low blow.
Hang on. What's up, Tech? What's up, Doc?
Hey. So,
What's
trolling by Usyk. Well, hang on. I want to address this low blow, not low blow. The only way anybody can tell me anything definitive, you got to go back to the referee instructions, right? Because I know this because I had the same argument for the Kovalev Ward rematch. You got to go back, look at the ref instruct. Where does he put his hand? He's going to tell you, here's good, here's low. You know what I mean? And that's the fight. And if anybody has ever watched fights for more than a couple of years, you'll notice sometimes the ref will put it on the, that seam where the trunks meet the belt. Sometimes they'll put it on the top of the belt. You understand me? It ain't always the same. You got to look where the ref tells you where it's good and where it's not before you guys all go jump into conclusions, which is that was my main point. Right? Nobody's gone and rewound it. I know nobody's gone and rewound.
I'm rewinding it right now. Actually.
Okay. There we go. Let's do that. And see what
okay. Here we go. You ready? Here.
Right.
Hang on. Let me fucking flip the camera around.
Gotcha.
Here we go.
Yep. Freeze frame it for us.
I'm on my phone, so I'm not going to be able to do that. You're just going to
okay.
You're just going to have to look.
Yeah. Wait, is that Andre Ward on the left way?
Where the fuck was it? I just had it up, dude.
Oh, it's on the. I see. It's on the little thing in the middle of the desk.
No. I had the whole.
Oh, you had the opening moments of the fight. Okay, here he's getting brought in by the.
Boom! There we go.
Okay, now that one right there, it depends on where the ref says low is. If he put his hands at the beginning of instructions, Johnny boy, and he puts it at the top of the belt, which they often do. I don't know if he did or didn't. Then that was absolutely a low blow. If he put it on the bottom of the belt line, you know what the belt line is. You know what I mean by that, the elastic part, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes the ref will put it on the bottom of that. That's what he did in the Kovalev Ward rematch, for example, right? If he put, I'm not gonna lie to you. If he put his hand there during ref instructions, then it's borderline. Then it becomes borderline. You understand me?
Yeah, I got you.
So it's all down to what the ref instructions were. All right. If the ref instructions were top of the belt, clear as day low. If it was bottom of the belt, borderline shot.
Fucking, I need to kill Michelle Joy Phelps and take her job because she doesn't know shit about it.
No, I like them. Don't kill her. I like them kids.
No, I'll fuck her before I do it. It's okay, Doc.
Oh, no, I'm okay. I want a chance too.
Oh.
Didn't she just have a baby, Johnny?
Go ahead, tell me. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
I was fixing to say, didn't she just have a baby, Johnny?
I don't give a fuck. Tell the dad to raise it.
No, but I mean, like, after they have kids, man, it's messy down there.
I can vouch for
We're
that.
going off the rails here all real quickly, by the way.
I can vouch for that. Give me 1 second, fellas. Hold the fort down for a minute.
So what'd you make of it, Ted?
A vintage schooling. Usyk proved his worth, pound for pound, number one. No, low blow. Good call by the referee. Warn them. There you go. Fight went on. Usyk dominated some more.
Okay.
And Dubois gave a good fight. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But Usyk maintained the way it was going the whole entire fight.
Dubois' problem is he did several things, like at least 8 to 12 different things I noticed, right, that he did right and that were the right idea. But the problem was he did them one time. And that, you know what I mean? You'd see it one time, like that short right hook, right?
Did you see how Usyk, like every single time, Dubois would try to disturb Usyk's footwork? Usyk would just bring them back around, go all the way around and then just reset them and go back to the running the whole entire old footwork again, man. It was so hilarious.
Oh, dude, the footwork, the footwork gap was it was so bad that, like, even in, like, as early as the second round, Usyk was, just because of how he would position his feet, he hit Dubois with jabs and Dubois would go get knocked off balance, not because he was hurt, but because his feet were in the wrong position and Usyk's were, and there you have it. But yeah, he broke him down. He threw more body shots than the 20-something-year-old, right? And hey, Don Charles is screaming at him. Don Charles had the right idea. He's screaming at Dubois you can hear it the whole fight. Throw, be first.
Just remember, better Biev in a middleweight amateur bout knocked down Usyk with a body shot. So everybody kind of knew this. Kind of going in
okay, hang on. I've actually watched that. It's on YouTube, Keck. I don't know. I'm going to put everybody on the spot. Who here besides me has watched Better Be versus Usyk in the amateurs?
Other than myself, as well.
You've seen it too. Okay. Here's the thing, though. That body shot, the knockdown, is the whole reason that Better Beef won. In my opinion. I don't know what you thought of it. I thought that's the whole reason he won. Because outside of that, he was getting pinwheeled, kind of like Dubois was getting pinwheeled. And for my money, let's get this real clear real quick. Pound for pound, Better Beef is levels, and I mean multiple, like a dozen levels above Dubois. And a lot of this isn't even Dubois. Johnny boy, have I not been saying for the longest time that Frank is completely, not only he ain't even doing wrong, like not doing right by Dubois, he's doing him dirty. Have I not been saying that? I've been saying him and Anthony Yard, right? What is he doing with these guys? He's got talented guys, raw talent, keyword raw, right?
Yeah.
And what's he do? He puts them in with bum, and then he throws them in the deep end, and everybody wonders why it all goes, sideways, and he gets his eye socket broken, and etc. Yeah. Or he gets knocked out in this case. Like I was telling Keck while you're gone, Johnny boy.
Or end up like Johnny Owen.
Yeah. I made like little notes. Dubois did like 8, 9, 10, 11 different individual things that were the right idea, Johnny, but he'd do them one time and you'd never see it again. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
You know, like that was like, you know, like that short counter right hook. All right, but he took a step back, right, when Usyk was jabbing and got him to lean and threw the right hook on him. Right. That was it. Was remember that was that one of the swing rounds, 4 or 5, where it was he didn't land as much, but he threw the best punch, and that was that counter right hook. You never saw that. You didn't even see him try that idea again of take a step back when he jabs, see if he can get him to lean. You know, it was just, and like I said, his corner was screaming the right idea at him the whole fight, and you barely ever saw it. So my point being, Dubois is raw talent that has been completely wasted and is probably damaged now, frankly. Sorry, go ahead, guys. Somebody, anybody.
Dubois did quite a bit better than what a lot of people thought. At least a lot of people thought that it would just be like quite a bit of a wish-wash, you know.
All right.
But Dubois actually packed a good fight. Well, lasted.
Curtis, thank you for the. Hold on, real quick. Curtis, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it, dog. Curtis is always showing up. Because some of you fuckers don't have $5 to join the channel membership, so we can start having some big boy streams in here. Get $5. Get the fucking $5. Get in the channel membership, so we can start having.
I told all of you motherfuckers a long time ago, Johnny boy, I ain't gonna give any of you money, because if I give one of you money, and this is not because of you, it's because of me. If I give one of you money, I gotta give everybody money.
Yeah, no.
I mean, at least I'm being honest with you, though, right? I always been straight, never changed my story.
No, Thank you again, Curtis. Appreciate you, brother, for showing up. He got hit in the dick, and then he got up and whipped his ass and beat the fuck out of him.
Remember how we talked about the head don't move? The right hook couldn't miss. The right hook couldn't miss all night.
No. Yeah, so Vasil, jump on, dude.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, jump on, man. I'm leaving the stream open. You guys always want to come on here, and I'm never dropping the link because you fuckers annoy me sometimes. But today I'm letting you come on, so come on. Not Doc or Tech. You're both great, but now's your chance. Friesen was just asking for a link. Where's Carl at? Tell Carl to come on here. Let's go, boys. Stop in for a few. So Fury's going to have his little fucking...
What's his excuse now? I want to know.
No, he'll have something.
So what? Dubois not a real heavyweight now either. I'm guessing. I mean, what?
Yeah. Hey, he finished him quicker than Joyce did. Yeah. Fuck.
I mean, look. If we're gonna, what you and I both know what the counter argument's going to be to that. The counter argument's going to be Joyce softened him up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course.
But here's the parallel that doesn't change. Frank fucking Warren is fucked up. He is completely fumbled. Don't forget mishandled. He has fumbled the football with this kid. You get me? On first down, you know what I mean? After the kickoff, first play of the game.
They could demand a rematch, though, man. What? They could demand a rematch because of that shit, man.
Let's fuck Daniel up even more now. Like, that sounds like now that you say that.
Because you know how Frank Warren. Warren is when he gets buttered.
Hey, hold on. Let me say this. Let's also keep in mind that Dubois hit him about 3 or 4 more times low after that too. He did. Go rewatch it. He did.
No. I'm just saying that. If you ask me, do I put it past Frank Warren to push for a rematch? Fuck no, I don't. I don't put it past him. Of course, Bricktop will push for a rematch if he thinks he can get it. You know why? You know why? Because that keeps him away from Fury, and it's a built-in. See now, right? You can't fight Fury right now because he's fighting Dubois. Oh, now we got a rematch, Dubois. You get what I mean?
Oh
After
yeah,
the Ngannou, that would be perfect for Britain. Wow, you're onto something, Tech. I think you're onto something.
Yeah, I'm definitely
That's
onto
gonna be the
something,
play.
man. Like
That's gonna be his play.
you could argue, man. You could argue it, like
That's
you
I
know.
guarantee you.
In my opinion, it's the discretion of the referee, like you said earlier.
well, Vasil,
yeah. But before we say it, at least for me, before I say anything definitive, I have to go back and see where did the ref define the line, right? And if depending on the usual two spots, right, it's either the top of the band or the bottom of the band, right? It's either that to me, it's a question of either clear low blow or borderline. But again, I can't say. For me, I can't say until I see the ref instructions, because that's silly me. I like to pay attention to the rules and procedures, and you know what I mean, the shit we have in place to account for these kinds of things, rather than just jump to conclusions and go, oh God, low blow, it's a robbery.
But here, listen, real quick, Hakuna Matatas. Bob Marley is the most overrated musician in the history of music, dog. I don't give a fuck what nobody has to say. All of his songs are little gay little. Let's all hold hands and get along and go fuck yourself.
That was the era. You gotta get at least from that hippie era. What do you expect? Have you listened to any other of his contemporaries? It's like.
What are you talking about, man? I actually enjoy some Marley, man. And I also enjoy like Julian Marley, Damien Marley, Ziggy Marley. They're all decent musicians.
I can listen to Bob Marley. I can listen to Slayer, but I'm a musician, so that's kind of a biased thing I've noticed. It's not that you're gonna be. No, I'm serious. But if you play it, it's guys that play are way more. It's way easier to even something like my dad loves country music. I hate country music, right? But I can at this stage of my life, I can go hang out with my dad and I can detach my hatred, right, and objectively analyze it from just a musical standpoint.
That stinky dread having fucking I don't wash my hair. He's one of the guys that got shot on.
The Rastafarian.
He died of cancer, didn't he? I thought he died of cancer. He died of cancer, or did he get shot? Which he
got shot. He got shot before he got cancer.
Hold on. He's one of the guys that got shot on Easy Rider, Doc. You remember Easy Rider? Yeah, that's him.
Man in the window. I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, yeah, you think you see, Johnny Boy's one of the hillbillies. That's
right.
I'm teasing.
That's right.
That's Mick Smith. Mick Smith is the guy in the truck with the shotgun. It blows him away. What state were they in? They were in some hillbilly state though. That was kind. You know what I mean? They kind of did. You know what I mean? They should have just been headed for the border, not messing around with locals like that. You follow? Johnny knows. Come on, Johnny. Like you don't know what I'm talking about. Now you brought up Easy Rider, not me.
Yeah.
Right, man in the window. Right. Well, you're damn right, man in the window. You sitting there hitting on the local girls right in front of the hillbillies. What do you think they're gonna do?
Listen, Hakuna Matatas. I haven't known what love is for a long time, so frankly, I don't want to hear about it.
He was actually shot in Jamaica. Man. Come on.
Okay, so he was shot. Okay, now hang on. Which one killed him though? You say because you said something funny.
The cancer killed him. The cancer killed him. Cancer killed him, but he was shot earlier in his life in Jamaica by some crazy fucker. He survived it. So what happened? What happened was when he was outside of his house, he turned sideways, so he'd be a smaller target. Yeah.
Oh,
and he got shot through the side.
That's some fucking like luck and skill right there, isn't it?
You say what you need, but Bob Marley slick.
Yeah, dude, he put that shoulder roll on him. He put the he shoulder rolled the gun. broke out the Philly shell. Philly shell saved his life. Oh my God.
R.I.P. Bob Marley, man. R.I.P. Bob Marley.
Yeah. Ah, man. Anyways, Johnny boy, let's get back to the fight.
Let's get back to the fight. I'll piss on Bob's grave later.
God. Whose grave won't you piss on, Johnny boy? Though I mean, come on. We know who you are.
I won't piss on Dale Earnhardt's grave.
Real? Are you sure about that?
I'm positive.
Even if you were drunk?
I'm positive.
Okay.
I would never piss on Frank Sinatra.
Mm-hmm.
Or Dale Earnhardt.
Okay, so we get two people out of. Let's see, what are we up to now? Is it? Or we have? It used to be 6 billion, but that was like I want to say back in the late 90s. How many people? What are we? 8 billion now? People on the planet? Something like that. 7-8 billion. So we got two people. Two of them. Johnny boy won't piss on the grave. See, that's good though. Baby steps, Johnny boy. Baby steps.
Dick shot.
Did you find the ref instructions, Johnny?
No, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. But I found I found some good angles of it.
Yeah, it's kind of like I said. It's on that bottom border where the belt line, where the elastic meets the trunks, right? It's kind of dead center on that. So you get what I mean? That's why I said it would be, if the ref said that the bottom of the band is low, then it's borderline. Because kind of was half and half. It kind of, to me, anyways, I only saw it once or twice, Johnny boy. It looked like a half and half deal where he hit dead center on where the elastic meets the trunks. Is that what you're seeing, or
it was half belt line and half low? That's what I would say.
Right. That's exactly what I saw. So that's why I said it's either clearly low or it's a borderline call.
Yeah. Oh, get the smokes mad that another white guy won. Oh, that's a real fucking. That's a fucking shocker. That's a real fucking shocker.
Oh, come on. Don't do smoke like that. He's not that bad. He just likes to be provocative.
He's horrible. He's fucking horrible.
I've had plenty of decent, peaceable conversations with smoke. And I've gone back and forth with them too. But it's never been, to be like, I don't know. Maybe that's just the way he is around.
Yeah. Anyways, shout out to Daniel Dick Shot Dubois.
Triple D.
The Triple D.
Well, okay. What does Frank do with him now, do you think? No, I mean, I'm not asking what he should, because I'm done with that. We know Frank ain't going to do what should be done. What do you reckon he is going to do with Daniel? Because I think Tech might be onto something, man. I think he might pull the Don King after Buster Douglas, right, with Mike Tyson. He might be, what I mean? Oh, man, it should have been, and push for a rematch or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Which like I said, that would be a great play for Fish Eyes, because that would tie Usyk up even further and keep him away from Fury, who wants no part of it.
Dubois not getting a fucking rematch. If anything,
I hope not. I'm not saying that's what I want, Johnny. Come on. I mean,
no. I just think that Usyk will fight another man. He's probably gonna end up fighting fucking Herkovic or fucking Zhang.
Well, okay, yeah. Let's see. He just did. This was his WBA mandatory, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. WBO. Where the fuck are your rankings? Heavyweight. Okay.
Mendoza, you're not looking at it right, and you're drunk, so that doesn't count.
Carlos.
Shout out to Usyk, the king of England.
Okay, the current top rate. Well, okay, the interim for the WBO is Zili Zhang right now, but he's just about to fight somebody, isn't he?
He's fighting Joyce next month again.
He's rematching Joyce again. Okay. So
Yeah.
he probably isn't next. Anthony Joshua, he's got a fight coming up, don't he? I hear he's fighting Wilder. So the next guy available in the WBO ranks would be Andy Ruiz. And then over at the WBC, what do we got over here? And so, I mean, and I don't think Ruiz is going to fight. I mean, I don't think that's going to happen. Do you guys? And I don't think Wilder's going to fight Usyk instead of fighting AJ over in the Middle East for a zillion friggin', oil bucks.
No,
I'm just trying to be real. I'm saying, okay, here we go. WBC heavyweight.
Does that
All
look?
right.
Does that
Oh,
look
wait.
legal to you? Hold on.
What am I doing? IBF is what I want. IBF.
Fuck.
All right. Well, hang on. I gotta change tabs back to the stream here, Johnny Boy. Where you got it? Your screen shot it. Okay. Okay, that looks exactly on the bottom middle. It's dead center. The glove is, the bottom of the belt line is dead center of the glove. That's what I'm trying to say. Does that make sense?
The belt line is right here. So fucking 2/3 of the glove is below the belt, bro.
Halfway to 2/3, you can make an argument. Point is, it's either a borderline call or it's a clear low blow, depending on what the ref said.
It's either borderline or it's a clear low blow.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like it's not a robbery. People, calm down. And you know what I mean. If you want to go, well, I think the ref maybe should or shouldn't. Okay, whatever. Let's see what the fucking ref even said at the beginning of the fight before we even get into that. See, that's what I get. Yeah. This kind of shit pisses me off. I'm too old for this shit, Johnny. People with the you know what I mean? The puppies start running around, whoop, 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 and I gotta bark at them.
Sometimes you gotta spank their ass a little bit, Doc.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like, you gotta calm down is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Calm down, take your time, and fucking, see what we can actually fucking see. Find out what the ref actually fucking said. This is like, duh. We don't have the proper context yet to make that kind of a call. Until we do, we're speculating. Nordic.
Nordic, jump in here for a minute, dude. Just for a minute, if you're able to.
Yeah. I think, because Nordic might have seen it.
I want to get Nordic's too. Nordic boxed. I used to box when I was younger. I want to get Nordic's fucking 2 cents on this, bro.
And one last thing before he jumps on. Just keep in mind, guys, this is pro boxing. I'm not saying that's good, makes it right. I'm just saying a lot of people in the sport that have been in it for ages will tell you, hey man, this is the pros, and you gotta just, you know what I mean, grin and bear it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not tiddlywinks, in other words, right?
And let's not also forget that Usyk won.
He knocked him out in the end. What the fuck do people? Come on, bro. It was a borderline.
I gave Dubois the fourth or the fifth round. I gave him one.
That's what I said. No, it was one. Either one of them 2 rounds. I thought the fifth was a better candidate because I thought after the low blow he went and pushed him back afterwards and then Usyk tried to steal it at the end. But 4 or 5, I agree, are the only two that you could possibly give him.
But my point being is he damn near won every round and he knocked him the fuck out, whether that shot was low or not.
Mm-hmm.
Keep fucking crying.
Yep.
Keep crying. I enjoyed drinking the tears.
Oh, you know what I can't wait for? I can't wait for Fury to somehow find a way to spin all of this into another excuse to not fight Usyk.
And he will.
Of course he will. We're on what, year 3 or 4 of the Usyk wants no parts of this campaign that I started. I've been telling people Fury wants no parts of Usyk. Belly, greedy belly.
Never has.
Never has. But remember, before the second Usyk AJ fight is when this all started with Fury. Because he got asked by, I want to say, IFL or somebody, right? About potentially, what if Usyk beats AJ? Right? Oh, well, nobody wants to see me fight him, blah, blah, blah. Eastern European, don't speak English. I mean, you know what I mean? He couldn't have come up with this shit, couldn't come out of Tyson Fury's mouth fast enough.
Yeah.
Easy for Fury to duck him. Marquito, what do we...
Oh, of course.
He's been. That's why. Yeah, it's easy for Fury. That's why Fury's been moving heaven and earth to avoid fighting him for 3 years now.
Look at the Fury mutants in my chat now.
You knew as soon as that quote unquote low blow happened, you knew the Fury mutants were going to just come flying out of the woodwork. They're going to come flying out of the woodwork, but
I like Usyk. I think Usyk is pound for pound number one, but I can see in a lot of areas where Tyson Fury would win the fight.
Then why doesn't he fight him? That's the only thing. That's my only thing, Tech. Right?
I think people confuse. I honestly believe people confuse the actual fighting itself and the business side of boxing.
How come he can get Dubois in the ring with Usyk and not his other boy, who's he has under contract just as much fucking Fury? Why is that? Why did Fury start 3 years ago? Why did he?
Because they were aiming.
Go ahead. Sorry.
They were aiming for a Saudi card.
But
however,
they wanted the AJ side of it, though. They wanted the AJ side of it. This is what I'm saying. When what's his name was interviewing Fury, it's on YouTube. Johnny Boy's been here through the whole journey. All right, because I pointed it out when it fucking happened. Before the rematch between Usyk and Anthony Joshua, they asked Tyson Fury, well, what if Usyk wins? Nobody wants to see me fight no Eastern European. He don't speak English, blah, 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 blah. And the ducking, avoiding, and dodging began there, and it hasn't stopped since. I mean, he's fighting Ngannou, bro. We should not have had to. We should not have had to watch him beat up Dubois. We should have been watching Fury. And I'm with you. I don't know either exactly what's going on because I think Fury has a chance. I think it's a bad style for him, right? I mean, look, I think it's southpaw slick, that size. I don't think he likes that, but it's winnable. It's not like he can't win. You know what I mean? I don't understand. I
definitely see him getting a robbery decision, no doubt.
Oh, because money's going to be in Wembley.
You can argue with that.
If they put that in, yeah, because they have to do that in the UK, because that's where you're going to pack out whatever stadium you decide to put that in, if it's for undisputed, right? You can put that anywhere in Europe, pretty much, Western Europe, and you'll sell that out. So that's another thing. It's like, no, that's where all the money is, not Dubois going over to fucking Poland. What are you doing, Frank?
Hey, Tech and Doc, can you hold the fort down for like 5 minutes, bro? I'm just going to go through some clothes.
I suppose. So.
No, I'm serious. Is it okay? Or
No, I got nothing better to do I'm free for the next 55 minutes. Okay? No, I'm giving you the exacts. I'm free for 55 more minutes, and then I got a prior engagement I got to attend.
Right on. All right, just give me 5. I'll be right back.
I'll be here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think Frank's gonna do that. I think he is. He's gonna push for the Dubois rematch so he can keep Fury away. And maybe it is. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's Frank that now that I say it like that, Tech, maybe it isn't Fury that is so averse. Maybe it is more Frank. What do you think? And okay, if so, why would Frank be averse?
You have to look at you have to look at the business side of things. What's going on, right? A lot of there's a lot of mandatories that are kind of padding up, and at certain points, mandatories just can't wait around forever, and
Right. But
eventually this
Fury,
is gonna,
but
eventually this stuff gets away. This stuff will get in the way, eventually, because
but the promoters let it get in the way. The Tyson Fury fight is so big.
they have to. I mean, they have to oblige a mandatory.
No,
If
but
Dubois says he wants to fight, you gotta oblige him.
Hang on. Are you telling me if Frank says, "Hey, I've convinced Tyson Fury to take the fight. I've got the date cleared with Wembley Stadium," you don't think that they would put off friggin' Daniel Dubois or fucking, who did we say his other mandatory was?
You know who he should fight? You know who he should fight? He should fight Arslanbek Makhmudov. That's who he should fight.
Oh, because that's
the
biggest. That's the who. Who should fight him? Fury or Usyk?
Fury should fight Arslanbek Makhmudov, in my opinion. But I know he will not.
Okay, yeah. What do you think? Did you hear what he said about Usyk? What do you think he's going to say when you come to him? Where he's going to say, first of all, he's going to say, "I can't pronounce that," and then he's going to say, you don't speak. He's going to say the same song and dance. And
Fury wouldn't know what to do against Makhmudov anyway. I mean, here's my thing.
Hang on. Now we're on the Eastern Europeans. What do you think of Jalolov? I keep waiting for him to make an impact, right? In the pros, and then it's like I know it's only happened once, but it feels like every time I turn around, someone's telling me, "Oh, he went back to the amateurs." You get me, or "Oh, he's starting his career over," or something. Something's always going on with him that's getting in the way of him getting in the mix here. Why isn't he in the mix? Why isn't Jalolov in the mix yet? What's going on? And should he be, or am I overestimating his talent, in your opinion?
Oh, Jalolov, he's just first off, you can't go back to amateurs once you turn professional in that aspect. And
well, no, they changed the rules. They changed the rules. They made it so that, and some pros did, and most of them lost. Ironically, yeah. Jalolov went back though, and he won I think he won a gold. Yeah. He beat
you're talking about the Olympics. I mean, the Olympics are.
It's amateur. That's still amateur.
I mean, they kind of made it a pro-am, and now look at it. Now it's borderline. Now it's borderline. If it's going to be in the Olympics or not.
Heck, let's not overcomplicate the conversation. I was just being. It falls under the broad umbrella of amateur to me. Because it used to be. There was a time when the Olympics were.
They made that specific tournament. Those specific boxing tournaments made the exception.
This most recent one.
I will say that it would be most accurate to say.
Wait, the one with Jalolov and who's the American kid? Torres.
Richard Torres. Yeah, Richard Torres. They made for the Tokyo Games. They made and I believe it was the 20. It was that. It was there at the Tokyo Games where they said that we could make that they kind of made it like a pro-am, where they brought in pros that they couldn't have more than much fights. Okay. They had a limit on how much fights.
Okay. How much? Okay, I got to address Brett. Brandon's got that wrong. Put that back up, Johnny boy, if you would.
All right.
Got to correct you here, bud. No. Ref does not say. He does not say anything above the belt. He uses his hand, and he says anything above here. Anything, because some guys come in with their shit up to their guy, like Oscar De La Hoya. Anybody remember when he got at the higher weights, he started coming in, that shit was up to his armpits. Okay? The ref does not say anything above. No. He uses his hand and shows you. Anything above here is good, and he'll go to the other guy, and it won't be the same necessarily. It'll depend on how they're built, how they're wearing their trunks and their everything else, right? He'll go, here's good. It's a hand gesture, Brandon. It's not a fucking, above the belt. No, because otherwise Oscar De La Hoya Every time you hit him below the goddamn nipples, you would have been low blowing him. All right,
Yeah,
but he moved up to middleweight.
Doc
All right,
Oscar used to do that shit. His fucking trunks were fucking.
bro. I just said up to his armpits.
Fucking.
Yeah, man. Every little bit he could get. Every little bit he could get away with, you damn right.
They call me John Newman, Doc. I need to see Elaine. Where's Elaine?
Oh boy! But I'm sorry, Brandon. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just saying you got it wrong there. It's not, the ref does not say anything above the belt. No, he physically shows you, and it isn't always above the belt. Sometimes it's in the middle. Sometimes it's where the where the elastic meets the trunks. It's
Or the rubber.
You got to pay attention to this shit, guys. It's part of the game.
Or the rubber. The road.
Exactly. Hey!
Or the rubber.
Precisely.
Or the fucking rubber meets the road, man.
No, Evan Deere, that's not what it is. No, see, I was on the fucking call with a bunch of people, all right, for the Andre Ward Kovalev rematch, and I went through the same thing, and I can prove this one. I know this off the top of my head. Go back and look, all right. The ref at the beginning of the fight clearly puts on Kovalev, puts his hand at the bottom where the elastic meets the trunks, and says above. He says on Kovalev, a little high, so here's good, all right, and Ward hits him exactly right above the goddamn belt line. This is where the whole trouble starts for Kovalev in the fight. He hits him exactly on that waistband where the ref said it was good, complains to the ref. He's lucky Ward didn't. He's lucky Ward wasn't his younger self, because his younger self would have dove in there with a headbutt and fucking and a flying elbow and put an end to him right then and there. But regardless, this is my point. That wasn't a low blow, and there might have been one mixed in when he got him crumpled over in the corner, and the fight was basically already over. Okay, but up to that point, they were not low. If you go back and pay fucking attention, all right, the ref made it clear. It's above here, here and up is good, here and down is bad. I don't know what else to tell you people. Everyone likes to jump to conclusions. Oh, God, here we go again. The guy was crumpled over. Where else was he supposed to hit him? It's not his fault if Kovalev's folding over torso drives the punches down into his own dick. That's because he's done. He was done, bro. He was done after that right hand. It was just a matter of how he was going to get him out of there.
See, that's one I can kind of see both arguments with that. The first fight he got robbed. There's no.
No, the first fight, there's all kinds of argument. Fair enough, right? I thought that thing could have. It was like it probably should have gone to Kovalev. I had a feeling it would be narrow for Ward because it was in Oakland, right? And you got to know you're on the road. Look, Johnny boy, every other sport you understand, it's a road game, right?
Yeah.
So. The problem in the first fight was Kovalev. The mistake when I say mistake, what I'm saying, what he didn't do to make it so that he didn't get fucked, right? What he didn't do to make it so he didn't get fucked is he didn't stay. He faded down the stretch, and he let Ward start to make, start working his magic, you might say, and backing him up and making an argument, because that's always been Kovalev, it turns out. He doesn't have a good gas tank if you actually push back against him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then in the second fight, Ward took his soul. Ward fucking took his fucking soul. Is what it is. And it turned out Kovalev was a fucking, wasn't living the right life. It was no big surprise. And it turned out he was a bit of a bully. No big surprise.
Yeah. No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. That ain't what we're dealing with tonight. We're dealing with, just a punch that fucking happens in the fucking line of fire. And I haven't seen the replay yet where anybody's shown me what the ref indicated. So until I see that shit, I'm not going to, jump to no conclusions. And it certainly wasn't egregious enough to go, oh, God, it was a robbery. It was a ref, judgment call. It was within the bounds. So.
Cash, but I like Cash, okay? Yeah, JG, I did get it. I haven't read it yet, brother. I'm in the middle of a stream, buddy. So I didn't have the chance to read it yet. But yes, I did get it. I just haven't read it yet, JG. JG, sign up to the fucking members only, bro. It's $5.
IBF, that's the one I was trying to look up. I was forgetting. Ratings. Bro,
I replayed it like 7 to.
No, but that's not what we need though. We gotta have the ref thing. We know what we both know what we saw in the replay. Let's see. Okay, so the number one contender as of right now is Hrgovic, and I think he's already got a fight though, don't he? No, yes.
Huh?
Because remember the WBO, everybody was busy except for all the way down to Andy Ruiz, because we're trying to figure out who's going to fight next, because we know Greedy Belly ain't going to do it. So it's either going to be Dubois rematch, right? Andy Ruiz for the WBO, because everybody above Andy Ruiz is busy already. And then I'm looking at IBF. Number one in the IBF is Filip Hrgovic. And I'm like, does he, oh no, he just had a fight. That's what it was. Right?
Yeah.
Right. And he won it. It was kind of an uninspiring performance.
Yeah.
Right. So it'd be Hrgovic. There is no number 2 in the IBF because the IBF is fucked up that way. And when you know who won the pony, guess who 3 and 4 are? Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua. And then, oh, God, number 5. Hey, I know for a fact number 5, I know his dance card is clear, Johnny Boy. Guess who number 5 is in the IBF? My boy, Frankie Sanchez.
Word up.
Frankie might get a shot.
We gotta play the members only. We gotta play the members only for JG. Hold on. Hang on. Let me flip the button. We're gonna play the members only. Hang on, I gotta play the members only.
Oh, you got the sound drop for it, Johnny Boy, and everything?
Oh, I gotta hang on. I gotta play the members only. For JG. JG's. What's up, Chad? Salute, brother. We got to play the members only for JG. Oh, fuck. Where the fuck am I?
Oh, God, we got another one. Rep? No rep. Rep. No, that's not how this works.
Hang on.
Vince Vegas says if I had a members only jacket.
All right, hold on, Doc. We gotta play the fucking members only for Doc.
Yes,
I'm not on the computer. I'm on my phone, so I got to do it this way.
Once you enter this family, there's no getting out. Everything for your wife and your children and your mother and your father. It's a thing of honor. You stay within the family. At St. Peter, my family's saint. Now, as that card burns, so may your soul burn in hell if you betray your friends and the family. Now, rub your hands together like this. And repeat after me. May I burn in hell.
May I burn in hell.
If I betray my friends.
If I betray my friends.
I gotta do it, bro.
That's a good one, Johnny. I like that.
I gotta.
What's up, everyone?
Oh,
It's
Jesus.
Kayla.
Sorry.
I have a privilege to tell you all
I gotta play. I gotta fucking play the. Yeah, that's a good. I was like, that's the perfect intro when we get a new guy in here, man.
That's a very Johnny Boy. Very Johnny.
It's a very
drop. I like it.
Yeah, it needs to be done, bro. It needs to be done.
So yeah, we're looking at either Dubois rematch Hrgovic, okay, Andy Ruiz. These are like accounting for people that are busy, right? Is assuming Usyk doesn't take, a year and a half off or something to wait for somebody. Who knows? Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Those are his three most likely opponents, man. And I'm not gonna lie, not the most exciting shit in the world.
Yeah. Well, if I was Cash, it's not something I would be saying on the internet, brother.
So, okay, what would be the least bad then, I guess? So you got Hrgovic, Dubois rematch, Andy Ruiz. And you just in a vacuum. Which is the bet? Which is the fight that you're most likely to pay money to watch?
Wait, say those again. Who are you talking about, though?
Usyk.
Usyk's not fighting a Dubois rematch.
Well, Frank Warren, Frank Warren's gonna angle for that shit. I'm not saying he will or won't. It won't. Won't be successful. But he's gonna angle for that.
He's gonna have to fight another. Yeah, I'll pull that up in a second, JG. Thank you again, brother.
Okay, well, the next two up that are available, right? Going down the ranks.
Doc, but hold on a second, bro. No, what he's gonna do, he's gonna fight another one of his mandatories, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. The next two, the WBO, the next guy available, inside of the next year is Andy Ruiz, number 4, because everybody else is busy.
It'll be. If it's not Fury, it'll be either Hrgovic.
Okay, that's the IBF. That would be the IBF side.
Yeah, good. JG. Yeah, JG. Thank you for the picture, JG. I just pulled it up. It'll either be Hrgovic, he's the IBF mandatory, or the winner of Zhang and Joyce. That's the WBO mandatory.
So, okay, see, he'll have to wait, though. He'll have to wait if he wants to fight the winner of Zhang Joyce.
Yeah.
Aha! Hey, you got the art project. See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's about half and half because the gloves turned. It's about half and half on the bottom. And again, I gotta say, because someone else a second person said this in your comment section. They said anything above the belt. No, anything above where the ref indicates during instructions. God damn, you New Jacks, you gotta. Seriously, this is like not understanding fucking, the difference between first down and fourth down.
Come on. It's like trying to explain it's like explaining it to kindergarten now.
It's not a tumor. That's what I feel like I'm dealing with here. It's not a tumor.
Yeah, man.
No, Evan Deere. No. That is not the fucking criteria. It's a referee discretion clarified at the beginning during ref instructions. That's why we have ref instructions. Anything here's low. Anything here's low. Am I the only motherfucker that's been watching fights for more than a year? What the fuck?
Yeah, right.
I'm just seriously. It's like if I is this sliders? Have I gone whoop into a new dimension where the ref doesn't indicate one thing on one guy and another thing on another guy because their fucking trunks are in different places, like you talked about with Oscar and his shit up to his armpits, right? Fuck, man.
Bam, Jim. JG, salute. Thank you so much for stopping by, brother JG, and thanks for sending me the picture. And joining the membership, but the family. Bamjan said, "Come on, Nick's shot was fucking low. He clipped the groin guard on the way. He clipped the groin guard on the way up, and then landed his full glow below. Yeah, come on. And then he got up and beat the fucking brakes.
Yeah, I agree with what he ultimately says there. It was 50% below the belt line. Like you just put up the graphic with the little red lines. You can clearly see the gloves kind of turned, right? So it's about 50%, below the bottom where the elastic, right, meets the trunks. And you New Jacks don't pay attention to what the fucking how the game works. The ref during instructions goes here low, and more often than not, it'll be different from one guy to the other because one will have his trunks one way, one will have his the other way. All right. You got to pay attention to the ref instructions. They actually fucking matter.
And another thing we got to point out. Let's say Pabon did call it a knockdown. You don't think Usyk would have fucking got up? Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, bro.
That's another thing I was gonna say.
And by the way, not for nothing, guys, Luis Pabon is a long time, and he ain't an old man. I don't, he ain't like a fucking doddering old dude, but he's been reffing since like the mid to late 80s. All right, he's been around the block and then some. He refereed fucking. Now I'm gonna put heat on him from some people. He refereed Luis Pabon, I believe, is the guy that did Nigel Benn versus what's my man's name? They got fucked up in that fight.
McClellan.
He refereed that. I bring that up to give you guys an idea of how far back his pedigree goes. You know what I mean? He's been doing this shit for 30, 40 years. Yeah. Exactly, Cash. Fury has his shit up to his goddamn armpits. He's another one.
Yeah. Where's Fury at, bro?
Yeah, where are you at, Belly? Where are you at, Greedy Belly? Greedy Belly, he ain't gonna want none of this, bro. He ain't gonna want none of this. Also, the other thing, can we, in case it wasn't already put to bed, can we put to bed this idea that the old-time heavyweights were just too small? I mean, they list Usyk at 6'3", 220, and he don't look like he's killing himself. You mean? So, come on, man! Don't tell me Larry Holmes is too fucking small. All right.
Yeah.
Larry Holmes would smoke most of these guys. Prime Larry Holmes would smoke most of these guys. We see Dempsey. Dempsey would be fighting at cruiserweight in the modern time.
Fuck Dempsey. Fuck Dempsey would be fighting fucking Caleb Plant if he was around today.
No. He'd be a cruiserweight, I think. Because I could see him fighting like Lebedev. Could you imagine that? Prime Lebedev and fucking Rocky Marciano? Oh, yeah. They're both going to have alien fucking shit coming off their heads and, you know what I mean? The blood everywhere and people getting cut. I think that'd be brutal. Lebedev and fucking Rocky Marciano. That's just off the top of my head. Or fucking, if you want to go back, fucking, how about Eddie Mustafa Muhammad, Rocky Marciano, light heavyweight. Maybe Marciano cuts down 5 pounds to make it to 175 on a second day. Well, but that would have to be when they did weigh-ins the day before. There's no way you could get Marciano down to 175 same day of the fight. That would be a little much.
Or Marciano versus G-Rob.
Man, Marciano.
Oh, Vasily Girard. Yeah. He'd probably knock him out eventually. I think is what you're going to say, Johnny. But that would be entertaining as fuck. Because Girard would light him up for a while up until the end.
I mean, that's the kind of fight you want to see, right?
I'd watch that shit. I'd watch the shit out of it. Absolutely, Chet Collins. I'm gonna go a step further, Chet Collins. 100%. 100. Yeah, you heard me. 100%. He beats them all. He beats all the guys that are active right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
Prime Larry is on another level. He's on another level. No. Those guys that Larry and before is like, that's a whole different fucking animal in terms of American heavyweights. The American heavyweights are not what they were, man. They are. I don't care how much of an old man that makes me sound like. And, I'm gonna say from the time Lennox took over. Okay, so from the time Lennox took over, so post Riddick Evander, pretty much. You know, anybody can jump in if I'm forgetting any details here, but roughly speaking, post that Riddick Evander trilogy, the American heavyweights have never been the same. It's been a steady downhill, decline.
Oh, dude, I think. Well, Devin, not to interrupt. Sorry.
Yes, sir. Yes, go ahead. No, it's your show.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. This was just a good comment from Devin here, and not Haney. He wouldn't be allowed. He wouldn't be allowed here unless I'm able to batter him over the head with a piece of mining equipment.
Oh,
but anyways, do I got Larry? Larry would beat the shit out of Fury. He would give Fury a boxing lesson. Usyk and Larry would be a fun fight, but I would still favor Larry.
Yeah, Larry just knows too much. You don't understand. It's not just one of the following; it's all of the following. He instead of going because he failed, he got stopped in the Olympic trials by Bonnick, who ended up being a dud as a pro. He ended up, instead of going through the Emmys, his trial by fire was Joe Frazier, Kenny Norton, Muhammad Ali, sparring with these motherfuckers every fucking, you know what I mean? When he wasn't sparring with one, he's sparring with another one of them. And it wasn't just, I mean, those are the main three.
Del Boy!
He was sparring with all the top motherfuckers. Sorry, Del Boy. Go, yeah.
Yo, what's up, guys? How you guys doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing, Del Boy?
Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. I actually enjoyed that fight,
It was a good fight. It was a good fight, Del.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you my 2 cents on the
let's hear it, Del.
Yeah, let's hear it.
So in my opinion, first and foremost, about low blows in boxing, one thing that's kind of become a little bit fucking blurred is the amount of fighters who wear their trunks in ridiculous positions way too high. Was Oleksandr Usyk wearing his trunks high? In my opinion, no. You could see his navel quite clear. You could see his navel, okay? If you look at the shot, I've looked at the shot several times. I've fucking slowed it down. I've paused it, etc. On the point of impact, it looked like 2 of the knuckles were below. They were below the belt line. Below the belt line.
Yeah.
And his trunks were quite low anyway. To me, the more I see it, the more it's an obvious low blow. I can't lie.
You know what?
It looks like a low blow.
Del, real quick. I got a question. I know. I want to ask him the key question. Del, did you happen? Because I didn't. Did you happen to see the ref instructions? Because that's always the key in these things.
That's what I was looking for. I've been trying to find a copy of a fight again.
Yeah, that's what I've been telling everybody in the, here.
But still, though, so we know the scoring part of the glove, right?
Yeah, it's either a clear low blow or a borderline, because like you said, it's about half and half on the bottom of where the elastic meets the trunks, and usually the ref. That's one of the spots the ref. It's either the top of the elastic, right? Usually it's the top of the elastic, or where the elastic meets the trunks that the ref will indicate as
And to me as well, you look at where he got hit.
Yeah.
To me, it looked like he got hit in like the pubic region.
Yeah.
To me, that's a low blow.
Hey, Del, and before you jumped on, me and Doc was just talking about, like, remember De La Hoya, he used to wear his fucking trunks up to his fucking titties.
Yeah, like 154, 160.
Hold on, Doc. Let me finish, Doc, please. Let me finish. But he, his shirts were on normally, Del, like normal people wear them, and fucking like regular people wear them, and fucking, and I was, because I'm gonna be honest with you, as much as I've, and Adele and every Doc and everybody, I'm a massive Usyk and Loma fan. Everybody knows this, but even when I initially saw it, when the fight was going on, I was like, I don't know about that. And my dad said the same thing. He goes, I don't know about that. But then when they showed the replay after the fight, bro, I was like, okay, that was low, bro. That was low. These guys are just looking. And and Del, this is what I said right before you jumped on to Doc and Tech. I said, here's the thing. Let's say they did call it a knockdown. You don't think Usyk would have got up? Come on, man.
Well,
Stop.
there's that as well. Like a lot of these guys have crystal balls, isn't it? It's people just surmising based on nothing really.
Hey,
now we got the fucking crowd.
Hey, what's happening, guys? Can you hear me?
What's up, brother?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, sorry, man. I was finishing a video game earlier, so I couldn't jump on. Really wanted to get it done because I couldn't save.
Oh, that was a clean shot, Nordic. We don't like Usyk because he's white.
Yeah, look it's, all you had to do is look at the screenshot. It's two knuckles, like you were saying earlier, were below the belt. Clearly. That's it.
Exactly, yeah. And by the way, one more thing. Marcus Queensbury rules. You cannot hit in the groin area. The pubic region is located between your groins. Can I just say
Exactly.
that? It's a low blow. If people actually read the rules of boxing.
Hey, let me say, guys, I agree with like I understand completely what you're saying, and I'm saying like even if you're of the mindset, right, that okay, yeah, you know, in pro boxing we all understand. Some people look at it this way, and a lot of old school people look at it this way. Yes, there's the Marcus Queensbury rules, but we all just accept the fact every now and then there's going to be a few that stray low, or you know what I mean, whatever, and the ref is just going to, you know what I mean, protect yourself at all times. It's the pros.
And by the way, I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was deliberate. By the way, I don't think it was. deliberate.
No, I didn't think so either.
No, I don't think it was either, though. And
yeah, he wasn't dirty.
No, it wasn't dirty. It wasn't dirty. But he did hit him low, bro. And here's the thing. Here's the thing, bro. The guys that are going to say, "Oh no, that shot was clean," are going to say that, are the same guys that are going to say, "No, Andre Ward hit him clean too to call the level balls." You know,
you and I, we just had that conversation though, Johnny. And what did I tell you? I said the key is go. If I swear on everything I hold dear. If you go back, the ref clearly shows on Kovalev the bottom of the band. He says from the bottom of the band is low, and Ward, when the trouble starts and Kovalev starts complaining, Ward hits him right on the band. Okay, now if you want to say the ref shouldn't have indicated that, that's a whole separate fucking conversation. I'm just saying that this is the key, like a minor and you know, almost, you know, you would think inconsequential but important point that people miss in these circumstances. They don't pay attention to what the ref instructions were. That's part of ref instructions. Here's low, and more often than not, it'll be one place on one guy and one on another because, like everybody just said, everybody wears their trunks a little different.
Can I point out something as well people are missing? There is literally no such thing as a borderline punch. If your punch is below the navel, if it's on the belt, it's a low blow. I don't know why people don't understand that.
Well, no, in the pros though, if it's like look, man, like Del said, at best, 2 of the 4 knuckles, right, were low. Now in the pros, there's a lot of people, and I'm not just talking about fans, I'm talking about people involved in the sport, that they're going to be like, that's, you know what I mean? Especially old timers, they're going to be like, yeah, okay, a couple of knuckles were a little bit below the band. Keep fighting. All right?
Yeah.
So that, you know, I'm not, that there is that contingent, and they're not coming, there is a contingent like that are not coming from any place of bias other than, you know, the version of the sport that they like.
Well, it's a good job that none of those people are refereeing fights. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, you know, you no room for Fritzy Zivich in your world. Then is that what you're telling me?
Yeah,
no room for, no love for Fritzy. No love.
Yeah,
for Fritzy.
He was a cheating bum.
Oh, no love for Fritzy. How can you do Fritzy like that, man?
Jake LaMotta for kicking his ass, but and then you know what Jake LaMotta did? He went home and kicked his wife's ass. But anyway, but you know, and shout out to Felix Verdeo. No, I'm just playing. But no, I'm just fucking around. But Nordic, right before you jumped in, I said this to the guys. Let's say they did call it a knockdown. Okay? Say, just for the sake of argument, they said they did call it a knockdown. You don't think Usyk's getting up?
Oh, of course he's getting up.
Come on. Yeah.
And to be perfectly honest, he might have even, you know, it might have pissed him off even more. And he might have gotten him out quicker.
You never know.
100%. I actually agree 100% with that. I think that's he would have stopped him sooner. He would have stopped him sooner.
Usyk is a phenomenal athlete. That guy's got incredible stamina.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't have let that finish him off, you know.
No, yeah. Even if they did call it a fucking knockdown, what he's not going to get up? You think he's going to fucking take a knee and quit? Come on, man.
Dude,
Even
that,
if you
that was some Chuck Wepner shit, okay? It didn't matter. Even if you want to call it a knockdown, it didn't matter. He was going to whoop his ass anyways.
He was going to whoop his ass anyway.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there's the fucking Black Panther boys are going to say, yeah, do the fucking robbery, but that's, okay.
Honestly, man, I'll say it now, yeah. I want to see Dubois retire.
Well, you know what Frank's going to do, though, Del Boy? You got more. Okay. I'm so glad.
Hopefully he doesn't sell cocaine.
No, here's what's going to happen, because we were talking about this earlier, Del Boy. Here's what I think is going to happen. Now, keep in mind, I don't have, as clear of an insight on Frank, because I'm here in America, right? But it would make total sense to me for Frank to move heaven and earth to complain to whoever he needs to complain to about the alleged, knockdown, right? Air quotes. To try and get Dubois rematch to keep Usyk away from Tabo Reza, to keep Usyk away from Fury even longer.
Yeah, he'll try that.
Okay, so I'm not off base, guys. See,
No, he'll try it. It just ain't gonna happen.
They'll use it to maintain Dubois' marketability. That's what they'll do.
Yeah.
If it was for WBO, that was the mandatory, then he'd have a shot, because we know Frank loves for WBO.
Oh yeah, they love him. They do love him.
No,
bro.
Like I said, fucking Usyk will, because I don't assuming Fury goes and snorts coke in the Applebee's bathroom. Assuming fucking
dude,
hold on, Doc, hold on.
Yes, sir.
Assuming Tyson Fury is going to keep snorting coke in the Applebee's bathroom after he orders his bacon ranch quesadillas, assuming that happens, it's going to be Hrgovic or the winner of Joyce Zhang, because those are his other two mandatories, bro. That's what's going to happen. I guarantee. It'll probably and honestly, it'll probably be Hrgovic, because you know how the IBF likes to push their mandatories.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm going to take a guess right now, because I think Usyk wanted to fight twice this year, but the first 4 months of the year Tyson Fury kept jerking him off. So I think if that Fury shit don't happen, he's going to fight Hrgovic real early next year, like January. So
am I the only one that finds Hrgovic actually less inspiring of an opponent than Dubois?
Hrgovic is a fucking bro. That guy needs to retire. That guy's fighting like he's another one. I'm sick of these fucking like 2016 Olympians, man. Hrgovic has done fuck all. He's looked terrible for a minute now. Oh, I'm like, he's got some bullshit Ivan Drago fucking starter pack act. It's fucking terrible. He's been terrible though. He's been absolutely dreadful. Two decent opponents looked awful in both fights. Not interested.
And really, the Zhang fight, I think, is where he got undressed. He lost.
Yeah, he lost.
Yeah. And especially, and the thing that the nail in that coffin, so to speak, is Zhang's performance against Joyce.
Yeah.
Because you know what I mean. You proven the point, so to speak. He went in there and deconstructed another guy that was kind of a sort of, maybe not in the same way boogeyman as Hrgovic, but he was kind of starting to get talked about that way.
See, really, bro, really, that's what should happen, yeah. Hrgovic should fight the winner of Zhang Joyce too. That's what should happen.
Have to rematch Zhang, most likely, or fight Joyce. That makes sense.
And not to mention, even if Joyce does win the Zhang rematch, which,
come on, man, he's getting knocked out.
I wouldn't count on that, Doc.
Really, you got Joyce? Do you think,
Doc? Listen,
providing Joyce actually uses his brain and doesn't walk to his fucking right the entire fight, getting hit with a straight left, he should win that fight. He should. And
here's the thing. And here's another thing, Doc. It's in England.
Mm-hmm.
Where was it last time?
In England,
But hold on. Wait a minute now.
Here's my problem. This because I don't even mind them having a rematch. I think it's going to be a fun fight. But my problem with it is, why the fuck does Zhang go to England, beat the shit out of Joyce, and then you're going to make him go back to England for the fucking rematch?
Thank you. That's what. Why is he? I don't even think he should have to go back and beat him up again because he's already fucking got fucked over in the Hergovich deal. Now you're
but he signed a contract, Doc.
I'm not talking about that. I'm Nordic. I'm talking about just in the, what do you call it? The general spirit of things. Okay, I'm not talking about the details of anybody's contracts or any.
But that's the relevant point though. Zhilei Zhang before the first fight signed a contract.
Okay, so then he owes him a rematch. He ain't got no.
He owes him the rematch. He's obligated to have the rematch.
Fair enough.
I'm looking forward to it, by the way. I think that's a good fight.
I think it's going to be.
It'll be entertaining. It'll be entertaining. I'm going to watch.
Two guys I like as well. I like both guys. Zhilei Zhang has that fucking just samurai fucking, not even samurai, man, just some Chinese fucking.
He's got that awkward fucking style, Del. He's got that awkward, that right hook, dude. That it's like a over the top, almost like a Golovkin, back in the day in his prime.
If I was training Zhang, you know what the fucking focus would be? Do everything you did the first time. We're getting you some fucking cardio so you don't gas after 8 rounds.
Basically, just cardio work because he does gas out. He does,
Fucking run, do the road work and fucking run the treadmill, bro.
Yeah. Now, do you guys think Joyce? Do you think him and his team just thought, we'll be the juggernaut and wear the old man down and
No. I think the opposite. I kind of a little bit. I think he came in too light. He came in lighter than usual. I don't think that was a good idea. Joe Joyce always carries extra weight well. Even when you think he looks a bit too heavy, he carries it well. He needs that to absorb what Zhang has, I think.
And what he needs to do in the rematch, and I think he's going to do it, he needs to outlast Zhilei Zhang. He needs to take it in the later rounds, work the body, and just really put it on him because Zhang will tire. He always does.
And he needs a high guard, I think. Joe Joyce.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
Yeah.
He's got to figure out something for that high right hook, that arcing over the top right hook Zhang throws.
See, that's the thing though.
Hergovich had to. Sorry, go ahead.
He busted his eye up with a straight left, and then Joyce was then circling to his other side, and he was walking into that right hook. Like Zhang set him up perfectly. Like he had him cornered.
Exactly, Del. Exactly.
So when he was trying to get away from the straight left, the right hook was catching him, trying to go to the other side. That's the danger about Zhilei Zhang. It's not just the straight left. It's like you say, it's the right hook. It's quick as well. It's surprisingly quick.
Let me switch.
Yeah, it's a sneaky damn punch. It's a really sneaky punch. That's why when Zhang comes up, it immediately comes to my mind more than even he's got a nice straight left, but it's that sneaky right hook.
It's weird watching him fight because you see him putting shots together. They're fucking quick. He looks like a slob. And it looks weird when he fights, but it works. It's a little bit of
that Andy Ruiz effect, isn't it? With the hand speed, he's the way he's able to flow. His punches flow. That was another difference between him and Joyce. Joyce for all of I love that Joyce fucking Sonny Liston jab. Right, it's a beautiful thing, but his punches do not flow. Zhang's punches flow. You know what I mean? One thing moves into the next. Moves to the next, and he transitions more smoothly than Joyce does. Does that make sense?
I agree.
Even if it's not even just punching either, it's like if transitioning offense to defense, defense to offense. It's also more smooth with Zhang than it is with Joyce. That's one of Joyce's strange problems. Joyce is a strange one because he's got the slow ass hands. But his feet are actually very, very well educated. I mean, you see him do the goddamn, what do they call it? Capoeira?
Yeah, that fucking Brazilian.
Yeah, capoeira.
Yeah. Dude, you have to have, educated fucking feet and legs.
Yeah, Joyce is a very athletic guy. He really is.
But his hands are so slow. Nordic, how do you have such good feet and have such slow
It's
hands.
probably because he's so top heavy. You know, a lot of guys are really top heavy. They just can't really throw with that explosive speed. You know.
See, that's Joyce's problem. Like we're saying, he doesn't flow. His work don't flow the way that Zane's does.
Oh, yeah. Well, look at. See, this is the only reason I'm on Twitter for shit like this, bro. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Look at that. That's low. Look at the fucking thing.
Again, at minimum, having not seen the ref instructions, at minimum 50% low is my call on it. So at minimum,
low. Come on.
At minimum, it's for a pro referee. At minimum, he's gonna have to make a call. It's a judgment.
It's a point deduction immediately.
Oh no, that's not the way it works, and you know it. Stop.
Read the Marcus Queensbury rule. That's how it works.
I'm talking about the way it works. We're not talking.
I don't care how corrupt American judges and referees do it. I'm talking about how it should be done.
Between the letter of the law and how it actually gets.
Yeah, and how corrupt officials do it.
It is what it is. Pro boxing. Come on, man. It's rough and tough.
If it happens to the A side, it's a point deduction immediately.
That's. Yeah. You both are making good points.
Dude, you want me to? Do you have any idea how long of a compilation I could make across 3 fights of Joe Frazier hitting Muhammad Ali low?
Yeah.
Do you want me? No. Right, in the Philippines, didn't matter if it was in the Philippines or America. In fact, in the Philippines, he hit him more often, I would say.
No, he hit him more.
By the standards we're talking here, no. By the standards you're presenting, which is strictly about the belt line and da. He hit him low, dude. I bet you 15-minute compilation. I bet you 15. I could hit 15 minutes across 3 fights. So what are we talking about here?
What does Ali and Fraser from 40 odd years ago have to do with any of this?
We're talking about the way the sport has traditionally, not just in the 70s, but the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, the way that it's been refereed. Everybody knows this going, and we all know what we're getting into. If you want to call it corrupt or whatever, that's fair enough, but we all know what we're getting into. It's not like it's new. It's not like, oh, God, they just suddenly out of nowhere changed everything or any nonsense.
Well, if you go to any professional show anywhere in the world, any club show, and you see a punch like that, that's a point deduction. It's only in these big.
We're not talking about the small shows. We're talking about big boy boxing.
I'm talking about
professional I'm not
boxing,
saying,
and I'm talking about the
it is or
rules.
is corrupt. I'm talking about the way it is. I'm not talking about that.
And this is the problem with boxing. Works. Like this is the problem with boxing. Fans co-signing rule breaking and corruption. That's the problem.
No, I'm not saying even that it's good, bad, or indifferent. I'm just telling you, duh. We all know.
You're excusing it. You're co-signing it.
I'm telling you, it's not a surprise. This is the way it works. We all know this is the way it works. Now, if you want it to change, fair enough, but you need to express that. Okay, it's this way now, and it needs to change.
I've been expressing that for
even though
years.
Let's say even if we use the example, let's say it's to the referee's discretion. What's a low blow? What isn't? Regardless of that, 2 of the knuckles when that shot initially landed were below the belt, like under the belt. So So to me, it's a low blow, man. Even if you use like discretion and like the referee's interpretation, if like
the discretion would be this: was that the way the ref might present it, if put to the desk afterwards, would be like, I did not feel it was intentional or egregious enough to interrupt the flow of the fight.
That's whether it's intentional or not, though, is not.
That's
really,
discretion. That's where the discretion comes in. Like,
intent is completely irrelevant.
Intent doesn't matter. Like, if it's a low blow, it's a low blow, kind of
that's
thing.
Not the, like, but that's never been. But that's never been the. Come on, guys. We all know that's never been the way it's been. If I accidentally
kick my opponent in the balls, that's a point deduction, or a disqualification. if I did that by
thankfully,
accident,
yes, that's the way they've refed it. Thankfully,
if I stamp on my opponent's head while he's on the floor accidentally. Does it matter?
Obviously.
Come on, man.
Listen, man, I think it was a low blow personally, but there you go.
It was mostly, dude. Like I said, at best, it was either a clear low blow or it was a borderline low blow. So I mean, it's like, well, I don't know what people are complaining.
What's
and
winding me up
this
here? Look, we've got an example tonight. We had an example of a referee doing his job properly, right?
That's
Making
right.
the right
a
call.
very veteran
And we're
referee, a
complaining about it.
veteran decorated referee, by the way.
Yeah,
Not
and people are complaining about it. They're complaining about a referee following the rules for once in the sport of boxing.
Uncle Pete.
Can't make it up.
Uncle Pete. It was a fucking low blow. It was a clear low blow, Uncle Pete. Clearly.
And all of a sudden, normies care about rules and all this crap.
I'm the only person I've heard, like, to your point, Nordic, about caring about the fucking rules. To quote fucking what's my man's name from Big Lebowski? Anyways,
does anybody give a shit about the rules?
Yep.
And as
Walter
I said,
Walter.
Regardless,
the ref instructions are the key to this whole fucking thing.
Let the man
ref
speak.
instructions are the key to the whole fucking thing, and no one is given any kind of footage or talked about it.
But regardless, like I said, regardless of belt line, regardless of referee's discretion, whatever that means, Marquess of Queensberry rules are pretty clear. Like, the groin area is not legal. Pubic area is between the groin. It's not legal.
Yes, but we've all seen it, Del Boy, where the ref goes, okay, here's low, here's low.
You're repeating yourself now, Doc.
No,
But yeah,
I know.
we've all
I'm
seen corruption. Yeah,
it's you want to
no
call.
one disagrees.
I'm not saying it is or isn't corruption. I'm just saying the way shit's been working for fucking 100 years, and the way it's been done for 100 years. So let's not clutch our pearls when the pattern repeats itself.
The pattern didn't repeat itself. The referee did a good job. That's the point here. There's no controversy with this fight. People are making they're making a meal of it.
I agree. There's no controversy. We're in. I mean, that's why I don't. We're actually in agreement. As weird as that may
Well,
seem.
can I be honest? Yeah, I'm going to say what this motive behind this is. Yeah, there's a thing in the UK where we love a plucky loser. We'll make excuses for a guy. Oh, he did so well. He fought his heart out. It was a low blow, and man then quit. That's a reality. He quit off a fucking hook come jab.
Thank you, Del Boy. I said it during in the chat section during the fight. Dude, at the end there, when the fight ended, I felt like Dubois quit.
And this is the thing with Dubois. This fight perfectly highlights what he is. There's some ability there. He's not a bad fighter. He can throw a jab. He turns his knuckles over well. He's got decent enough fundamentals, but he's got no heart whatsoever. Zero. Because that wasn't a physically taxing fight. It wasn't. And he quit.
As soon as his eyes started to puff up just a little bit, he started getting backed up, and he was starting to get it. I mean, the footwork gap. Like, this is the thing, Del Boy. He's got what I would call raw ability, right? But Frank has done nothing, and I mean nothing, to develop that ability whatsoever. He put him in with bums, and then put him in with guys that he's going to be over his head with.
Exactly. What he needs is guys like he should have fought guys like Hellenius.
Hellenius! Thank you. Boom.
But who's he fought? Who's he actually beat? We know he's fought Joyce, lost. We know he's fought Usyk, lost. Who's he beat?
Nobody worth anything. Nobody worth anything.
He beat the great Trevor Bryan, the undefeated heavyweight
God,
champion.
yeah. The last of the Don King's
He should have fought Hellenius. He should have fought even like an old Pulev. Fights where he'll go some rounds, maybe learn some shit. He's not had any of those fights.
He was offered a fight with David Price back in the day, if I remember right.
Pricey would have been good too. You put him in there with the puncher with the glass jaw. That's a good one for Dubois. That is.
That would have been a fantastic developmental fight, and it would have told us what he was made of, I think, at that stage of his career, you know?
Yeah, and it's Dubois and Yard have been, to me, mishandled, I would say, the same way. It's bum. Like, when I say bums, I'm talking about like out of a Rocky movie. Bum.
Yeah, not even journeyman. Like not even proper journeyman. Yeah,
bums.
Club
and then Frank shoves them in the back off into the deep end of the pool. And you know what I mean? And they get beat up. It's like, what are you doing, Frank? Has he lost his mind? Is he just, you know what I mean? Is it senility?
He's
What's
just
going
desperate.
on
No, he's just desperate for a star.
But he's not developing. You know, even like I heard what's his old ass Bob Arum the other day talking about, you know, he was talking about Jared Anderson, but he made a comment that I felt I was, you know, in the broader sense made sense. You got to develop these guys, keep them active, and keep them in, you know, step them up properly. Right?
That's not how Frank Warren does things.
Apparently not. I'm sorry.
He used to be really good at it, but not anymore.
Yeah, back in like the early 2000s, and like Frank Warren knew how to build a prospect, but now he just builds them up on bums, you know, guys who just take dives. Then he throws them into a title shot and they get smashed.
Right.
Because they've
That's
got no
what I'm saying.
experience.
Yeah, he puts them in the kiddie pool for 9 months, and then he takes them on the high diving board at the fucking Olympic pool, drops them in the bottom of the deep end, and wonders why they drown.
With a sack of rocks.
Exactly. With the 100% Nordic. With a sack of rocks tied to him. In you go. Figure it out.
It's like Anthony Yardia. Instead of fighting all these bums, he could have fought guys like Sullivan Barrera, guys who are not world level, but they've been there. They know what they're doing. They're seasoned. Those sort of guys.
Exactly. Tough but winnable fights. The tough but winnable fights. Exactly.
Yeah, Shabransky's another one. Uniecki Gonzalez, Jean Pascal. All of these guys Yard could have fought.
He fight some Bulgarian journeyman.
Yeah, and he would have won those fights, I think. The ones I mentioned. He probably would have won.
I think so too. And like you said, he would have been, even if he didn't beat Beterbiev, for example, or Kovalev, for example, he would have done a lot better job. He would have.
Johnny, by the way, there's a couple people backstage. You could kick Mr. Doc off and bring them on. I'm just kidding, mate.
Where is Johnny? Is Johnny the guy with the paternity?
I don't know. He's gone.
He might be taking a smoke. No one has.
There's a couple of boys backstage wanting to join.
Max backstage.
But no, I enjoyed the fight though. Like Dubois did well until it got too much. Then he quit basically.
Yeah, he gave it a good go.
That was the disappointing part for me. Sorry.
That's so annoying though, Doc, because like we know his reputation after the Joyce fight, right? Similar to Vitaly Klitschko, you know, after the Chris Bird fight. Vitaly went back and fought Lennox, proved his heart, regained his respect. Dubois in this fight, if he just stood up, man, and fucking just made it a distance.
And that's what he could have gotten up. I'm not saying he would, and I'm not even saying he wasn't going to get stopped.
Go out on your shield, though. Like
it was a little bit weak. It was a little bit too weak for my taste. That's all I'm going to say.
Listen, I don't care. Like, there's too many simps on. There's too many boxing fan simps. They always say, "Oh, these guys are modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. We can't criticize them." Listen, man, we pay our hard-earned money to watch these guys fight, and there's a certain level of commitment that is required, and that was lacking from Dubois. As soon as it got tough, he fucking found a way out. That's a reality.
And you know who I actually blame though for that, Del, or at least equally blame with Dubois. I blame Frank because because of the way Frank is. He has, you know what I mean. What do? He put him in there with the juggernaut. So yeah, that's all he's learned to do is quit when it gets tough. Because it's never gotten. You get what I mean? It's never gotten tough outside of that. Oh, okay, the Lorena fight.
Oh damn, we got fucking. Friesen and fucking Mighty Max. What's up, fellas?
And Doc, please let the boys talk. Come on, man.
Of course. I would never.
All right. Well, my bad. I want to throw my clothes in the fucking dryer. My bad, Doug. Friesen. It was a low blow.
Bro, I'm tired of seeing all this shit on social media, bro. Like, people don't understand that the navel is where the low blow is at, and the top of Usyk's belt line was at the navel, right? So anything on the belt is fucking low. People don't get that.
And it was below the low blow. It was below the belt too.
His entire punch landed below the navel, so it's a low blow. And the whole bought-off commentary team was like, Dubois was robbed, Usyk was cheating, all this bullshit, man.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it, bro. I don't understand. Like, it's so fucking annoying.
They were probably given the orders by Frank to do anything they could to maintain Dubois' marketability. By saying, oh, well, he gave it a good go and he was cheated because he was in Germany or Poland. Or
Poland.
you know?
In Germany.
You see him complaining.
why
You
he
see
lost,
Frank
'cause he was
bitching after
because he
the
was in
fight, man,
Poland.
saying they're going to appeal it and all this BS.
Frank Warren does that every time one of his guys lose. He's going to appeal it every time he does that.
Fuck Frank.
Like the one time something actually gets called fair, then everyone's fucking losing their mind.
Yeah, everybody's got a problem. The first time we see fair officiating in a big fight.
You
Yeah.
guys see Michael Benson making like 50 separate tweets on Twitter? Was Dubois robbed? Oh my goodness, Dubois actually drops Usyk. This clown Michael Benson, bro. He's so salty that Usyk has beaten all these British fighters that he comes up with this fake narrative that a British fighter actually beat him. It's absolutely.
And you see, you guys know that Dev guy, that Dev dude you always see, the BT Sport Cuck.
Yeah.
He's always like, yeah, congratulations to the unified heavyweight champion Daniel Dubois.
Max, you know who one of the biggest fucking cucks of all time is on that fucking Twitter, and you know I'm fairly new to the Twitter. You know I got kicked off back in the day after I was on there for 2 weeks and all that, but. You know who the biggest cuck on there? One of the biggest cucks on there is that fucking Dan Canobio motherfucker, man.
Dan Canobio's a clown, bro.
Dude, that guy's
I've never even heard of this guy. Who is he?
He's one of
CompuBox. He's the CompuBox guy.
He's one of Lou DiBella's little fucking minions. That's what he is, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking absolute dork, that guy.
You know who Del, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah,
too.
he's a fucking clown, that guy. Same as that Dev Sani, and like Max said about Michael Benson. This guy, Michael Benson, has made a career of stealing other people's content. That guy's a fucking clown.
He stole my content before. He's made multiple like identical tweets to me and wouldn't give me any credit for them multiple times. Michael Benson is a soy boy. That guy.
He copy and paste people's tweets, bro, and gets like thousands of likes.
Yeah. I don't mind Mike Coppinger, to be fair. I don't think Mike Coppinger is a bad one. I actually think
Coppinger actually called it right. He actually called it a low blow. Coppinger guy. Same with Bellew. Tony Bellew actually said it wasn't a low blow. I was surprised.
Nah,
bro, Tony Bellew said that.
Yeah, Tony Bellew said it was a low blow. So I was like,
that's
respect,
because he's
bro.
a Matchroom shill, and Matchroom is Warren's like rival.
Right. Yeah. I mean, but he was picking Dubois to win. So I was like, that's a rare Bellew W, man.
Like a broken clock, you know?
Yeah, broken clock, exactly.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. All right, Chet.
Hold
on. All right, Chet. Take care, brother. God bless. Thanks for stopping by.
The truth is, Dubois shouldn't have even gotten this fight in the first place. I mean, the fact that Dubois was gifted this opportunity from beating an absolute bum.
Trevor Bryan's how he got the title.
and here, let me say this, bro. Let me say this. Friesen and Max. So Doc was up here a little while ago. My other buddy was up here, and I said this to Dell and Nordic as well. Here's the thing. Let's say the ref did call it a knockdown. Just for the sake of argument, right? You don't think Usyk's going to get up?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
You know what I'm saying? You don't think he's getting up? And regardless, and here's another sticking point. He won it I gave Dubois one fucking round, bro. Like, and it was that round with the fucking with the borderline air quote borderline fucking man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Here's the truth.
Bro, I'm so glad Usyk's promotion won that purse bid, bro. Could you imagine if that was in England? What they would have done to Usyk, bro? They would have called that a knockdown and
you want to know the proof that it was
counted him out in the second.
The proof that it was a low blow was that Oleksandr Usyk took barrages of clean body shots from Anthony Joshua for rounds at a time and never went down. But the one body shot from Daniel Dubois, who couldn't even move Joe Joyce, is going to put him out. Come on.
Yeah, come on. Exactly, Max. Exactly. Get the fuck out of here, man.
There's no reality where Daniel Dubois comes out victorious against Oleksandr Usyk. No. I mean, it's an A+ fighter versus a C- fighter.
Fuck, go ahead and run it back if he wants to lose again. I don't want to see it, but you know.
Yeah, that would if he did stop Usyk, it would have been one of the biggest flukes ever, and Usyk would have destroyed him in the rematch.
Yeah, man, these dudes are full of shit.
Embarrassing.
It's a fucking embarrassment.
This is going to be the story of Daniel Dubois' entire career. Was the guy who nearly beat Usyk, but was robbed by a Polish referee or whatever. I don't know.
He gave it a go. He gave it
Yeah,
a
he
go.
gave it a good go.
He dared to be
But he
great.
just- yeah, he dared to be great, but
He
he just
dared to
wasn't
be
good.
great.
Stunning and brave.
But he
Went
was in
out on the
Poland.
shield. He went out on the shield.
All the cliches are going to be rolled out in the next few days.
In the heart of a champion.
Unbelievable.
He was one call away from pulling up the greatest upset in British fighting history.
And you know that the BT Sport YouTube channel, they're gonna post the quote unquote knockdown constantly from like different angles and people's ringside reactions and all that.
Of course.
Did you guys see Carl Frampton's cuck ass just like completely just lying on it the whole time?
What
Oh,
if
it's a
Frank-
clean
what if-
blow. It's a clean blow.
Hey, Carl Frampton is an elf and a midget.
He's like a Sonny Edwards, man.
All right, well, let me ask Dell and fucking Nordic this more specifically. Is Frampton a cuck? Because he always seemed normal to me.
Yeah,
I never liked him.
I was cool with Carl Frampton.
I never liked
Nah.
Carl Frampton. He's a bellend.
He's smarmy, man. I don't like the guy either. He's a smarmy little bastard. That's what he is.
I've always been more of a Scott Quigg guy, to be honest.
Yeah,
I like
Scott Quigg
Scott.
should have beaten him.
Yeah, he should have, honestly. Scott Quigg objectively was a better fighter at the time.
That fight is one of the biggest flukes in British boxing. Like Scott Quigg should have won that fight.
Yeah, because once he figured Frampton out, he dominated. Like he was beating him clearly.
It was a Joe Gallagher game plan. Joe Gallagher telling him to do nothing for 7 rounds, then then do something, you know.
And he had his jaw broken early on in the fight, in round 4 or so, and just kept going, kept coming forward. And he's a cool guy. I've messaged him before. He's a very respectful fighter for sure.
Yeah.
That War of Valdez, I won't forget. That was a great fight.
Oh, that was fantastic. It was
Phenomenal. He's a true warrior. Well,
Hey, we all know
Frampton's
David
getting-
Hayes, the greatest mind in boxing, though.
Yeah, David Hayes like Nostradamus, isn't he?
It's kind of funny because British boxing has so many meme fighters, such as Carl Froch, Tony Bellew,
Yeah.
David Hay, Derek Chisora. These are such comical fighters that come out of the
I know they're all characters, aren't they?
They all have
They're
the
all
biggest
characters.
clowns in the commentary teams, man.
See, the only one I respect, though, I know Nordic doesn't like him, but at least with Carl Froch, I feel like his opinion is his opinion.
Yeah, I agree. He's consistent too, even if he's wrong. At least he's consistent.
Like
He's not as
slates
easy
like
to
AJ.
buy off, you know.
Yeah, like he slates like AJ. That's why he's like not always on the zone.
And he sucks off Fury, right?
No, he's been trashing Fury recently, Froch as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I like Darren Barker actually. I don't mind Darren Barker.
No, not at all. Not for me personally.
I've only heard him a few times though, but I mean he seems normally pretty low key.
Lovely right hand, lovely left hand. That's his commentary.
And he does like I've noticed this. He does the Joe Rogan. Oh, he does that as well now.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Darren Barker was an underrated fighter though.
He was
Gotta
a
give
good
him
fighter, yeah.
That Gill fight was phenomenal. I love that Daniel Gill fight.
It was, yeah.
Hey, you know what? God bless Usyk. God bless Poland, my heritage, and the Ukraine. And you know what? You know what? No. You know what? Daniel Dubois, Frank Warren, and Paris Fury. Well, specifically Paris Fury. You can all suck my fucking dick. Usyk kicked your boy's fucking ass. Keep crying. Tough shit.
You know what's really interesting? Objectively, Vasyl Lomachenko is a much better fighter than Oleksandr Usyk, but Usyk just knows how to get the job done every time. He always overcomes it. It's crazy. I mean, I genuinely think better came out more victorious than him.
You broke up a little bit there, Max.
I'm just saying I find it very interesting how Lomachenko is objectively, in my opinion, a better fighter than Usyk, but Usyk always finds a way to get the job done.
Yeah, Usyk's, dude, honestly, and I'm actually, I don't want to say I'm a bigger fan, but Usyk just seems like he's got a little bit more he's got a little bit more grit than Lomachenko does, bro, to be honest.
I agree.
That's kind of what I think.
Yeah,
Like
everybody raised a glass to Poland and to Usyk.
Oh, yeah. He digs deeper than Loma, in my opinion. I mean, Loma could have dug a little deeper at the end of that Haney fight. Usyk made sure his fights to make sure that he got the victory, you know?
I think he's a little bit more intelligent than Loma, personally. Like, he seems to
Yeah.
have a better inbuilt clock, if you know what I mean.
Well, and I think, bro, this is my thing. This is why I rank Usyk a little bit above Loma, bro. It's because he fucking Usyk, when it gets hot in the kitchen, bro, he really bites down on it, dog. That's why I kind of think he's just. And Loma's great as well. I mean, you guys know I'm a fucking Loma diehard, but you know, I mean.
I'm a big Loma fan, but if we're being honest, he didn't achieve as much as he should have with his talent. If we're being fully honest, and Loma's one of my favorite fighters in the sport, but he should have done more. You know what I mean? And hopefully he does do more. But I think if he fights Shakur Stevenson, I think that's going to be – he's a sacrificial lamb for him.
Yeah,
he won't do anything in that fight.
And you know what the sad fucking thing is? You know what the sad thing is, Max?
Yeah.
If the right man had got the decision in that Haney fight, Loma Shakur would already be set right now.
Oh, yeah. And Loma would have been an undisputed champion. So no matter what anyone can say, a phenomenal feat in his career. It's a shame.
So Loma would have achieved what he set out to do, and you'd already have a fucking Loma Shakur fight at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a very bad decision. Very bad. And the fact that they aren't rematching really annoys me. I would have been okay if they gave it to Haney and had the rematch, you know?
All right. Look, I had it 8-4 Loma, 7-5 maybe, but if they would have called it a draw, Max, I still wouldn't have agreed with it, but I would have accepted it just because I knew there was going to be some bullshit on the scorecards. I would have accepted a draw.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a 7-5 Loma, but I remember having 2 swing rounds for each fighter. So I gave 2 swing rounds to Devin and 2 swing rounds to Loma. So on paper, if I was being extremely generous to Haney, I would have had him win 7 rounds, but that would be me being super, super generous. And honestly, if you're an objective boxing fan, it's very hard to find 7 rounds for Haney. Very hard.
Yeah. It's very hard to find 6 rounds for him.
Yeah. I agree. What do you guys think about Haney and Regis?
Haney will win easily.
Yeah, Regis looked horrible last time out. I actually thought he lost.
Regis, in my personal opinion, is one of the most wasted talents in boxing. Just gone completely backwards in the past few years, you know?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. The Zepeda win was great, but that was, aside from that, he's done nothing since the Taylor fight.
He really, like, you see that sometimes with fighters. Sometimes when fighters lose a fight, they kind of peak in a big fight, and if it doesn't go their way, if they lose it, they kind of stagnate, if you know what I mean. And I think Regis is a perfect example of that, as far as I can see, you know?
Yeah. I remember when Regis was calling out Terence Crawford and saying he'd beat Terence Crawford. That fight would be such a mismatch.
It certainly would now. I mean, if Regis would have developed as a fighter and actually gotten better, he could have given Crawford a fight, but like no way would he do that now. He'd get smashed.
Yeah, I agree genuinely. I do feel that if Regis stayed consistent, stayed active, and fought Crawford, he would have given him some type of trouble. But at this point, I don't even know if he'd make it 6 rounds. The Crawford takes him out 4 rounds.
Like a lot of Regis's flaws have been exposed recently, I think, because he's a guy. In my opinion, he never went past. You know, when he reached his peak, he never got better. Like he never learned the things he needed to learn to improve, and now his style has kind of been figured out. You know.
Yeah. I see you both have Beterbiev pictures. You guys both think he beats Bivol? Because I think Bivol beats him right now.
I'll save that for when they actually fucking stop being pussy. Not the fighters, but when the promoters stop being pussies and make the fucking fight.
And I'll reserve judgment until I see how Beterbiev looks against Callum Smith.
That too. Well, we got to see how Beterbiev looks against fucking Callum Smith, and B, Bivol needs to get back in the fucking ring because he's falling off the map, and C, the promoters need to quit being fucking fags and get the fight made. So,
Bivol might need to get back in the ring soon. I see that guy's going through a divorce.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Bro, I can't lie, man. If she's looking, bro.
Yeah, that's horrible, isn't it?
Yeah, that's crazy,
But
man.
the thing is, the reason I'm picking Bivol objectively is there's too many questions of Beterbiev, man. His age, the injuries, inactivity. It's so many factors. I mean, this guy's probably had 20 fight postponements in his career since we've known of him. It's absolutely
Yeah.
ridiculous how many times.
That's the thing. He's had a long career, but very few fights, considering
Yeah.
how long he's been pro. You know.
Who's
Yeah, I
that?
saw him play Joe Smith live, and I remember it was so funny because I was in New York and the entire crowd wanted Smith, and this guy just battered him in 2 rounds. It was such a hilarious sight. I couldn't stop myself from laughing because all these New Yorkers came out like, "Come on, Joe! Come on, Joe!" And then Beterbiev beats him in the most embarrassing, anticlimactic way I've ever seen.
Honestly, the Vodzik win was better, but that was more impressive because Joe has a good chin.
He does, and he took him out in 2 rounds. I predicted Beterbiev in 5, and people were calling me crazy, saying that was too early, and he took him out in 2.
I don't know what Joe Smith was thinking in that fight. He just lost his mind, you know.
I think he thought like Beterbiev's been down, he's getting older. I'm gonna just take risks and go for it. I think that's what he thought because it looked like that to me. It looked like that to me.
How else would have Smith won if we're being honest? He's not outboxing Beterbiev, right?
Well, I thought the best chance for Joe Smith would be to try and keep long range early. You know, make Beterbiev work a bit, take him into the later rounds, and kind of bank on being the younger, fresher guy in the later rounds. But instead, he just went right at him like flipping Peter McNeely or something. Just got taken out in similar fashion, you know.
And you know Tyson Fury's gonna jump on there. See, Usyk's a bomb. Daniel Dubois should have won by knockout, and fucking, you know, that's coming too. And then
you know what's funny? Daniel Dubois would knock out Francis Ngannou in a boxing fight. That's the funny part.
That is the funny part, right?
He probably would, yeah.
He definitely would. Francis Ngannou, he has power, but he's not a boxer at all. I mean, if you watch his stand-up game in the UFC, it's very poor aside from his power.
He kind of looks like a power lifter to me.
If I ever run into Get This Smoke, I'm gonna fucking choke that kid, dog. He's a fucking dick.
Mate, that guy doesn't have a clue about boxing. He doesn't.
That kid's a fucking bitch.
Do you remember when I was on live with him? I think it was on Mark's live or something, and it was before the Usyk AJ fight. And he's talking about how Usyk doesn't have any skills. AJ's gonna smash him in 5 rounds. He's too big. And
yeah.
do you remember that?
And here's the worst one, Nordic. He picked Spence to beat Crawford. He picked Fulton to beat Inoue. And now he still doesn't fucking acknowledge that like Inoue's like a top 3 pound. You know, because of the slick blackness and you know, and then so remember, and he had his fucking tongue up Wilder's ass for years on end. He had him on his pound for pound list, but now that Usyk's like in the top 3 pound for pound, right? Top 3, top 4. He goes, "Oh no, I don't put heavyweights on the pound for pound list. No, I don't fucking."
You know,
he also wait, Max. He also had Haney beating Loma, right? And he had Ward beating Kovalev in the first fight. Why could that be, Nordic? Are we seeing a little bit of a pattern there, Nordic?
Yeah. I'm starting to
just maybe. Just maybe.
I'm getting a sneaking suspicion it might be motivated by something other than boxing, you know?
Dude, you know what? Like I say, I know I used to fucking go off on my old channel and shit like that, but I've kind of toned it down a bit on this one. I mean, I still drink a little bit and whatever. But fucking, you know, but when it's so fucking blatant like this, sometimes I'm like, all right, you know what, dude? I just need to call that fucking shit out, bro. Like, and I'll even tell you, when that Inoue Fulton fight got made, bro, all right, I didn't have anything against Fulton. I was going to root for Inoue regardless because I like his style better. He fucking puts people to sleep. But I didn't have anything against Fulton going into that fight. Then the week of the fight, he's on steroids. Hand wrap. Yeah, right. And fucking Dante and Southpaw and fucking Stephen Fulton's coach. And I'm like, fuck this guy. You know.
Mate.
No, this clown Stephen Fulton blocked me on Twitter, actually, and I have no idea why, because all I was doing was giving him credit and hyping up the fight. I mean, I probably hyped up the fight better than he did because my tweets on that fight were getting a lot of traction, and this out of nowhere, I'm blocked by this guy. So right when that happened, I was like, all right, I was already rooting for Inoue, but now I hope he beats him up. And the joy I saw when after he got hit by that right hand, when that follow-up shot landed, that was such beauty.
Mate, see, going into that fight, I had no interest in it whatsoever, right? But my subscribers asked me specifically to cover that fight, right? Or they asked me to make a prediction for it. So I was like, okay, what I'll do, I'll watch a little bit of Stephen Fulton because I know nothing about the guy. I've never watched him before, and I'll come up with a prediction, right?
Yeah.
I watched about 20 seconds of highlights. I'm not even kidding here. I watched about 20 seconds of highlights, give or take, of Stephen Fulton. I went, yeah, in a way, smashes him. Easy peasy. I made my prediction. Like, anybody who looks at Stephen Fulton for 5 seconds could see he was getting smoked in that fight. It was an absolute mismatch. Like, the two weren't even on the same level. And the fact that so many people were picking him to win, I couldn't believe it. I really couldn't.
I see. Here's what I thought was. I see, and I was always gonna pick Inoue to win too, bro. But I didn't think he was gonna do it that bad. He won every round, Nordic. I mean, he fucking embarrassed the dude. I see. My thing was, I was like, okay, Inoue's moving up. Fulton's gonna give him a little trouble with the movement. The first few rounds will be shaky. Then Inoue will take over and knock him out, bro. But even from round one, he was just outboxed. Like, as soon as when I was doing the blow by blow for that one, what was it? What, the 20 last month, whatever the fuck it was. I said, when I saw the first round, when we're getting to I didn't say this out loud when I was doing on the stream, but I was like, in my head, I'm thinking, okay, maybe that was when I saw the first round, I was like, and Inoue won it, and he outboxed him. I'm like, maybe that was a fluke round, and Fulton's just getting his fucking win back. Then when he did it again in the second round, I was like, this fight's over, bro. This fight, as soon as the second round ended, I'm like, this fight's fucking over. Because that was Fulton's only chance in that fight, was to outbox him. He wasn't knocking him out. The guy can't punch. You know.
Yeah, it's crazy as well because Inoue looked faster.
Yeah. Yeah.
More athletic. He looks more athletic. He looks more athletic, though. I'm not even like memeing.
Yeah. Is anyone giving Marlon Tapales any chance against Inoue? That's such a mismatch. I mean, that fight gives me flashbacks of Crawford and Dongo. It's going to be that type of one-sided.
I thought Ahmed Aliyev got fucking robbed against.
He did. He definitely deserved that victory, 100%.
And I, if you went in my prediction video, because I knew Tapales was, he's a solid fighter and shit. But I was like, he's a solid fighter and shit. But I knew that I was like, bro, Tapales will give Ahmed Aliyev a good fight. Like, he'll win a few rounds and this and that. But I said Ahmed Aliyev will win on points, which he should have. And I was like, but they fucking that one and the Loma Haney decision, bro, were just fucking nah, bro. Nah. Yeah. That was bad.
Yeah, that was definitely a bad one. And even though we'd all pick Inoue to beat Ahmed Aliyev pretty comfortably, that fight would still be pretty fun, you know? I would definitely be down for it compared to the Tapales fight, which is an obvious mismatch where Inoue takes him out in the first half of the fight.
Well, what I want to see Inoue do, Max, I want to see fucking Inoue beat up Tapales, get undisputed again. Then I want to see him at least defend the undisputed once, and I want him to defend undisputed against Ahmed Aliyev, just to put a fucking exclamation point on it.
I don't see anyone from 122 or 126 beating Inoue, man. This guy is going to be dominant. I mean, it's only a matter of time before he becomes. Go ahead, Nordy.
Sorry. I would rather see him fight. What's his name, Casimiro, because they were supposed to fight before. They were set.
Just to settle the beef. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with that too, because all the fucking Filipinos want to see that shit. So go ahead.
Screw it. Let's see Inoue go undisputed. Let's see Inoue go undisputed, defend his belt, and then fight Luis Lopez or Obasi Ramirez at 126. That would be way more intriguing.
Johnny.
What's up?
What's up? We got a little bitch boy Max Boxing in here, but hey, let me tell you something.
All right, nah, we ain't gonna do that, bro. We ain't gonna do that, Jack. Nah. You ain't gonna come in here starting problems, dog. Sorry.
Jack Alter. Oh my goodness, I forgot about that intel.
Nah, Jack, I'm cool with you, bro. You ain't gonna come in here talking shit, bro. No. We don't do that on my panel, bro. Nah.
Who was that?
No.
It was some guy I used to know on Twitter. He makes like those punch stats videos. He's such a weird dude, though. I mean, I remember seeing some of this dude's posts, bro. He's just a really weird guy. I don't really know much about him.
Yeah, bro, you ain't gonna come in here firing shots at nobody. You got something against somebody, you take that shit somewhere else, Jack. Nah. You're in this is my rules over here, bro. If you wanna, you got a problem with Max, you and Max can go settle that shit somewhere else, bro. Sorry.
I barely remember Jack Alter. I used to talk to that guy like 2 years ago on Twitter.
Yeah. You got a problem with him, that can be addressed elsewhere, bro. Sorry. So my bad. I didn't know y'all had problems.
But did you know that kid got exposed for like stalking Virgil Ortiz? Like Virgil made like multiple tweets about it, and he had to like delete his Twitter temporarily. It was pretty funny. I remember that like a year.
Well,
or two ago.
Listen, bro. I don't want to get into that. I'm cool with both of you. So, but Jack, you can't come in here just disrespecting people, bro. Straight up. Yeah. But sorry about
Anyhow, what we were saying before, I completely forgot. We were talking about I want to see a Nui fight Robacy at 126. And I think that fight would be really good.
Yeah, to be honest, I actually think Robacy will win that fight. I think it's a great fight, though. It'll be fantastic.
That would be tough. I actually interviewed Robacy. He's a really cool guy. His manager is really chill as well. I really respect them. I don't know if I'd pick him to beat a Nui, though, bro. I really don't.
I like his style, Robacy. He's got a nice style. Just really pleasing on the eye. He mixes it up well. He can box. What I like about the new generation of these Cuban guys, they're not as passive as the previous generation. They can box the same, but they go through the gears more, like David Morrell. You see that guy on the Spence Crawford undercard, Yoenis Tellez.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Yeah, he fucking starched, what's his face? Sergio Garcia in like 3 rounds. That guy looks good.
Yeah, that was an underrated win because Sergio Garcia is not a bum at all, and he took him out in 4 rounds.
Yeah, that was a
and
really
he was late
impressive.
replacement too.
Yeah, really impressive. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little higher on Jesus Ramos though. A little higher on Jesus Ramos.
Yeah. Jack, you can come back, dog. Just keep it civil, keep it respectful, bro. We don't do that over here. There's plenty other. Yeah.
By the way, big up Max Kuckerman in the chat. Not seen that guy in a long time.
Yeah, he had to make a new account. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, Jack, you can come back, man. Just keep it fucking civil, dude. There's plenty of rah-rah fucking tough guy panels around here. You can go to do that. So, but just we don't do that over here, bro. So
Where's the legend Brian Harkin been? I haven't seen him in a while.
Brian, dude, I must have pissed Brian off because he never comes over here anymore, dog. I don't know why, but I think I said something that must. I don't know. He never fucking. I see him all over the place too. He never fucking comes over here though. But
I'll be real, yeah. I barely watch like boxing content anymore.
Me either.
I'm
not gonna lie. Johnny's one of the very few channels I watch because he just brings so much entertainment every time I turn it on. You know what I mean? Like it's a guaranteed source of entertainment.
Yeah, do you know what, Max? I'm gonna go down that route as well. I'll do my serious videos like I always do, but I'm gonna have fun with it, like the John Fury video, just insulting that guy.
John Fury was hilarious, bro. I was in tears when I saw that at the press conference. It was the funniest thing I think I've ever seen in my life. But Del, I've seen your channel. Your other channel is doing phenomenal, bro. Phenomenal.
Oh yeah, Del, congratulations on that, man. That's
bro.
Dude, if I ever learn how to hopefully get a fucking job here. It's so hard with all them felonies on my record, but fucking I had one I had a job for a couple. Did I tell you guys this? I said it to somebody on another panel the other night, bro. I had a job for like 2 weeks last month, bro, and then my background check came back and they fucking kicked me out of there. I'm like, dude, you guys can suck my dick.
Johnny, do you know what multi-level marketing is, bro?
Huh?
Do you know what multi-level marketing is?
No, I have no idea.
Because I've been doing that since I turned 18. I made very good money from it. Basically, what you would do is you would join a company where it doesn't really matter what, because you're not really technically their employee, right? So you'll join a company and you'll sell their products online using stuff like QR codes and links, and you'll just get commissions off of those sales, bro.
How do you sell it though, Max? Like, do you just do it on Twitter or?
Well, you can do it either in person to people that you know. You could do it through online. You can just, cold, approach people as well. or just find people that are that that are kind of into whatever you're selling. I honestly think you make more money though when you sell to people that want to join the company, because basically what'll happen, right, is say I sign up Johnny, right, and then he signs you up, Dell. I still make a commission from him signing you up because it just goes all the way down. And what's it called? Trust me, it's really good because you work on your own schedule and you have no boss, and they really don't care about your background. I mean, there's criminals that do this full time, bro, because I mean, it's not corporate.
Cash in, bro. Cash in.
I mean, dude. I'd love to learn how to edit videos and shit like Dell does on his other channel, bro. I'd be fucking golden then.
You could do it in. Johnny. You could do it in like one take. So, like for example, you could like just set a camera up, have your topic in mind, whatever you want to talk about, and just do it in one take.
Dude, now this fucking Jack kid is posting shit about me on Twitter. What the fuck is the matter with you, bro?
See, I told you this is the type of dude he is, bro.
What's he saying?
Dude, all I said was don't come in here throwing shots at me.
Is he saying Johnny wouldn't let me insult his guests?
See, Johnny, I told you this kid's a clown, bro. I told you, bro. And he didn't stalk Virgil Ortiz. You can search up. I gave him a nickname because his name's Jack Alter. I called him Jack Stalker for a while because he got caught stalking Virgil Ortiz. There was a whole thing on it. Known for. You can ask any of these people that know about Jack, bro. He stalked Virgil. He even showed up at his house once because they used to play Call of Duty together.
Man, I ain't gonna say it on the live stream, but I got some shit on that kid too. It's all good. It's all good. But now you're posting shit. Dude, all I said was if you're going to come on here, keep it fucking civil, man. Now he's posting these little clips of me with my shirt off on Twitter. Man, you a bitch, bro. You a bitch, dog. You a fucking bitch.
I told you, bro. I told you kid's a loser, bro. I mean, he's like 23, 24 years old. With nothing.
Johnny, a lot of people in this YTBC like seeing you with your shirt off or something. I don't know. A lot of people got them pics on their computers saved, you know.
Bro, a lot of people in the YTBC, like Max said, are just fucking losers, bro.
Degenerates, bro. Failures. And you know what's honestly hilarious to me? The same people that will clown Johnny for having his shirt off for post are too scared to even talk in boxing in general or show their face or anything like this, and then they'll be reposting how other people look like. It's kind of weird, you know?
Yeah, exactly. People do that to me and all. I could care less. Listen, I've been on camera loads of times, you know?
Yeah, the hate shit to me is
look at this fuck. Oh, hold on. Let me go have a smoke. Then I'm going to show you this fucking meltdown. Now you want to talk shit? Okay.
You know, Johnny gave this kid a chance to come on, said just be respectful. That's all. He agreed and everything, and now he's coming at you out of nowhere.
Oh, bro, hang on. I'm about that. Let me go.
He's probably autistic. I don't know.
No, if you see him speak, he speaks like a moron, bro. I mean, he doesn't put coherent sentences together. He's pretty dumb, if we're being honest. I mean,
I don't know who this guy is, by the way. I
don't know who he is either. No.
No,
the name rings a bell.
I may have seen the comments with that.
He used to do like those punch stats videos, like how Triple G outlanded Canelo and stuff, and a couple other ones, but I don't really remember much. That's all he's known for. No one actually respects what he thinks.
Oh, was he the guy who said, I saw it on Twitter, was he the guy who said that Inoue was on steroids?
I think so. I know he's the guy that stalked Virgil Ortiz. That's one thing I remember that he got exposed for. It was a pretty funny turn of events.
Dude, you need to calm down, dog. You can hold on, man. Don't here. Forget about Mighty Max, bro. This is my channel, dog. You keep it respectful on my channel, because if you're not doing that, you're not respecting me. If Max said something about you after the fact, that's too fucking bad, bro. You came in here shooting shots at him. And now you're posting a bunch of shit about me on Twitter. What the fuck is the matter with you?
Some people need to get
hold on. Homie, I'm not your fucking dad, bro. All right? You're a child to me, Jack. I like you. You've always been cool for the most part to me, bro. You need to calm the fuck down, Jack. Calm down, bro. You're not Jack, you ain't some fucking little badass, bro. I've seen you hit the bag. You ain't that good, bro. You ain't that good. You ain't that good, bro. Trust me. You ain't some fucking little badass, Jack. Trust me. I just had to fight you, and you know, because I told you. I just got jumped by 3 dudes the other night. Got bloodied the fuck up. When the fuck has that ever happened to you? Don't ever disrespect me, Jack. I was nice to you. I just said don't come in here fucking shooting shots at my guests. This is my house. You understand? The fuck is the matter with you?
Now he's calling you bro.
Hold on. Grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up. The fuck, dude? Get back to boxing talk, man. I ain't got time for this little kid shit. Fuck
I
out
forgot
of
what
here.
we were talking about.
Fuck out of here. Come in here starting drama. We were having a good conversation, Jack.
Anyhow.
Talk about Usyk.
What do you guys think about Smith versus Eubank rematch?
I got Eubank winning the rematch.
I got Eubank too. I think the first fight was a fluke, honestly.
I think the weight had a lot to do with it, personally.
Yeah, I've got my own theories in regards to that fight, Nordic. I think Chris Eubank Jr. was basically drug drained after the Conor Ben fight fell through. He was put under VADA testing, additional VADA testing. We all know why that was. Conor Ben was the A side. They tried to force that fight through despite Conor Ben testing positive. The additional testing was only for Eubank Jr. The fight falls through. He was clean, obviously. Then the fight with Liam Smith gets signed super quick. No time to cycle on. And all of a sudden, Chris Eubank Jr. can't hold a shot from a fucking junior middleweight when this guy was taking bombs from George Groves.
Man, I don't give a fuck.
Exactly. We know what happened there.
It's very clear they're trying to give Eubank the fucking belt back, bro.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. They're trying to get him.
Yeah.
Eubank was too fucking arrogant. He felt Liam Smith was a bum.
I can't stand that little. He's a fucking pole smoker, just like his dad. But anyway.
You know who's actually a fighter I'm becoming a really big fan of out of nowhere? Like, I'm genuinely becoming a fan of Tim Tszyu, man. I really like Tim Tszyu.
Oh, yeah.
He's really good, yeah.
That guy's fighting anyone that's in his way, bro. And
you know what? Go ahead, Mark.
I was just saying, he keeps outperforming my expectations. I actually picked Harrison to beat him. He didn't just beat Harrison. He battered him. He destroyed him. I mean, I love Tim Tszyu, man. Like, this is a guy I'm becoming a big fan of.
By the way, Tim Tszyu has shown a lot of fighters activity matters, because Tim Tszyu, when that Charlo fight fell through in January, he could have waited all this time to try and get a shot. And then Jamel gets a shot at Canelo. He could have wasted this whole year if he was inactive. But he fought Tony Harrison. He fought Carlos Ocampo. Now he's fighting Brian Mendoza. Not fucking around and sitting about waiting. That's what you should do.
I was just going to say that, though. You know what? He could have cried like a fucking homo, like fucking Big Charlo and Andre and the rest of them cats. But you know what? He said, yeah, where am I going to get my fucking big fight, and fucking sat out of the ring for 15 months and done all that other dumb shit. But what did he do, bro? He said, no, fuck that. Give me another top contender. I'm not fucking waiting around for nobody.
And yeah, Brian Mendoza's not a bad fighter.
No,
he's good, bro.
He's good. And I think Tim beats him, but it's a good fight.
He does.
He could have done a Hrgovic, you know?
Yeah, right, exactly.
Listen, man, I'll always rate Mendoza for knocking out fucking Fundora. So big up to Mendoza. But yeah, Tim Tszyu beats him.
The fucking Mexican Gumby.
I think Tim Tszyu and Crawford would be such a fun fight, man. It'd be such a fun fight.
That would be a great fight.
He'd give him such a better fight than Spence did, that's for sure.
Oh, dude, they're trying to get Spence killed. He's going to get fucking dude, they might kill him in that rematch, bro.
Spence is severely brain damaged. He should retire.
Oh, yeah. That fight reminded me so much of Fury Wilder, too. So much of that fight.
Well, everybody thought it was going to be competitive, and it was just a one-sided fucking pounding. Yeah.
Mean Machine gave Crawford a better fight.
Avanesian gave him a better fight.
Yeah, objectively, because he didn't take that type of beating, and he kind of stood there with Crawford before getting knocked out. Spence just got beaten up.
Ricky Burns.
To be perfectly honest, Spence couldn't
Ricky
have been
Burns
in the ring.
did give him a better fight. Ricky Burns gave Crawford one of the better fights that people have given him, for being honest.
He did, yeah.
Ricky Burns. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Big up to Ricky Burns, man. Tough guy.
Ricky Burns. Yeah.
Yeah, Ricky Burns isn't like Carl Frampton. He's a real respected guy out of the United Kingdom, you know?
Ricky had a fucking granite chin, bro. He had a great chin.
He did.
He did. There was a few fights of Ricky's career where, to this day, I'm still shocked he didn't get stopped. You know?
Yeah, I agree. How about the Beltran fight where his jaw broken and was getting battered?
Yeah, that was brutal. That fight, like he fought, I think, 9 rounds or something with a broken jaw.
Yeah.
You give Dubois that sort of heart.
Yeah, Dubois with that sort of heart would be like greatest of all time, maybe.
Yeah, he'll be a threat. I'll tell you that much. He'll be a threat.
Just some fighters just don't have it though. So I guess it just depends on your mental makeup. You know, some guys just when they get hit, they panic, they freeze up, and they just don't have what it takes.
That's what annoys me, bro. That's what annoys me about British boxing. You know, there's this meme about them being so brave, this, that, and the other. A guy who was actually brave in Ricky Burns never got that. It's like
he never had that reputation. But a guy like flipping Dubois does, you know.
What do you guys think about Bam Rodriguez versus Sonny Edwards?
Bam will destroy Sonny Edwards, I think.
Yep, he will, and I really hope he does too. Sonny Edwards randomly called me out once about a year ago. It was so random, came out of completely nowhere, and you know, Bam's a guy I really think has a very bright future, and I just can't see what Sonny Edwards will do to beat him. He'll move around a little bit, but
about 5 years ago, Max, you'd have been Sonny's perfect opponent.
Yeah, no, I would say 100%. I would be one of his better opponents, if we're being honest.
Yeah, 5 years ago when you were still in like high school.
I was 13 years old, bro.
Yeah. I don't like Sonny. Yeah, I don't like Sonny either.
Hey, I bet 5 years ago I was still heavier than him. I still would have been too big for him. I would have had to cut weight.
Max, before Max even hit puberty, he had bigger balls than Sonny Edwards. Let's just put it that way.
What I don't like, Sonny Edwards, to me, man, he just comes across super bitter, vindictive, spiteful cunt. I don't like him.
Dude,
he's definitely got a micro, bro, for being honest. I mean, he has that personality. He has little man syndrome, bro.
He does have little man syndrome. And you know what? You know what's crazy? You know what's fucking crazy? Sonny Edwards is the typical trying to be something you're not, bro. That's what he is, dog. Like that when I look at him and he's fucking hanging out with all the black dudes, like there's nothing wrong with having black friends or nothing, but when he's hanging out with all the black dudes and fucking trying to like fit in, and it's just lame to me, bro. Like,
bro, no, he talks like he's a roadman killer and he can't knock out a good wank.
Yeah, exactly.
Where do you pull these analogies from, Del, bro? Quick on your feet.
You know, I mean, it's like, dude, you need to. And he's got his little basketball jersey on, like trying to fucking fit in with the brother. Like, bro, like, dude, and like I said, I grew up with hella black guys, bro. I'm from Illinois, man, you know. But like, it's just the typical, I'm trying to fit in. That's the act.
Yeah.
That's what it is with Sonny. And now the fucking thing, the kicker with that one is he's talking more now than he ever has, bro. And I think it's because he's fucking nervous about that fucking Bam fight, bro.
I bet he likes rap music. I bet.
I can't see how he wins, man. He'll spoil in the first few rounds, make it awkward. I reckon it could be similar, actually, to the Inoue fight.
Yeah, that's a good comparison.
Maybe not quite as one-sided, but
if we're being honest, his victory against Marudi Mafalane was such a fluke, bro. I mean, if Mafalane wasn't 55 years old, he would have taken Sonny out, bro. He definitely would have.
Yeah, I agree.
Max, after I wrap this stream, which I'll go for another half an hour or 40 minutes or something, but fucking, I'm gonna send you some shit on the Discord. So check your Discord, or I'll just text it to you, Max. Fuck.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
Dude, oh man, you already know what I'm talking about. But,
yeah, of course.
But fucking, yeah, man, dude, you need to calm your little baby nuts down.
What do you guys think is the current fight of the year right now? Because we haven't really had a clear, definitive fight of the year right now.
You know what I think it is, bro? For my money, I think it's fucking Luis Neri versus Hovhannissian.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. That was such a good fight, man.
That was a great fight. Munguia versus Derevianchenko was good.
That's a good shout too, Del. That's a good shout too. That is.
I enjoyed Yard Peterbiev. Not fight of the year level, but Good fight.
That was a good fight too. You know, I've seen a lot of people say it was Benavidez' Plant. I was there in person. It was a really good fight, but it wasn't fight of the year. It was a solid 8 out of 10 enjoyment fight, but it wasn't the fight of the year for me.
It's a bit messy as well.
Yeah, and it was weird because it was just a fight of two halves. Plant dominated the first half, Benavidez dominated the second half, you know?
Yeah. That was a very fun fight, though. I will say
Yeah.
that.
I liked the build-up as well. The build-up was good as well.
I enjoyed Plant Benavidez and the build-up more than I did Tank Ryan, than I did Taylor Teofimo. The only ones I think maybe more excited for was Inoue Fulton and Lal Mahaney and Crawford Spence, maybe, you know.
Yeah, that Tank Ryan fight's so overrated. I see a lot of people giving that fight so much credit. It wasn't really that entertaining, was it?
No, and the thing is, bro, so many people were sucking that fight off before it happened, bro. It was getting annoying. And remember, I had the little fucking parole hold for 2 weeks. I had to go sit in it, and I missed that fight. And speaking of Poland, I had a Polish dude. There's a Polish dude that was working as a correctional officer in my dorm that I used to spar with when I was a kid. And so I was like, hey, and he's like, oh, fuck, Johnny, what are you doing in here? You know, and I was like, I'm on a PO hold, and which means if you fuck up while you're on probation or parole, you're on a PO hold, right?
Yeah.
And so he had the night shift, and I said, do me a favor, bro. I ain't gonna say his name, but I was like, do me a favor. I said, knock around the fucking cells when the card's going on and let me know what's going on. So he would fucking Bektamir outpointed Rosado, Johnny. All right, thanks, bro. Come back around after the main event. Fucking Ryan got knocked out in the 7th. He got dropped in the 2nd as well. Tank whipped his ass. All right, thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
And Ryan quit in that fight. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, Ryan definitely quit in that one. He could have beaten the count.
I said like 4 or 5 years ago that Ryan Garcia should retire because he just doesn't have what it takes to be a fighter, you know?
Yeah, I agree. And apparently he makes more money modeling than fighting, so might as well do that, right?
He has raw potential in terms of speed and power, but that's all he has. He has no heart, no dedication, no real boxing fundamentals. Just a guy, one of these athletic guys who gets by on size and power. That's really it.
I remember people were saying Ryan would beat Loma. I always found that pretty laughable, even now.
No, the next, and that, but also the next Oscar De La Hoya, bro. Oscar could box.
He might be Oscar's son, though, for being honest. I mean, if you look at them side by side, he could be Oscar's son.
Yeah, look at a young Oscar and look at Ryan.
It is a little uncanny, a little.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, we know how these elites work and how they keep in the bloodline, so I bet there's some relation there.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. But as for Ryan Garcia, yeah, I'm kind of like Nordic. I don't really have any interest going forwards.
Yeah,
to be honest. But no, speaking of David Benavidez, by the way, this guy could have a killer year for me at least. He could be taking out fighters I can't fucking stand. Can't stand Caleb Plant. He takes him out. Now it looks like he's going to fight Andrade. He's going to whoop Andrade's ass.
He is. He definitely is. You don't like Caleb Plant still?
That fight, Andrade is going to run for dear life.
Bro, we know what's going to happen. Andrade's going to look fresh and slick for the 4 rounds. He may be up after 4. Then he's going to get beat up. He'll run. He'll hold. He'll spoil. He'll duck below the waist. And he's going to get run over.
Yeah, I agree. You don't like Plant, though? No, I mean, I don't see any reason to dislike Plant at this point.
I think he's corny. I can't lie.
Yeah, I would say that.
What I don't like, I liked the slap against Jamal. Yeah, that's cool. But you got to show that in the ring.
Yeah, you do. I mean, he is shown to be a very talented fighter, to be fair, and I would actually pick him to beat Charlo in the ring.
Yeah, I would as well. Yeah, I think he outboxes Jamal. Jamal he's got a lot worse. He's regressed a lot since he fought Julian Williams. I was saying this when I spoke about this guy last. Since 2016, so December 2016, he's had 2 fights of consequence. Julian Williams and Derevianchenko. 7 years, he's had 2 fights of consequence.
Yeah, exactly. He gets a lot of credit, but if we're being honest, this guy peaked. He peaked against J-Rock, if we're being honest.
He looked so much better then. Like the back, like on the back foot, the uppercut, which dropped J-Rock. He looked so much more dynamic back then, quicker, more powerful, better reactions.
There was a point where he was undoubtedly more talented than Jermell. Like, no one would argue that back in 2016, 2017, Jermell was the more skilled fighter. Even by 2019, prior to the Korobov fight, even during the Korobov fight, if we're being honest, the vast majority of people said, not including resume, off of ability, Jermell was definitely a better fighter than Jermell. But it's obvious that Jermell is basically what Jermell was supposed to be, right?
Yeah, because Jermell had better fundamentals, I felt.
Yeah, he did, and he was also stronger. He hit harder. You know, he's more exciting.
When he went to middleweight initially, like, ignoring politics, I felt he could have done well. But, yeah, it's not worked out.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, aside from Triple G and Canelo, I felt him being untouchable. I used to think, I mean, I'd probably pick him to beat Andre, but that's more, honestly, I think both of those guys have been such disappointments. I mean, they both really haven't lived up.
Yeah, Andrade's worse for me. I find the likes of Andrade just unwatchable. They got a beta male boxing is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was at the Luke Keeler fight, and he destroyed him in the first 2 rounds, and has completely put the crowd to sleep by round 9. I was there. I remember.
Every fight, like the Liam Williams fight, like he looked great for like 2 rounds.
Phenomenal. He looked like he could take out Triple G at that point.
And then he makes Liam Williams look like fucking Marvin Hagler, running around and fucking just...
What disappoints me about Andrade is just the arrogance of the guy. The guy will say, nobody wants to fight me. I'm the boogeyman, this, that, and the other. But then when it comes to him fighting someone, no, that guy doesn't deserve a fight with me. He hasn't earned the opportunity to step in the ring with me, with the great Demetrius Andrade.
Hey, fellas, can you hold the fort down for like 10 minutes? You guys
no problem.
Okay,
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Hang on.
But yeah, I'm the boogeyman. No one wants to fight me. Poor me. Canelo won't give me a payday. But none of these guys have earned the right to step in the ring with me because I'm so great, you know? Just the arrogance of the guy.
Yeah, you're fully correct. Demetrius Andrade he's had no momentum for years. This is a guy that no one's really interested in at all. I don't see him beating any respectable fighter from 160 to 168. If we're being honest, I mean, I think honestly at this point Munguia might even beat him, which is pretty laughable to think about.
Yeah, yeah, you could be right because Munguia has a good gas tank. He's strong.
He throws a lot.
Hard. Yeah, he throws a lot of punches. I get why people get upset with Munguia, but I like watching him fight.
Oh, his fights are always great.
He's one of those guys. Yeah, he's one of those fighters now. Listen, I just understand where he's at. He's never going to be like a world beater, but I'll enjoy the fights he's in, kind of thing. Because he's always in fun
definitely
fights.
Entertaining for sure. Like he's a guy who's fun to watch, you know, a good brawler.
Yeah, that's what exactly. Yeah, he's a brawler. That's the best way to put it. And I actually felt he beat Derevianchenko.
Yeah.
Some people said it was a robbery. I felt the scores were like bang on, like literally 1 point to Munguia.
Yeah, it was a close fight, and he did what he needed to do to get the win. You know, he outfought and outlasted the older man. You know.
Yeah. By the way, Derevianchenko, man, it's like that guy had skills, man. He had ability, but he turned pro too late.
Yeah, and he didn't develop the right way. I don't think he had enough fights before getting thrown in the deep end. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you look at his losses. What's he got? 6 losses? Like Munguia, Adames, Golovkin, Charlo, Jacobs. Like nobody's ran over this guy. Like they've all been competitive fights, very competitive.
Yeah, he's always given a good account of himself, even when he's lost.
He's like, yeah, man. Like in a different era, he would have been a champion, no doubt. There's far worse fighters who have been champions than Derevianchenko. Far worse.
And he's a guy who's always fought on the road as well his whole career. Like if he was an A-side fighter who'd been built by like a Western promoter or something, you can imagine how far he would have gone. Like he would have gone very far.
He would have got a few of those decisions.
And he would have probably been more carefully managed. You know, I mean, the guy only had 13 fights or something.
Yeah,
before they threw him in with Jacobs. It was crazy, man.
Yeah, and he gave Jacobs a good fight. See, I felt he genuinely lost the Jacobs fight and the Golovkin fight.
Yeah, I agree.
I think he lost the Charlo fight as well. I felt he beat Adames. I forget all the fights he's had now, but yeah, he's always just come up short.
Yeah, the Golovkin fight was one I definitely thought he lost. I don't even think there was any controversy there. Personally, I thought Golovkin clearly won that fight.
Yeah, it's a damn good fight that was.
It was a great fight, though, yeah.
But yeah, man, that was... Middleweight right now is diabolical, let's be real.
Yeah, there's really nothing to talk about. I mean, who's there? Yanibek. There's just he's
unifying soon against so some Italian guy has the world title or one of the world titles. He beat he beat Falcao.
That's right. So, I heard about that.
So Yanibek's fighting that dude. I forget his name. I've not even seen the guy fight. I'll be real.
No, I've not seen him fight either. But I heard they were fighting.
But yeah, that guy was based in Germany. He beat Falcao in Germany.
Yeah, in Germany.
In Germany. And yeah, so we'll see that fight soon. I think it's October. But even if Yanibek unifies, what is there for him?
Yeah, Yanibek will be one of these guys who's kind of high risk, low reward. So I can't see any of the big names fighting him, you know?
Yeah, unless a couple guys move up from 54, maybe. But there's going to be nobody there. Maybe Liam Smith if he beats Eubank.
That'd be a good fight, Yanibek and Liam Smith. I wouldn't mind watching it.
That's really the only thing I can think of because Jamal Charlo's doing what he does and not fighting. Who else is at middleweight? Golovkin is basically retired.
Yeah. And plus, he last fought at super middleweight. I guess there's Erislandy Lara and guys like that.
Jesus.
Who are still hanging about, you know? He could fight cornflakes. Why not?
Middleweight may be the most depressing division in boxing right now.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of middleweight, to be honest.
It got to the point where it was weak before, before Golovkin really started to get traction. It was kind of weak then, but even then you had Sergio Martinez.
Yeah.
You had
a few guys who were really, really well known in the sort of the boxing media, guys like Martinez and Pavlik and guys like that, you know.
Yeah, Pirog was coming up. Yeah, Pirog was coming up as well.
Yeah, Pirog, it's a shame what happened to him. He could have been a great fighter. Pirog could have.
Yeah, bro. Pirog, he was supposed to fight Golovkin on Golovkin's US debut.
But that would have been an amazing fight.
Would have been good. I think Golovkin's fundamentals would see him through. But Pirog had an unusual style. Very unusual style. For at the time, for an Eastern European fighter, very unusual style. Very great upper body movement. Could punch off a fly. Unorthodox rhythm. Power as well. Really interesting fighter, Pirog. But yeah, the back injury just ruined him. He's one of those guys, just a what if. It's similar to Edwin Valero, Ike Ibushi, guys like that. It's like one of those guys, what would have happened if they continued? I think Pirog would have definitely had success. Him and Sergio would have been a good fight as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Because both of those guys had crazy unorthodox styles.
I actually think he would have probably stopped him.
He could have done. He was better on the counter than Sergio.
Definitely. And plus, he also had way better skills on the inside. And Sergio was a guy to me who was quite flawed in that regard.
Yeah, I agree, Nordic. Sergio was a guy who, at the time, I really, really, really liked. He was my favorite fighter in boxing at the time.
Yeah.
But I was young then, didn't really understand as much as I know now. Looking back, yeah, he was a very flawed fighter.
He was. He was great to watch, though, for sure.
Yeah, and he would fight anybody, aside from the end when he was shot. He didn't want to fight Golovkin. I kind of get it.
I hear he's actually fighting soon as well, Sergio.
True. That guy's been on the comeback trail, man.
Yeah, in his late 40s.
I'm surprised. Like Munguia's not fought him, but
No, yeah, it'd be a good name on the record, wouldn't it?
yeah, he's like 47. It's mad.
Something like that. Yeah, he might even be like. See if he wins a title, he'd be like the oldest middleweight champion ever.
Well, now's the time to do it. Like that Italian dude who won the title, he should have fought him. If he's going to be anybody, it maybe could have been him.
You know what I just stepped? You know what I just stepped out to do? I stepped out because I got that little pussy's phone number. I called him about 4 times. He's scared to answer the phone like a bitch. You want to talk all that shit on Twitter? Pick up the phone.
You're on about Jack?
Yeah, bro. You live in Indiana. That's a jump, skipping a beat away from Illinois, bro. Come on, what's up? Fuck out of here. I got your phone number. You don't want to answer the phone now, do you? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, the guy, he's probably got like.
You live fucking 3 hours away, bro. You ain't far.
Yeah. Forget about that guy, man. He's a clown.
Fucking clown. Anyways, but yeah, I got the link. Somebody just said, well, blood boxing said it was a legal shot. Well, listen, bro. I love blood. Blood's always been cool to me, man. Blood has always been cool to me, bro. He's entitled to his own opinion. So why would I have an issue with blood, man? He's always been a good dude to me. I don't know. I can't, speak for anybody else, but to me, he's always been a nice guy. So, yeah, I mean, fucking people have different opinions, brother. It is what it is. So, yeah, I mean, just because Blood's opinion differs from mine doesn't mean I'm not good with him, man. Like, fuck, I mean, motherfuckers that think Haney beat Lomachenko, even though I think that's a terrible take, I'm still cool with him, bro. Like, people have opinions, man. But
yeah, it's not personal. It's just boxing.
Yeah, it's it's boxing, motherfucker.
That's the issue, though. Like these days, man, it's like people hear something they don't like, even if it's like inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. They just cry. It is what it is, isn't it? By the way, what is the best fight on the schedule coming up? Does anybody know? I don't even. I'm not checking boxing like that.
Dude, here I'll pull the schedule up.
Probably Beterbiev Smith, I think.
Yeah, and that's months and away yet. And same thing with fucking Bam and Sonny. That's a fucking week before Christmas.
Zhang versus Joyce is a good one. The rematch.
I have to be honest. I'm not very excited about Charlo Canelo. I think that's a fucking mismatch of a fight. But I
think Charlo probably starts well, but carrying that weight, he'll gas out real quick.
Yeah, let's hear. I got the schedule right here. I know the next month is very, very dry. Very, very.
August always is like. Well,
dude. It's always the first couple months of the year are slow. Then it picks up springtime and it kind of dies back out the end of summer, and then it picks back up in the fall. That's usually kind of how that's the way I've always, at least in this era. Okay, yeah. Liam Smith, fucking I don't give a fuck. Bernardo Lopez versus Yoet Gonzalez. That's not a bad fight. I think
it'd be fun.
It'd be a fun. That's not terrible. But Bernardo Lopez will whip his ass. But that's a fun fight.
Yeah, Bernardo's good.
Yeah, Bernardo's good, man. He is a good fighter. And shit on the zone. Zapata versus Jesta. That's trash.
Yeah, that's AIDS.
Yeah, that's AIDS. Fucking Zhang Joyce. That's obviously a very good fight. Hitchinson Zapata.
It might be all right. It might be a dud.
Yeah. Canelo Charlo. I actually, you know what? I will say this with the Canelo, even though I think Canelo's going to fucking annihilate that dude, which I'm going to come back to that in a second. But Ramos and Lubin's a good fight, and so is Ugas and Barrios. Like, those are good. That they made it. I'm not going to pay for it, but it is a good card.
Ramos is a good prospect.
Yeah, he is. That's a good card. But back to Charlo Canelo real quick, bro. This is what pisses me off. Okay? The Canelo fans complain about me being a quote-unquote Eastern European fanboy. They complain about the black guys who root for Spence and Wilder and Crawford and all. But when there's ever any criticism of Canelo, they do the same fucking thing, bro. That's what I don't like. It's hypocritical. You know, if it was anybody else pulling a dude up from 2 weight classes who hasn't fought in 16 months, that's coming off a hand surgery, you'd never hear the end of it. That's like Lomachenko pulling up fucking Leigh Wood coming off a layoff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. It's a cherry pick, dog. I'm not, listen, and see, and the same goes with Charlo. It kind of reminds me of when Mikey fought Spence instead of Lomachenko. Because if Charlo loses to Canelo, it's, oh, well, it wasn't my weight class. I was coming off a layoff. I had a hand injury. You know, Mikey did the same thing when Spence beat the shit out of him. Well, he was bigger than me. See, and if Zoo were to beat Charlo, he wouldn't have those fucking excuses. And same thing with Mikey. If Mikey had gotten beat by Loma, which I don't think anybody doubts that a prime Loma would have smoked Mikey, but it would have been the same thing. He would have been fucking. He didn't have any excuses for that. But because he went up and fought Spence, he's got. Well, he was bigger. I was moving up, and you know.
Yeah.
Cordina versus TBA, so bomb.
That's trash, yeah.
Trash. Oh, I don't know who. I know, obviously, I know Opataya, but
Thompson he's Chinny Thompson. He's like a domestic guy in the UK.
Okay, so that's trash. Carolyn Dubois. Oh, I'm looking forward to that one.
But mark that on the calendar, bro. Live
mark
commentary.
that one on the fucking
I'm counting the seconds.
with Vidal Riley on the undercard. Ooh, that might be the best card of the year. Wood versus Warrington's
That's
solid.
a good fight.
I'm going to that fight, Johnny.
Oh,
the atmosphere, by the way, the atmosphere in that fight's going to be crazy. There's going to be fights in that fucking arena, by the way, Nordic.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting, man. I'm looking forward to it.
I mean, honestly, that's why I think they don't have many fights.
So it's going to be a real good atmosphere.
Yeah, apparently, Nordic, they're going to separate the fans of Lee Wood and Josh Warrington. Apparently,
yeah, they'll need to. They'll need to for that one.
That's probably a good idea, but fucking, that's probably why they don't have fights in Chicago much these days, because
gets crazy.
Honestly, bro, if it's a Eastern European, because there's a lot of Eastern Europeans out here. There's the Chicago's got the biggest Polish population outside of Poland. Okay, there's a huge Ukrainian, Serbian, Bosnian, so if they put an Eastern European versus a Mexican, people are gonna get stabbed and shit. If they put a black dude versus an Eastern European, people are gonna get stabbed. If they put a black dude versus a Mexican, people are going to get fucking stabbed. It's just, so I kind of get it, but I still wish they'd have the fights because I'm not worried about it.
I can't lie though, Johnny, like the Lee Wood Warrington fight, I don't go to boxing events these days, but I would go to that just for the atmosphere. Because they're all they're going to do, both guys are going to bring loads of fucking football hooligans down there.
The Leeds United pisshead versus the Forest pissheads.
What are you guys picking in that one, by the way, between Wood and Warrington?
I'm not picking Wood.
I got Warrington outworking him.
I think Warrington's going to outwork him too, bro.
This is the thing, yeah. If Warrington can keep tight and stick on his chest, he can easily outwork him. But it's coming in. He could get caught.
Yeah,
like Warrington at his best wins the fight easily, I think. But I think Warrington's years past his best now. He's looked terrible in his last few fights, you know.
In hindsight, though, Nordic, considering how Bernardo did against Conlon, I don't think his performance looks quite as bad. I know he was headbutting, but it doesn't look quite as bad. He took some big shots in that fight.
Yeah,
I'm a little surprised they even gave Lopez that win because it was 7-5 and it was in Warrington's backyard. I was convinced they were going to give it to Warrington.
Yeah, that was a surprising event.
And Warrington closed that fight quite well, from what I remember.
And I will say that I will see, and just like I say, the next month's slow, but then in the fall it starts picking up, though. Like I was just saying a minute ago.
Yeah.
And then I think Zurdo Ramirez and Joe Smith. I think that's going to be a fucking fun. That's
a cruiserweight as well.
I think Zurdo's going to outbox him and win a wide decision.
I think the size advantage is going to favor Zurdo. Well, it obviously will favor Zurdo at cruiserweight. I think Joe Smith will put up a good fight, but Zurdo, and it's a Golden Boy card too, so they're not going to do him any favors on the cards. So yeah, But that'll be a fun fight, though. I can't. And then you got what else do we got here? Janabek and Vincenzo Paulie Gualtieri.
Good old Vinny. Unification fight.
Paulie Walnuts Gualtieri, the fucking Sopranos hitman. I've watched some of that Gualtieri kid. He's a good boxer. He can't punch. So Janabek will beat him, bro. Janabek should.
Catterall Linares is a disgusting fight.
That's disgraceful. Yeah, absolutely.
Catterall's a clown, bro. I can't stand that guy. I really wish Josh Taylor got that rematch and stopped him.
See, Catterall's a bellend, man.
Yeah, he's a fucking bum. But Janabek and Gualtieri, look, bro. Is that a great fight or anything? No, but
it's unification.
It's a unification, and it's finally trying to put the pieces back together in the middleweight division, bro. So I don't have an issue with that. But
what do you guys think wins between Janabek and Adames if that fight happens?
That's a good fight, man.
Probably Janabek.
Janabek on points. I'd say.
Not the way Janabek looked against the way lose to Adames for sure.
Yeah, what else we got here? Boatsy versus Dan Aziz. That's
a good fight. That's a fun fight.
Yeah, that's not two up-and-comers. Why the fuck not? They both ducked Bivol, though. They both did duck Bivol.
I understand from Aziz's perspective, but Boatsy saying he wants world titles, this, that, and the other. Like, Boatsy, he should have took that fight. But yeah, I understand from Dan Aziz, he's been fighting at domestic level. I get it.
He needs a little more time, but Boatsy should have took the fight, bro. Yeah.
Then we got fight of the century.
Oh, yeah.
Fury versus Ngannou.
The greatest fight in the history. That's the greatest fight since Hector of Troy and Achilles right there, bro. You fucking kidding me? And then, I'm hearing, before I get on to I'm hearing they're having contract issues with Prograis Haney, so that might get pushed back.
I was gonna say, is that even set?
Nope, it's not.
Now, I remember Haney complaining on Twitter saying it's dumb to make the fight the same day as Fury and Ngannou.
That sucks. Fuck Haney.
Bro, it's happening in Saudi Arabia. That happens at UK time. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, right, exactly. Pacheco versus some dude, I don't care. Chantel Cameron versus, if you like women's boxing.
It's terrible, man. Terrible way to end the year. Usually you end strong, but not this time.
Now, if they were to insert like a Joshua Wilder or a fucking hang on. We have to keep in mind that Inoue Tapales is going to end up on there too. So
that might be New Year's Eve.
Yeah, that might be New Year's Eve. You might get a Yoka Nakatani too.
Nakatani's gonna end him, bro.
Yeah, I agree. I told Johnny that in the server. I would pick Nakatani to beat Ioka right now. I really would.
That guy's a fucking problem. I'm telling you.
He's a fucking problem, though. He is a fucking problem.
I honestly, Bam moved down in weight, so the fight wouldn't even happen. So. Yeah, doesn't even matter. But I would pick him to beat Estrada as well. I really would at this point.
Yeah, I said this to Johnny the last time he was on the stream. I take him over anybody at Superfly.
Yeah, I think I would too, bro.
No one's beating Andrew Maloney that badly, bro. None of them are. They're not beating him that badly.
Bro, that guy, man, that guy got beat up, systematically broken down, and then brutally knocked out.
Yeah, I was scared for his health because I'm friends with Maloney. Like, we follow each other on Insta. I've interviewed him. He's a really cool guy. I talk to him all the time. And I was actually concerned for his health. I actually thought he would get badly hurt after seeing him get knocked out that cold, bro. That was scary, bro. That's scary.
That's one of those fights. Do you know the thing, Max, as well? It wasn't just the knockout. It was the prolonged beating he took before that.
It being a late round KO for sure.
That's one of those fights where he's not going to... I'd be shocked if he's the same.
Yeah.
Hey, Max, I'm going to send you a whole bunch of dirt on little Jackie Poo there. Hang on. Just so you got it in your back pocket.
Make a documentary on him.
Well, dude, because I know he's a fucking bipolar little retard. So I fucking, I wasn't telling nobody this, but that's how I got in touch with Jim Lampley, was through him. So fucking... You served your purpose, son. Thank you. We appreciate it. Johnny appreciates you. You've done your job. You can go home now. But you want, since you're such a bipolar little bitch, you went and talked a bunch of shit about Jim Lampley, and if you say anything else about me, I'm going to send all those fucking comments to Jim. So
Wait, for real? He talked bad about Lampley after he got that interview?
Oh, I'm sending them to you, Max. Hold on. I'm sending
That's
them.
disgusting, bro.
That guy's a fucking legend. You're going to disrespect him, bro? You
If
fucking
he came on your platform, I would never say anything about any fighter I've gotten to interview. I don't go against the fighters I've interviewed, bro, because it's a respect, you know?
It's
Now, what it is as well, I don't like people who go on people's panels and act a fool. Can't stand it. It's disrespectful.
Yeah, I try to always be on my best behavior when I'm on other people's channels, you know.
Yeah,
I don't want to like ruin it.
The only time I come unhinged is when I go to Mad Chads because it's a fucking free for all over there and everybody's talking shit. So
yeah, that's different though. If that's the format of the channel, that's fine. But like, you're trying to have a regular conversation, and when somebody comes in shouting and bawling about like a clown, it's disrespectful, isn't it? When you're trying to have a regular boxing conversation.
Fuck out of here.
It's mad.
And look, that was my issue earlier with Mr. Doc. That guy just talks over everybody. Never lets anybody get a word in, you know?
Yeah, I like Mr. Doc, but yeah, he's definitely
did you run him off the fucking panel, Nordic? I went to take a piss or something.
No. All I did was I asked him if he could let people get a word in and let the boys talk, and then he disappeared, you know? He must have took it the wrong way.
No.
But that's the thing. It's just like when people are trying to speak, he just like laughs and shouts over them, you know?
Yeah, hey, man, you know.
Yeah, we need to, bro, at some point in time, we need to sort some sort of fucking, proper real life meetup. Like, all of these degenerates getting together. Can you imagine?
Yeah, imagine that.
Dude, I already know, bro, listen, man, try in shape, out of shape, whatever Johnny is, man, I'm going to be a fucking handful for some people, bro. I'm going to tell you that right now, dog. Like, especially if we're street fighting. Yeah, bro. Man, that's what I'm used to doing, you know.
I've only met one person from the YTBC so far. That was Triple B.
If you're giving me a street fight and I'm allowed to roundhouse kick and shit, oh, dude, it's gonna get ugly for some.
Have you guys seen Nordic training recently? Nordic, you've been looking very good, bro.
You have been looking good, Nordic. You look better than Jack Alter, that's for sure. But
cheers, man. Yeah. I've been going back to the gym the past couple of weeks. I've actually been sparring, but I've not been filming it.
Nordic's the next Arthur Abraham.
Yeah.
I see the high guard in the sparring. I see it. I see it.
Yeah, my high guard's getting a lot better. It's getting difficult to penetrate, you know.
That's good, bro. Yeah, Nordic has that come forward pressure fighter, tight punches, you know.
One of the guys I was sparring with recently, basically he didn't want it going up on the internet because he's fighting soon and that, and yeah, he didn't want people seeing him, I guess.
Schooled him.
I've been slacking, I can't lie, when it comes to boxing. I've been slacking hard. I need to start training properly.
I know it's hard work, man. Like, see, getting into it though, it's addictive.
It's the other thing. It's just other priorities as well that kind of makes it hard.
Yeah, same. It's hard to go to work when you. I mean, like, see when you go to the gym after a hard day's work and you just want to go home and chill. It's hard, man. It is.
Sorry, Max, I'm blowing your. That's me sending.
Nah, you're good.
That's me sending Max shit, right?
I didn't even know my notification sound was coming through to you guys, but.
What the fuck? Okay, Clint Beastwood, what's up, Clint? Go save your fucking Starbucks money. Yeah, dude. If you guys fucking I know Nordic and Del and Max don't drop super chats and shit like that, but I'm not even trying to ask for one or nothing. But like fucking. I'm trying to set it up, bro, where I can have members only streams. So I want to get like 40 or 50 guys in there. I just made it like $5 or some shit. So if you feel like, but I got to build it up. So if you guys want to do that, then I can fucking cut out everybody. You know,
I can see you doing very well with those because your streams are so entertaining that even people don't like you are going to have to, you know, pay up to
you know, but it'll cut out it'll cut the fat out a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, of course.
That's a great question.
Get the money.
So yeah, if you got 5 to spare, just get on the fucking membership, bro. And once we get 30 or 40 guys, we're gonna start doing some members only shit. I think I got like 10 people in there now.
To Clint's question, I have no idea, bro. Because when I train, I literally just fight the way I like fighting, and I don't really try to be like anyone. I just try doing what's natural. And when I watch my clips, I really can't put my finger on who I fight like. I really can't.
I can't answer it. So as of right now, like I train now and again now. So like when I spar now, I just do my own thing, what's comfortable to me. But when I first started boxing, the main style, so I first went in the gym about 16, and the main style I tried to imitate was David Hay, believe it or not.
Okay.
And it didn't work well.
Mine was Ricky Hatton initially.
But now I've kind of reverted. I'm kind of now like because I'm kind of tall and lanky for my weight. So everyone I spar is usually shorter than me. So now it's more so back foot jab, spam the right hand, basically. I'm basically Lawrence Okole, shitter. A shitter version of Lawrence Okole, basically.
Yeah, I'm like a poor man's Arthur Abraham, you know.
Yeah, and I'm like a fucking poor man's Joe Smith, so, you know.
Bro, I can't, for the life of me, man, I've always been able to like throw out, I'm a lanky guy. My straight punches, I can generate decent power. Like even on the jab, I can pop your head back and do some damage. Same with a straight right hand. But up close, man, the short punches, the uppercuts, the hooks, I just can't generate that much power. But I can generate power on straight punches. Yeah, it's weird. Usually it's the other way around. Usually people say it's easier to hit hard with hooks. I found it completely the opposite.
You know what it could be? It could be with your straight punches, you're landing with better technique, you know? Like the knuckles are landing a little cleaner, a little crisper. Those hooks, it's kind of, you know, a little tougher to get the proper punch technique on.
Maybe.
That's what my trainer tells me as well when I train. My trainer I have here in South Florida, he's actually a professional fighter. He's actually 20-0. People don't really know him. He fights for Don King. Again, I'll tell you guys the name in the private chat because I don't want people like being all weird online. But he's really good and really technical, and he pushes very hard. But yeah, once I start getting some real footage, I'll send some to you guys. You guys could give me a comparison if you want, because I have no clue who I fight like.
Fucking yeah, dude. Dell's like me, but a skinny version, bro. So see, Dell's, what are you, 5'10", Dell? 5'11"?
No, I'm 6'2".
Oh, you're 6'2". Oh shit, yeah, you're a tall, slanky motherfucker. But
I think it's just like different builds give you different attributes.
Yeah, exactly. Well, see, and I'm 5'11", but even in shape, I'm still stocky, bro. So like,
so you're powerful up close, probably. Right?
Yeah, I'm powerful up close. I've like I say, it's been years since I've boxed, but I mean,
how would you guys describe me? Because I would be, so I'm about 5'8.5", 5'9", a little under 5'9". I'm about 140, so I'm actually pretty thin for my height. I have good lanky thin though, you know, like I have good muscle mass, but I'm thin. I'm southpaw, and I would say the main things I'm good at is probably I have good reflexes, good footwork, and good speed.
Well, that's what if you're a tall, long dude like that, that's the best fucking thing you can be, is elusive, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
You know and like me, even when I wasn't fucking fat, I fucking like, dude, I got a chin, bro. Like, I want to fight you in the pocket, dog, because I'm going to fucking hurt you bad before you hurt me bad. I've had 2 broken. I just got jumped the other night, dog. Like,
what happened there, bro? If you want to say,
hang on. Let me go here. Let's step out in the garage and I'll tell you.
Yeah, because if you don't want, I was going to say, like, I know it's probably private. I heard you bring it up earlier, so you probably feel comfortable bringing it up.
I'll tell you exactly what happened. I'll be back, too. You already know.
Nordic, I don't know. I can't pinpoint which fighter you fight like, because you fight like a guy who comes forward, pressure of a tight guard of power, but I can't figure out which one, bro.
Well, the one fighter I tried to emulate is Arthur Abraham. He was one of my favorite fighting styles, you know, because he was one of these guys who would tuck up for a few rounds behind the guard. He'd let you work the guard to tire yourself out. Then he would start putting punches together as the fight went on, you know. So he was kind of a very conservative fighter, you know.
Yeah, and he could counter off that guard as well.
He could, yeah, and he would apply subtle pressure, you know.
By the way, Max, if you was a boxer, do you know what you look like? You look like a top rank prospect. You have that look to you.
You do, yeah.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. I take that as a compliment, to be honest. So thank you. But once I get some real footage, I'll send them. I'm gonna wait because I actually have had a lot of training footage of me, but I want to wait till I get a little better before I post them. on Twitter because I want to look really good when I post them because I look decent, but I want to look better. And once I post them, and next time I talk to you guys could give a better comparison.
Yeah, see, now that it's the summer's wrapping up here, and I'm off parole, at least in Illinois, I still got Wisconsin. I'm putting the job shit to pasture. First, I'm getting back in shape. The weather's going to start getting cold. That's going to be, my number one fucking priority now. But I just got jumped. I actually worked out Monday, Tuesday, and then I got jumped Wednesday night. Okay, so here's what happened, Max. I lost the job, right? They hired me. I was working there for a fucking week and a half. And they said, and the background came back and they said, no, you got to go. So I was a little pissed off, right? I was a little upset. And I went to hang out with a buddy. I didn't go to no bars or nothing, but I had a couple beers at his house, whatever. So he lives in the downstairs with his mother. All right. Just his mother, just him and his mom. Upstairs is his sister. And I used to fuck around with his sister, and she's got a new boyfriend. And he doesn't like me. We've met before. We're not too fond of each other. So basically, we were out on the porch smoking a square, listening to fucking music and whatever. They came down there and they got in my face, and me and the dude started getting into it. There was 3 of them. My buddy got into it with the one, and then the other 2 fucking started teeing off on me, bro. And they clocked me in the back of the head. I hit the big one. This dude's like 6'3", bro. He's a big dude. I hit him a couple of times, bro, but I'm getting hit from the back. We fucking spun around and kind of wound up in the street. I got cracked in the nose. Now, I've had a couple of broken noses. They didn't break my nose, but it was close. I had to snap it back into place after the fact.
That must not have been too enjoyable for you.
No, it wasn't too enjoyable for me. So it's like 4:00 in the morning. And here's the thing. So I'm getting teed off on by both of them, and I got my licks in, but it's 2-on-1. And I did clock one of them. He fucking dropped like a rock. I thought he was just about out cold. Yeah, I've been through some wars, bro. And yeah, Clint, I've been through some wars. He was about out cold. He was fucking snoring on the floor for a minute. And then me and the other one were going at it, and the fucking mother woke up. What the fuck's going on? I'm calling the cops. And mind you, I'm still on parole in Wisconsin. So I got hit. I got to get the fuck out of there when that happens. I got to get the fuck out. So, but it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. The dude's a pussy, bro. He knows he needed backup, Max. He knows what the fuck I would have done to him if it was just me and him. He knows that. That's why he had his little buddies with him. He knows that.
That's a weak move, bringing multiple people with you,
Yeah, dude, it ain't the first time I've been jumped, but I took a couple of, and so then my buddy's sister texted me the next morning, and she's like, what the fuck happened? And all this, and I'm like, your boy fucking got drunk and fucking came down with his homeboys and fucking jumped me. Well, I'm like, I told her, I said, go get yourself a new boyfriend. The problem now is you're pregnant by the cunts. And guess what color they are? Not white. Not to be a racist dick, but, hey, man.
Hey, Johnny, I want to know your thoughts on Andrew Tate, bro.
I'm so sick.
Here, I'll put it to you like this. If me and 2 of my boys... If me and 2 of my boys jumped Andrew Tate, he'd still be in the fucking hospital. Let's just put it that way.
It's hilarious.
I remember Johnny made like a 2-hour stream, or was it like breaking down why Andrew Tate is a fraud or something? It was hilarious though. I made sure to watch it right when it came out.
Oh, he comes from where I fucking came up in, man.
Luton?
Yeah.
For real?
The Matrix are sending their agents after me. Get the fuck out of here.
The only thing that he said is true is Luton is a fucking dump.
My
farm
father,
is-
I didn't grow up in poverty. My father was an expert chess player, and they don't like me because I'm a webcam pervert. And now they're sending the Romanian Matrix is sending their hate.
Oh my goodness.
Like,
If
dude,
you
here's
have
the
a
thing.
job and earn a wage, you are a cuck.
He seems
Yeah.
like to me, he just seems like controlled opposition more than anything.
That's exactly why I don't like him, bro. Like that's the main. Obviously, he says things I disagree with. There's some things I agree with that he says, but the main reason that I don't like him, and Johnny remembers there was a point where I liked Tate, is because he's the most obvious controlled opposition I've ever seen. I saw a whole video breakdown on it. It's very obvious. I'm not going to get into detail, but if anyone pays any attention, it's very obvious.
I mean, dude, the guy got rich peddling webcam pornography. That's no fucking saint there, bro.
Yeah, and I find it crazy that a lot of people don't even make that big of a deal out of that. I mean, it's
Well,
such a weird
nowadays
thing.
they don't. But like when I was coming up, that means you're a fucking weirdo, bro. You know?
100%. Did you guys see that shill Candace Owens trying to interview him and defend it and be like, oh, you know, you were, like, of course,
Do you know
defending.
the weird thing is though, like the amount of these people who like get big in media, the amount of people who have like like family members who are CIA or bullshit like that.
It's a
Like
high number.
Yeah, Tucker
Tucker
Carlson's
Carlson,
one,
exactly.
Tate,
Alex
Andrew
Jones.
Tate, Alex Jones, yeah, all these people, man.
Oh,
Even guys like Eric DeBay, they've got family members who are Freemasons and all that.
Max, and not only
Just a coincidence, I know, isn't it?
Of course.
Just to touch on this again, not only did they jump me, Max, the fucking one dude cleared me in the back of the head as hard as he could.
Yeah. That shot to the back of the head, because that's not fun at all to get hit by.
Fucking
It's also risky to the brain, too, if it lands right.
And bro, honestly, dog, they both know this too. If it was one-on-one with either one of them, I'd fucking kill them, bro. That's why they did that. That's why they did that, bro.
What would Andrew Tate have done in your shoes?
Man, Andrew Tate would have called the fucking police in my shoes.
Help me, the Matrix.
Yeah.
Who was the Matrix made by? I'm just saying that. I'm saying
It was made by a couple of trannies.
Yeah.
We're not even talking about the movie, though. We're talking about just in general, the Matrix they refers to. But you're probably right on both, if we're being honest.
All the religious texts warn people about false prophets, false idols.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that guy is.
And
man.
who does
Andrew
Andrew Tate
Tate
follow?
was, guys?
Muhammad.
I was going to bring that up, actually. Perfect timing. The reason Andrew Tate became so big, I genuinely believe it, is to push the universalism agenda. Because before Andrew Tate, the topic of Islam was a little bit of like a not the most easy topic to bring up, and now it's such an easy topic to talk about. And I think Andrew Tate's playing a big part in the Islamic agenda becoming bigger, and the universalism agenda, with his brother being a supposed Orthodox Christian and him being a Muslim. You know how they're going to try to push it where all religions, and you guys know what they're trying to.
Neo, what if I told you that what if I told you that black people could be racist too?
What if I told you that Andrew Tate is a bitch?
What if I told you that Sonny Edwards looks like the rat dude from Harry Potter?
Hey, Johnny, did you see the situation with Logan Paul and his girl?
Oh, I'm glad. Oh, bro, listen, I don't even like that fucking clown Dylan Dennis, dude. I don't even like that motherfucker, Max. But him trolling that dude is the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen, bro.
Even Bill Nye, bro. She even slept with Bill Nye, bro.
Bro, dude, listen, bro. I don't pay attention to Logan Paul or Dylan Dan or any of them fucking idiots. But that shit is fucking hilarious, bro. So for Nordic and Dell, I don't know if they know, but so Logan Paul got engaged to this chick, and she has just been around the fucking block.
Yeah, there's pictures of her with all sorts of like celebrities.
And
isn't
so
there?
there's this. Well, but hang on. There's this dude named Dylan Dennis. He used to spar with Conor McGregor in MMA, and I don't know if he still does, but he has just fucking been trolling like. Just
every day it's a different picture, isn't it?
Oh, it's fucking hilarious, though. I don't even like that dude. I think Dylan Dennis is a fucking clown too. But that shit is fucking hysterical, bro. Oh my,
bro, she's been passed around like a spliff at a party, bro.
And bro, being honest, she's a 5 at best. If we're being
she's cute. She's just a complete whore, bro.
She looks like someone that could have been a male. You know what I
Her
mean?
jaw, yeah, I
Could have
was
been a male.
about to say her jawline is rude, man.
And even her physique, like it's a physique. It's not a. It's a physique of someone that could have possibly been a male prior. You know what I mean? It's not an obvious female physique.
Who's this dude that just jumped in? What's up, bro?
Yo, can you hear me?
Who's this?
Yo.
Who's this?
A boxing fan, Anthony. I just jumped on to talk about that fight, but if you guys...
How you doing, man? I just had to make sure you
Yeah,
weren't
good.
a troll, bro. That's all. You're good. I was just making sure you weren't some fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah. How you doing, man? What's going on?
Yeah, good. I didn't like that stoppage at all. Didn't like it.
The stoppage?
Well, we should have got up quicker.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Usyk. I think that was a stop. I think he should have got stopped.
Well,
but you know,
well, we all did. It is what it is. Usyk got up and pummeled his ass. So
true.
You really think it was a body shot, though?
That was a body shot.
No,
because people say it was belt line, but if you really look at it, it was a little below the belt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was. But I've seen worse. I think that if that was someone like, it just depends on that. I think if that was Usyk in that position, I think that the majority of people would say that it was illegal. But because it's Daniel and he's not known he was an underdog, I think that people are just being biased and they're saying, no, it was illegal. But I think if it was the other way around, people would say...
But bro, it was Daniel Dubois' promotion. It was on his network. I mean,
yeah,
the thing is, it was a Frank Warren card as well. Yeah, the location is in Poland, but if we're being honest, I mean, Usyk went to England and overcame those type of odds, you know? He's gone to England 5-6 times.
But I'm not even talking about which promotion it was on. I'm talking about the fans. Because Daniel's less known, he doesn't get the pass. I think if it was a well-known fighter, there'll be way more outrage.
But if we're being objective, if we're being honest, if we're putting aside if a fighter's an underdog or if he has a fair shake, it wasn't really a clean shot, you know?
Yeah,
I've seen professional boxers saying it was clean.
But I've also seen pro fighters say it wasn't clean as well.
True, I think it's a matter of opinion, but if you think about it, there wasn't a dick shot. It wasn't in his dick.
It doesn't matter whether it was in his dick or not. If it was on the ball, if it was on the belt line, it's below the navel. So
it's straight a little below the belt too.
We can only go by the Marcus of Queensberry rules. At the end of the day, it was a low blow, you know. There's not really there's not really anything else we can say.
I agree with you on that. It wasn't it was a little bit below the belt, but it was also on the belt. And Usyk had his trunks up high. Like you could barely see his belly button.
No, he didn't. His fucking trunks were fucking sagging off his ass like he was a brother.
Like it was well, I think it was a little bit low, but if you
that proves it right there, though. Like if you admit that it was low, imagine if the ref didn't rule it low blow and he knocked Usyk out and pulled off one of the biggest upsets in modern boxing history. It would have been done by a shot that wasn't even really
the shot wasn't on his cock, was it? It was on his. It was on his.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't need to be on the cock if it's below the navel, right? The navel is below the belly button. If a punch lands below the belly button, then it's legally a low blow. You know, there seems to be this narrative that as long as you're not hitting a guy flat out in the balls, it's not a low blow. That's not
right. Exactly.
According to the Marcus.
I mean, anyone who's taking real body shots,
yeah.
Anyone who's taking real body shots knows that even if it's above that area it hurts, bro. Like that's not illegal. That's considered a low blow for a reason, bro. Like even if it's not exactly in that spot, right? If it's not your stomach, you know what I mean? That isn't your stomach. It wasn't his stomach that got punched.
Yeah. Well, I think that Usyk milked it badly because I think it was real hurt.
But he wanted to continue earlier.
Hold on. Actually, let me correct you. Usyk was trying to jump back in there. The ref actually was telling him to take more.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. He was on the floor for ages, fam. Like,
no.
You know, that's a heavyweight puncher hitting you low. That must hurt a lot, bro. I mean, a punch like Dubois hitting you low, full power, because that was a flush, powerful shot. That's agonizing, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Cash,
you could tell.
Cash, I see Cash is trying to jump on. Cash, it says your device isn't connected, bro. Oh, there we go.
And here's my question, right? If
Hi.
What's up, brother?
Sorry to. I mean, I didn't hear what you said. You said it's and then it glitched. So I just joined to like these guys say it wasn't below the belt. I want to show you something. Look,
Go ahead.
this is like a groin guard, right? And this one is like made in Thailand. And here you see there's like a big portions which like it protects the bladder area. But the rival groin guard and many other brands, they don't have this area. So it's like much lower. It's like here. And Usyk was the rival brand, everything, right? And you can already see his belly button, his navel. So and it's low. So once somebody hits you even here, like let's say you say it was on his dick. Okay, here. If it's not well placed, like you're moving, your legs is moving, over here it hits back harder. It hits back like here. And this is hard composite plastic. So the guy threw a straight punch right up on the over here. And from this side of it hits I mean trust me, it really hits bad. So sometimes it hits it becomes more painful when the groin guard hits you on the edges. It hits the ball on the edges because you're moving, your legs is moving, so the groin guard is also moving. It's not always well placed, like it doesn't protect the balls like 100%. So if he's moving and the edges of the groin guard hits you, that even hurts much more than a straight shot to the groin while like your balls are well placed inside. So it's just moving the groin guard, those edges hit and it hurts bad. So that was the case for Usyk. He wasn't pretending, and he got up and he finished the job masterfully. So
Yeah, cash, and that's the thing, bro. You know, I used to box when I was a kid. I know Nordic still does box. I know you box as well, bro. People don't get that, dog. It doesn't have to be in the dick. It doesn't have to be in the fucking dick. If it's below the belt line, it's a low shot, dog.
Sure.
Exactly, because like if the groin guard actually moves like Cash was saying, it can actually stay in a uncomfortable position for a while. That's part of the reason you have time to recover afterwards.
I remember playing American football. You know, you have the nut cup, the nut protector. American football. Because I'm the only American on here. So you guys, I mean, Cash, you know what American football is, right, brother?
Sure, I know, bro.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just asking. I'm just saying. But you know, you have a cup for that, too, like you do in rugby and whatnot.
Right.
And sometimes the cup will shift, and your fucking nuts will get squeezed by the cup, bro. That happens, and the same thing happens with boxing.
True.
Yeah, but what I was trying to say is, I don't think. Well, I know for a fact that his hand, when he was punching, it didn't hit that cup. You could see it. You could see where the shot landed. It landed on the belt line, and unless the belt line is where his cup is, that's not where he threw. That's not where the punch landed. It didn't land anywhere near the cup.
Hey fellas, guys, I've been on for like 5 hours, bro. So I'm gonna have to wrap this up. Cash, I'm sorry.
All right.
I know you just got.
It's fine, bro. I just wanted to add this. I mean, I wanted to give my 2 cents.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I know you just jumped in, but I've been on.
So we'll talk later. Yeah. Have a great. I mean, here it's daytime. Over there it's like late night, perhaps, right?
It's late night. So, all right, fellas. God bless. I'll talk to you next time.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for everybody for stopping by. Shout out to Usyk for the victory. Thank you to Curtis Nielsen and Brandon and Max Kuckerman and somebody else contributed as well. JG, thank you for joining the channel membership as well. And thank you to everybody that stopped by. Salute to Usyk. And I'll talk to you guys next time. Take care. God bless.